Welcome to Let's Talk World. I'm Russell List, standing in today for Maria Pereza. My guest here today is a veteran comedian from Hawaii. You can catch him every Monday night at the Hilo Tavern and every other Thursday night at the night market on the Big Island there in Hawaii. Please welcome Lawrence Quintos.
Hi, nice to have you.
Nice to have you. Yeah, welcome to the show. So, anyway, okay, so you're stand-up comedian?
Yes.
How long have you been in the game?
I've been doing comedy for about 6 to 7 years.
Do you mind if I ask how old you are? Or
I would like to say that I'm 18.
Right.
But
yeah,
actually,
me too.
You too. Actually, I'm 47 years old.
47? That's
Yes.
not bad. Okay, so you started midlife, kind of got
Midlife,
started.
yeah, where my dad kicked me out. He said, I gotta find a job.
You said stand-up comedy.
Well, in our family, you got two options. You can either be a nurse or a mailman.
A nurse or a mailman.
In our family, yes.
That's the options.
Yes.
Wow. You weren't doing either of those.
No, I took another route from my family.
Okay, so what made you think comedy? What do you I mean, were you just trying to be as divergent as possible, or?
Well, it all started when my friend came into my job site where I work on the Big Island. I work with people with mental illness and disability.
Okay.
And one morning he seen me doing jokes for everyone on my job, and one day he just decided to take me under his wings and teach me the business about being a stand-up comedian.
So this guy was a stand-up comedian?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, what was it like to start? Like, can you tell me a little bit about what was it? How bad were they? Good? Did you hit it right out the gate? How did you do?
It started rocky at first when I first started to do comedy. You know, my first comedy joke that I did was being a first-time Catholic.
First-time Catholic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And the response was pretty awesome and unique.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I thought they was going to kill me after the comedy show that night, but no, I'm here still doing what I love.
All right. So, so what have you gotten? What are some of the bigger things that you've gotten to? What are some highlights of your career that?
So my highlights of my career was when I get to open up for Augie T.
Augie T.
On the Big Island, Nanilo Hotel.
Okay.
And then I also opened up for Andy Bumatai at the night market, Frank De Lima guys, Daryl Bertinelli. He was from the 80s or the 90s commercial. That's my bank.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I also opened up for him at the Lava Shack in Pahoa.
Okay. So is most of your comedy work done in Hawaii then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my first time doing open mic in your guys' beautiful town in Las Vegas.
All right. Now, why? Okay, is it just Vegas is the ninth island and you got to come over here, or was there a particular reason why you came to Vegas?
Yeah, but my particular reason was to get recognized out in Vegas, and hopefully, just fingers crossed, hopefully I get discovered as a comedian here.
Okay. Now, because I'm very curious, because why would you do Vegas and not L.A., or why not, Austin starting to blow up because Rogan and Kill Tony Sphere all grouped down there and stuff like that. So I was wondering if there was a strategic reason why you came to Vegas more so, or,
Well, the reason why I figure I come to Vegas was because all the old timers like Eddie Murphy, Rodney Dangerfield, and so on, they all started in Vegas before they came big time on the movie screens and all of that. So I figured if the old timers like them started that way, then that's how I want to start, is from the bottom and work my way up.
Okay. So, is that kind of hard to say after you've been in the game 7 years or so? You said,
Yes.
is it kind of hard to be like, oh, I got to go over there and start all over, or does it feel different at all, or does it feel similar to when you started in Hawaii, or?
It kind of similar,
Okay.
in a way. Yeah.
Okay. Where did you get to open mic here?
Last night I did the open mic at Dive Bar.
Dive bar.
Dive Bar, yeah. That was very interesting, and we all had fun.
Okay.
At the dive bars there.
All right. We're going to go ahead and cut to commercial at this moment, and we'll come back with some more with Lawrence Quintos.
Welcome to social media shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. Social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific Time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Got Films is a full-service production company that provides motion picture quality content and production services for use in the film and TV industry. Looking for a seasoned crew, high-quality equipment, or other production services for your film, TV, commercial, corporate convention, sports, news, or interview project? Your search stops here. Some of our projects include NASCAR, American Restoration, Pawn Stars, Counting Cars, Top Chef, BattleBots, Forge and Fire, and Street Outlaws. We have also produced over 60 feature films and documentaries. We're ready for all your needs. Whatever your project, whatever your budget, big or small, Got Films got you. GotFilms.com.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Russell Liss, again standing in for Maria here on Let's Talk World. My guest today is Lawrence Quintas. Everybody, welcome. And anyway, so before we went on commercial break, or while we were on break, I was just kind of talking to Lawrence, and I'm standing in today. I'm kind of substituting a little bit. And I was kind of talking to Lawrence about how strange it is that this type of interview is kind of a one-sided conversation where we're really getting to know you. Right. But I kind of thought, well, would there not be a parallel? Would there not be some type of parallel with that in comedy, where when I'm in the scene sitting watching a comedian, yes, right, I'm getting to know them, and they don't. The only feedback you get from me is laughter. Right?
Yes.
Right? I mean, unless I'm a heckler, in which case, fuck me, then, right?
I wouldn't actually call it that word, but okay.
Yeah, right. So, with security, get him out of here.
Security, front row.
Yeah. Got him off. So, but the thing is in that, I'm really trusting you to think for me and guide me to that, which is funny. So, my real question is, like, how do you do that? Do you think about that at all? Is like, hey, how do I get these people to trust me? Or is it just some natural flow state that you go into? What exactly could you comment on something like that?
Usually what I like to do before I go up on stage and start doing comedy, I like to go out in the audience while I still got time and introduce myself. Mm-hmm. shake their hand, meet them, just basically what I'm trying to do is fill them out before I perform. So once I know that, okay, these certain individuals here is cool and awesome, then I already know what to do when I go up on stage.
Okay. So it's really about just locking in with whatever the vibe is.
Engaging with the audience.
I suppose that would be the meaning of read the room, right?
Yes. I'm just reading the crowd, reading the room,
Right.
reading their body language, their facial expressions. That can help me out more
Okay.
with me doing comedy.
Do you feel that that's something that you were naturally kind of gifted towards, or did you have to work to build up towards that?
I actually had to work towards that. to be honest, like I said earlier in the beginning, it was hard for me to start out at first, but later on, my friend guys took me under their wings and they teach me the ropes. They showed me the do's and the don'ts, and then I just took it. From there, and now I've been doing comedy for quite a spell.
Right. Now is this your main method of income, or are you working other jobs at the time?
I worked in like side jobs,
Okay.
I'm also Mexican, so as a Mexican, I got yards too, and sell oranges on the side of the road.
Oh! He went there, ladies and gentlemen. He went there.
I'm also a Mexican, guys.
So now that's something I heard before. You are fairly mixed race, right? You're
Yes. Mixed plate, as we call it back home.
mixed plate.
Yes, mixed plate.
You got the pineapple, beans, and the pork.
Yes. All wrapped up into one.
Right. So, has that you got any trouble with that at all? Is that something that you struggle that we're very ethnically sensitive right
Yes,
now, right?
Yes. Yeah, I still today when I see Mexicans or Filipinos or even Hawaiians.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you never can tell what to expect when you do racial jokes, because there's a fine line. Yeah, or I call it a gray line.
Right.
A gray line that you don't cross over.
Okay.
Because once you cross over, then you start losing your audience.
Okay.
And then after that, they're going to say, "Boo, you suck, get out of here." So my trick is just to stay in my lane.
Okay.
Know certain stuff about my culture and go with it, run with it. See how the audience will react to my jokes about it. And 10 to 1, when I do that, and when I run with my jokes, it works out great. It works out perfectly.
I tell you, I spent 20 years in the kitchen, and those guys are, I mean, cooks in a kitchen can make New York City construction workers blush. Like they are nasty.
Yeah.
We work with a lot of Hispanic guys, and everything is free reign in the kitchen except for one thing. You do not joke about a Hispanic person's mother. If you do that, you will get stabbed with a spatula.
Yes.
Which would hurt worse than just a knife,
Yeah.
So it seems to me that okay, this is we have a sacred cow.
Yeah.
But that being said, there's a lot of comedy right now that says there's no sacred cows, right?
Yes.
So,
yes.
Do you think about that very much? Do you?
Yes.
Do you?
Yeah. I mean, from what I've seen here in Vegas, nothing is off limits.
Mhm.
But back home, I mean, nothing is off limits back home. But if you're gonna do racial type of jokes, then back home we're more sensitive to that.
Right.
To our culture. Like
Right.
that from other people. So that's why I'm always careful in what I do in my jokes.
Okay.
And I always ask the audience if it was okay, did I do well towards the culture?
Right.
And 10 to 1, they said, yeah, perfect. Just stay that way and don't go beyond that.
Okay. So I know in Hawaii there is some sort of like culture block there between right there's the island, the people of Hawaii, and then there's the the people who come from outside. And so would it seem that maybe it's okay to sort of joke about the people who are not native Hawaiians, but you kind of stay away from the native Hawaiian sort of thing? Is that unless it's like, oh, you guys like this thing, I always found that I could make jokes with my Mexican friends very much so about, things like mariachi. Like we could joke about something like that's relative to their culture and stuff like that.
Yes.
But there's, and you could even joke about some of the other stuff, some of the more racial, like, Jose's a gardener type of thing, and they're very fun, fine with that, But like I said, there was just that line you don't cross,
Yeah, there's a line that
you do not mess with the Mexican family, right?
No.
Like that, at all. Like that's just, you just don't touch it, So that's kind of interesting. So, and the reason I ask, obviously, I don't know if you've seen in the news the stuff that happened around Tony Hinchcliffe and the.
I thought you was going to bring up P. Diddy. Let's save that one for another.
You were almost. So apparently, Tony Hinchcliffe at the Trump rally was very, they, So I, as a comedian, what's your perspective on something like that happening within the media?
I think it's just sad.
Okay.
That they don't support anything like that of that nature. It's like Trump right now. He's getting big time ridiculed and stuff like that. And now this election is all coming up and stuff. So now I find more things scary now with this presidency.
This election?
Yeah. Because I don't know if things is going to change or not.
Mm-hmm.
So as a comedian, it's our job to make them laugh, because what they see on TV and what they hear and what they say on TV, it is frightening. It is frightening to us on the Big Island because where I'm from, some of us are on welfare, some of us is on SSI, and it's hard to get jobs on the Big Island. So I think, with this election, hopefully, things will get better for everybody, not only on the Big Island, but around the world. I hope everything will get better and things will change, because I just see every day on the news that people are just passing the buck down, That's what my dad used to say all the time when I was younger. I always used to hear my father say, they're just passing the buck down to somebody else to take care of the problem,
Yeah.
And hopefully whoever wins this presidency, will keep their word to the American people and do what they say for a change. That's what our people on the Big Island is hoping for.
Okay.
Is the better for everybody.
Okay. Do you think it's harder to be a comedian in Hawaii, given economic state, than it would be in, more continental United States?
In a way, yeah. Because in Hawaii, as a comedian, we don't make money.
Okay.
At all. We have regular 9-to-5 jobs, of course. But as a comedian and this is my career, it's hard. It's hard to make money on the Big Island.
So do you have some sort of plan as to how you see this thing, your career progressing to sort of move you out of this, or
Well, for me, being a local guy from Hilo, my dad always said, you keep on pushing through. No matter what, you keep on pushing through and you succeed in that. Always pick the job that you like. That's what my dad used to say. Because if you pick the job that you don't like, then why are you there?
Right.
Then you should get out.
For the money?
Yeah. But everything is not all about money.
No, you are correct. You are
Everything is
absolutely
not all
correct.
about money.
So, with that, we're going to go ahead and take one more commercial break.
All right.
And welcome to the next exciting episode of
Arena War. Fresh batch of institutionalized gladiators fighting for their freedom.
Ready, here we go. You guys heard Perez?
Yes, smell that.
Get back!
Those on the line, the parole board has offered you a ticket out. Win Arena Wars, win your freedom. 7 arenas with 7 of the most vicious killers the world has seen in the last decade. You make it out alive, you get to go home.
Luke Bender.
You're an innocent man.
Innocent man can mean big ratings.
I'll be watching.
I think it's time to audition Mr. Bender.
What was your last physical?
Cell block shower this morning. Oh, yeah.
You ready for this?
Impressive showing out there tonight. You're the new fan favorite.
Are you with me? Cutie pie back for the kill.
If you want to live through this, we have to work together.
I'm watching you.
Smile for the camera, thug life.
Wow.
We have to finish this.
Come on.
Doesn't sound much like rehabilitation, does it?
Got Films is a full-service production company that provides motion picture quality content and production services for use in the film and TV industry. Looking for a seasoned crew, high-quality equipment, or other production services for your film, TV, commercial, corporate convention, sports, news, or interview project? Your search stops here. Some of our projects include NASCAR, American Restoration, Pawn Stars, Counting Cars, Top Chef, BattleBots, Forge and Fire, and Street Outlaws. We have also produced over 60 feature films and documentaries. We're ready for all your needs. Whatever your project, whatever your budget, big or small, Got Films got you. GotFilms.com.
I was not ashamed of the hatred that I had to bear. I shared it with them. They just didn't know. From their point of view, I was just some savage crusader, devil sent by a country of devils to kill. And that's what I did.
So you just,
Welcome back to Let's Talk World. I'm Russell Liss, again standing in for Maria Pereza. I am here with Lawrence Quintos. We've been getting to know him, learning a little bit about comedy in Hawaii, and kind of his hopes, his dreams, and aspirations, and things of that nature. So Lawrence, though, while we were at break, you were talking about you do some charitable work as well.
Yes.
You care to fill us in a little bit on that?
I also work at the Holloway Clubhouse in Hilo. I'm the head cook, also slash counselor there on my job. How I got into that situation, again, it goes back into my family, my family life. My dad raised us to always have respect for others, care for others, and help them whatever that they need help in their life.
Okay.
So I thank my dad for that.
So what is this, the Hilo house?
It's called the Holloway Clubhouse.
Holloway Clubhouse. I'm sorry, I totally butchered that.
It's all right. No worries.
Yeah.
No big deal.
So what is this thing? Is it?
I work with people with mental illness and disability.
Okay.
On the Big Island, and I love my job. I love what I do. I hate to say, but it's better than doing comedy. But
you find it pretty rewarding, is what you're saying?
Pretty rewarding when you get to help other people.
Okay.
And you get to see the outcome of what you do for them. And they open up and they blossom. I see them like flowers. They need water, nutrients, sun, in order to them to grow to their full potential.
Do you think that's something you'll be involved in even after you made it big in comedy? And
my boss back home was telling me the same thing. And this is what I told her before I came to Vegas. Yes.
Yeah.
I will still continue doing the work that I love on the Big Island. And I always told them that I would never trade that team for another team.
Nice. So where can we find you on social media? Where should we follow? If people want to know more about you, where can we?
You guys can follow me on either on Facebook. Type in Real Joke for Food. I'm on there.
I like it. That's good, actually.
Real Joke for Food. Yeah, for all you Mexicans, you can find me on Real Joke for Food. Also, the Amigos Bar. Type in Amigos Bar comedy in Hilo. I'll also be on there that you can look at.
You got yourself a TikTok or anything yet?
No, I'm not computer savvy. Yeah, my ancestors navigated by the stars.
You need to get like one of your nephews. Hey, start my TikTok.
Yeah. So the reason how I found this place was through my sister.
Okay.
Of dating her, because I don't know Vegas that well.
Okay.
And this is a big area.
It is. I will tell you, Vegas is the biggest small town you will ever be in. You don't. You would be surprised. Yeah. Everybody actually knows everybody here. It's very, very interesting. Yes. So
you guys' weather is wonderful here.
Oh, it was till last night. Well, what happened with that?
But you guys like the cold weather here, huh?
Oh, well, I grew up in Montana, so it was the cold weather. I like it, but once you live in Vegas, no more. The cold weather's got to go.
It feels like white meal,
right?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we are going to hear a set from Lawrence Quintos here.
All right.
Anyway, stay tuned until then, and thank you very much.
All right.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific Time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Now on digital and DVD.
Did it?
Space Wars: Quest for the Deep Star is an epic sci-fi adventure.
Do what needs to be done.
An edge-of-your-seat wild ride.
We have company.
Tons of popcorn-munching fun. 5 stars. A love letter to the sci-fi films of the 70s and 80s. With plenty of action and fun for all. You need to see it. You really do.
The captain just decided it's time to go.
I am ready for a sequel. Experience a bold new adventure. Space Wars: Quest for the Deep Star.
A good old-fashioned adventure.
Now on digital and DVD.
All right, my name is Larry, the Stone Cable Guy, ladies and gentlemen, from the Big Island. You know, I went to the bank yesterday, and somebody said, "Excuse me, sir, can you check my balance?" So I pushed her, and I said, "Your balance was off this much." Yeah, everybody liked jazz jokes, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good one. I also went on a blind date, and she said, "I would look cute if I lost 32 pounds. I said, "Well, if I did all of that, then I'll be talking to your friends." Yeah, she didn't like that. She didn't like that one at all. I told you guys that I was a first-time Catholic. When I was a first-time Catholic, they like to kneel and stand and kneel and stand. And I thought for a second that I was in an opera because only thing I heard was, all righty, dear. And I was like, yes, I'm in an opera. But the reason why I became a first-time Catholic, ladies and gentlemen, was when I was standing in line. Now, I seen the line, I stand in it because I'm a Mexican. I was hoping at the end of the line, I would have get a job. But that wasn't the case. When I got to the end of the line, there was a cup. And the guy said, drink from the cup, my child. So I drank from the cup. Now, I thought what I was drinking, I thought it was orange juice or grape juice. No, no, no. When I took a big sip and I went back to my seat, all of a sudden I felt woozy. And the lady said, you just drank wine. I thought that was the power of God. Ever since then, ladies and gentlemen, I used to go to Catholic church. I used to stay from the morning, afternoon, evening, because, hey, let's just face it, Catholics know how to get down. Literally down. You know. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is my time for this today. My name is Larry the Stolen Cable Guy. Thank you very much for having me here in the beautiful Las Vegas.
This is Let's Talk World here at Social Media Shows, the number one, the first and only internet TV network that broadcasts live in real time. There's no secrets. When you see us, you'll see all that's what's happening around us. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. It's been a while since I'm back in camera interviewing people because I have so many TV hosts who are so amazing to actually talk to all the guests to promote and advertise their passion, their skills, their talent here on our TV channel. And, you know, it's really amazing that a lot of people in Las Vegas and outside Las Vegas reach out to us because of what we do to every single artist that you can think of around the United States. And even some people from outside the United States is reaching out to us to be on our TV shows. We've been broadcasting live for over 5 years and been doing the same thing over and over again. And you know what? Because we want to bring to you guys the different talent or different artists that every single person has. We want to bring it to you guys. We want to show it to you. We want to showcase you every single talent that we have around the world. But anyways, guys, when we come back, I have a really, really amazing person who traveled from Arizona to Las Vegas just to be on our TV show. So when we don't go away, because you're gonna love. This is one of a million because I never had same as this talent before on our TV shows. So don't go away. Check out all these messages.
Are you looking to record or film your podcast? We have the sound room and all necessary equipment you need. Contact us for pricing and to schedule your tour.
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
Welcome back to Let's Talk World. And like what I promised you guys, I have Jay Butler here. He is a poet. And he just published the book,
Yes.
Broken Pieces.
Yes.
Broken Pieces. I like that title. I wish that Jay actually brought me the book because the title alone is actually makes me moving. But anyways, thank you for coming to our show, Jay.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me.
Our pleasure. Anyways, Jay, so you actually a poet.
Yes.
What makes? How long have you been doing poetry?
Like 10 years?
18 years. How many books have you actually published so far?
2.
2.
The first one's named 7 Day Confessions, and this one is called Broken Pieces.
Wow. What? Okay. As an artist, like what I mentioned in our first segment, I never actually met a person who is a poet before. You're the first one that comes to our channel that is a poet. So, what makes a poet different from from a writer, singer, a comedian, or sing? What makes it different?
Poetry is raw emotions that you articulate, words that make people feel something, or you create a universal language that people can understand. It can be somebody's going through abuse, addiction, cancer. So I wanted to be a voice for those people who are going through things like that.
Awesome. Well, so do you actually write based on experiences, emotion of people, or where do you get the motivation to write all those poems?
My motivation or inspiration comes from things I've been going through or emotions that I'm going through. What makes this book so unique, I was going through most of those emotions that you see in the book. I was going through anger, self-hate, low self-esteem. What makes this book so good, because I have got understanding about who I was as a person, as a man. Most of my life, I was a coward. I used to run from responsibilities. I make a decision and then I try to escape the responsibilities. So you'll see that, or you'll read that emotion in that book, like how I was a coward, how I was a user, it makes me have self-hate, makes me feel, make me have low self-esteem. So I couldn't express those emotions to my woman or to my friend. So the best way to express it is put it in the book. Because in society, people don't want to hear you complaining. Because as a man, people expect you to be strong. So when you complain or tell people your problems or vent, they look at it as a weakness. So this book is a place where I can be weak, where I can lay my emotions out and don't have to worry about being judged.
You can be in your own, you in your own box with
Yes.
this writing.
Yes.
That's great. You know what? I really like that way because here's the deal. A lot of people who are dealing with that emotion, that mental breakdown or mental issues, a lot of people go and pay somebody, a therapist, right? And I've been to therapists before, but I am against it. The reason why I'm against it is because I think that nobody can help yourself than yourself.
Yeah.
And I think the way you're dealing with your mental issues is by writing a book, and that's really I believe that is a very helpful way to help yourself.
Yes.
So my question to you is, how did you improve from way before and after you actually wrote the book?
I have a desire to be better and do better. When you live in selfish, you hurt a lot of people that love you. You make selfish decisions based on the emotional state you're in. You know, when you're not in a position that you feel like you should be in, you have like a lot of anger, and sometimes you take the anger out on the wrong people. Like I want to be the man to be able to take care of my family or take care of my wife or do things for my mother. If my mom asks me for $20, I want to be able to give her $100. So when you're not able to live life or enjoy life like you should, it's hard to have healthy relationships with people because you have so much hate inside. So at any time you can snap, anytime somebody can say something wrong and you can it make you snap or go off. I just had a desire to be better and do better. It's painful to see people hurting because of what you doing.
Yep.
How you living, and that's the thing about the world. When you're living in this world, not in the spirit, there's no morals, there's no rules, there's no loyalty. It's selfish people. We all live like cowards, go in a shell like a turtle. When it's time to be exposed or be held accountable, we go back in the shell and hide in darkness, and nothing in darkness is good. So I feel like I'm doing good because I have a desire and ambition to be better and do better, and just pay the people back with good deeds. All the people who's there for me, all the people who was patient with me.
Well, that's really great. So let's actually touch your background, a little bit about your background. So who is Jay Butler way before you found out that this is your way to go to actually get a better future, better life, a better, better surrounding?
My background is my mom used to work with Southwest Airlines. My dad was a truck driver. My grandpa, he's a pastor. Yeah, so I grew up going to church all the time. My dad, he's real. He has a lot of knowledge. He teaches a lot of discipline. He holds me accountable. And my mom, she's real. She loved me to death. She spoiled me. Sometimes that can be bad because when you're spoiled as a kid, you expect things to go your way. If not, you become selfish. You become a user. And that's the reason why I never hung around. That's why I never spent time with my dad, because I knew he's going to hold me accountable. When you were spoiled and when you were weak, you fear of real men. I feared to be around real men because I was going to have to be held accountable. Real men, they don't tell you what you want to hear. They tell you the truth. And when you're not ready for the truth, you run like a coward. You run in fear. And that's what I deal with most of my life. That's the reason why I never spent time around my dad, because he's a real man, and his beliefs is you should be held accountable for your actions, and shouldn't be using people, and you should be self-controlled and disciplined.
So when did you find out? When is the time where you know what? Let me write this. When was the time?
I was in my 20s. 3 years after graduating high school. I was with this lady named Sherry, and we had an disagreement. So I said, I'm leaving. So when I left, I went to Greyhound bus station. I was gonna go back home to Arkansas, but for some reason, when I went to the counter, the lady asked me, "Where do you want to go?" I said, "I want to go to Colorado. I want to go to Denver." So I ended up going to Colorado. Had $900 in my pocket. Didn't know nobody out there. So when I got to the bus station, I was like, "Oh shoot!" Reality kicked in. What I'm gonna do now? So I was just scrambling, like, man, I'm out here by myself. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. So I have a big old box with all my clothes, everything I own in this big old box, trying to find somewhere.
Carrying that box.
Yeah, I was like, don't know what I'm gonna do because I don't know nobody, you know. And I ran into this lady. I said, "Oh, if I give you some money, can I stay with you?" She was an alcoholic. Like every day, she would say, "Oh, can I borrow your $5?" What she was doing with the money was she was buying alcohol. I ended up leaving that place, so I'm with this big old box again, downtown Denver, trying to find somewhere to go. So I found this white lady and this black guy. I said, "Hey, where the hotels at?" We couldn't find no hotels. So she said, "I know a lady. You can stay with her, but you have to pay her."
Mm-hmm.
So I went over there, but it was a crack house. I didn't know that. Everybody there smoking crack, you know. But I told the lady, I said, "I'll give you $60 if you let me stay here till I get a job." Make a long story short, it was crazy. Everybody was smoking, and this one guy named Dredd, he said, "Hey man, you don't need to be in here." I was the only kid in there at the time. I was the youngest person in there. He said, "You don't need to be in
How
here."
old are you at that time? 20?
20. And he said, "I'm gonna take you."
Did you run away from your house?
No, me and this lady was talking. I was staying with this lady, and we had an argument. I just left, and he said, "I'm gonna take you to this place because you don't need to be around here around us smoking while we smoking." So where he took me to was like a YMCA. They teach kids how to make music, mix and master the music, produce. But they was teaching kids how to do things productive. So this lady came up to me. She said, "Are you gonna get on stage and do spoken word?" And I said, "I don't understand poetry. I don't know how to write it." She said, "Do you not tell the truth?" I said, "Yeah." And she said, "That's all poetry is telling the truth." And I've been writing poetry ever since.
Wow. And you, the first book, when did you publish that?
2 years ago, I believe. 2 or 3 years ago.
And then the last one?
Last week.
Last week, yeah, you were talking about it.
Yeah.
Yes. So, where they can find your book?
Amazon. You can find it on Amazon. Jay Butler.
Mhm.
You find it on Kindle Fire.
So how is the response since you published the first one?
It's been good. I got a lot of good reviews. I got I think 8 or 10 stars.
Nice.
Somebody on the review said they like it because it's the variety of stories in the book.
And then you actually bring out the story within you. It's a real story. It's not just
Yes,
it's not a story that just make up story, right?
Yeah, it's real stories. The second book is amazing because I'm more conscious and the stories are more deeper, and I'm telling more truth about me, like what I'm going through, the demons I'm battling.
What are your demons?
I'm selfish a lot of times. I'm selfish, prideful person sometimes. You know, pride is my downfall. You know, sometimes.
Is that the proud cocky?
Not cocky, but like pride. Like don't want to be too proud to admit when I'm wrong sometimes.
Okay.
Um,
Or is that like standing on your own belief? Because sometimes we actually misinterpret being proud. I'm very proud
yeah.
because of my accomplishment on my own.
That's
and also as being a single mom.
Yeah.
And I am not apologizing for being me.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I'm asking you.
No, that's a good pride, you know, proud, you know, but when it when it affects people in a negative way, that's when it becomes bad. Yeah.
A lot of people take it as a negative, maybe being this. They you know what I mean? But you know, with all the things that you've been through, I've been through, sometimes to actually put yourself on a pedestal because nobody will do that for you. You're gonna have to stand on your belief and who you are, and not not listening to anybody. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you believe, unless you actually being proud, being cocky, even if it's not true and you never been through that, that's actually bad.
Yeah.
So which one are you?
I wouldn't call it cocky. I would say selfish. Selfish in my actions, the way I think. Sometimes I'm not conscious of how I make people feel. Sometimes we're so lost in our own world, we don't realize we hurting people. Sometimes people feel disrespected. Instead of having an adult conversation, it becomes an argument. So those are things I'm battling with. Holding myself accountable and accepting responsibility as a man. Part of me, I'm broken. When I say about broken is like I've been living so wrong backwards all my life. So it's hard to feel whole. So it's like I'm picking up the pieces along my journey, putting myself together. My dad is helping with that.
Are your parents still alive?
Yes, my mom and my dad.
They live in Arkansas.
My dad live in Memphis and my mom live in Houston.
Oh.
Yeah, so I want to give my dad credit and I want to give Pepper credit. There's a lot of people I want to give credit that's helping me along the way. When I mean helping me, I don't mean
Go
like.
ahead and tell your dad that.
I want to say thanks, Pops, for everything you done for me, holding me accountable, and continue to love me. Thank you.
I love that. I lost my dad a few years ago, and parents will be always parents no matter what.
Yeah.
But anyways, Jay, I am learning so much from you. Honestly, I am a good reader of a person, and I'm also a motivator. I don't do it officially, but I love to talk to people. That's the reason why I have this show, Let's Talk World, is because I just love to learn from people. Because I know that I know a lot, but then there's a lot of room to know more. Knowledge is power.
Yeah.
And you saying this while I'm giving you kind of like feedback, also actually I'm learning.
Yeah.
You see, I'm learning, like you're saying selfish and being pride, the pride and the selfishness is, I felt like I am that person, but I stand in my grounds all the time.
Yeah.
I'm doing this, I'm being selfish to love you more.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? But
Yeah.
in your case, is you are taking that responsibility. I'm selfish.
Yeah.
You see, I'm saying,
Yeah.
so that's what I'm learning.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're gonna make me cry. I don't cry. Well, anyways, where they can find your book again, Jay?
On Amazon.
Under Jay Butler.
Yeah, Jay Butler.
Mhm.
No, yeah, Jay Butler on Amazon. Yes.
And that's the only way they can find it.
Yes, I'm posted on Facebook and I also posted on
And
Instagram.
where they can find you on social media.
Jay Legendary on Instagram, Jay Legendary 84,
Mhm.
and on Facebook is Jay Legendary.
The J Legendary. I spelled the Legendary. Legend.
Legendnare.
That's where you can follow him. Go ahead and support Jay Butler. It seems that this guy is a real deal right here. He actually write his poet based on how he feels and real time stories of his life, which is, we can always kind of learn from each other, like what I just said, figure out today. I just learned a lot from Jay. But anyways, guys, we are not over yet because we're gonna have Jay perform some of his poetry. I cannot wait to see this. So please don't go away. Welcome to Social Media Shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. Social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
Hello, everyone. This is Joseph Skoda with Social Media Shows. Well, I thank all of you for your support through these last several years, and it's been a lot of fun. We've given people a voice they never had before. Now, Social Media Shows is always collaborating with our veterans to help them do things and help out the veterans who are struggling today. And we teamed up with GI Connections, connecting veterans with resources. So please consider helping and donating to this great cause because we're always doing things for veterans. So GI Connections, Social Media Shows, and you is what makes the world a better place. Once again, Joseph Skoda, proud United States Air Force veteran.
Got Films is a full-service production company that provides motion picture quality content and production services for use in the film and TV industry. Looking for a seasoned crew, high-quality equipment, or other production services for your film, TV, commercial, corporate convention, sports, news, or interview project? Your search stops here. Some of our projects include NASCAR, American Restoration, Pawn Stars, Counting Cars, Top Chef, BattleBots, Forge and Fire, and Street Outlaws. We have also produced over 60 feature films and documentaries. We're ready for all your needs. Whatever your project, whatever your budget, big or small, Got Films got you. GotFilms.com.
My name is Jay Butler. You can find my book on Amazon and Kindle Fire, Broken Pieces, under Jay Butler. You can also find me on social media. Instagram is JLegendary84. Facebook is JLegendary. Check out the book. It's good. It got a lot of poems on there that can relate to people. It creates a universal language that people can understand. People who's going through those same emotions or going through those same situations. Broken Pieces. As I open my eyes, I realize my friends are enemies in disguise, waiting for my demise, but overcome the madness. In the ghetto, so much sadness. Little kids die, mothers cry. A dope fiend's willing to sell his soul just to get high. I pray that my daughter have a better childhood than I, because I've seen and experienced some things that made me want to cry. But it's too late in my life to feel shame. God, feel my pain. Feel my hurt and feel my pain. A kid grows over with a disability because his mom's addicted to cocaine. He'll never get a chance to see the American dream because she chose to be a dope fiend. She looks in the mirror and see what she once was but never will be. Trapped by her past, and that's the reason why she'll never be free. It's a shame. Kids never get reimbursed for all the heartache and pain. A 14-year-old girl got molested by her father, but was forced to have abortion. So look in her eyes, you can tell she'll never be the same. Screams and holler, but no one came. When she closed her eyes at night, she can still hear the baby saying her name. So she shoots up heroin in her veins just to numb the pain. So American people in society, ask yourself this question: who's the one to blame? God, feel my pain.
Awesome! Oh my God, are you a rapper?
No.
Okay, well, anyways, guys, this is Jay Butler. Please support him on his book. It's already published on Amazon Prime. Amazon.
Yes, Amazon and Kindle Fire.
Jay Butler. Say the titles again.
Jay Butler on Instagram. Jay Legendary 84 on Instagram. Jay Legendary on Facebook, and the name of the book is called Broken Pieces.
Broken Pieces and the other one.
Broken Pieces, and the other book is called 7-Day Confessions.
7-Day Confession and Broken Pieces. Please go ahead and support him. Let's buy the book. Please buy the book. Thank you so much for tuning in on Let's Talk World today, and we'll see you guys again next time.
Hi guys, and happy Wednesday. We are live at the Social Media Show studio. I am your host, Priscilla Moy, and you are watching The Hot Seat, which is your favorite show every single Wednesday here at the Social Media Show studio. We are live in real time. And every week we bring you new guests that talk about who they are, what they do, what their journey is, and what helps them really keep going, what that motivation is. And I've seen that all of our viewers, including myself and the production team here, are always inspired by the people that are on this show. It's such an interesting thing. Like, I research a lot of my guests ahead of time, but meeting them, feeling their energy, and really hearing the words come out from themselves is something completely different, and what I love bringing to the show every single week. So today is going to be a very exclusive show. We only have one guest today, so we're going to be solely focused on her and all the amazing things that she is doing and what she's contributing to her career. So when we come back, make sure you do not miss out. Grab your lunch, grab your drinks, grab your tea, your coffee, whatever it is, and get ready for an amazing episode. And I will see you after the break.
Hello, everyone. This is Joseph Skoda with Social Media Shows. Well, I thank all of you for your support through these last several years, and it's been a lot of fun. We've given people a voice they never had before. Now, Social Media Shows is always collaborating with our veterans to help them do things and help out the veterans who are struggling today. And we teamed up with GI Connections, connecting veterans with resources. So please consider helping and donating to this great cause, because we're always doing things for veterans. So GI Connections, Social Media Shows, and you is what makes the world a better place. Once again, Joseph Skoda, proud United States Air Force veteran.
Got Films is a full-service production company that provides motion picture quality content and production services for use in the film and TV industry. Looking for a seasoned crew, high-quality equipment, or other production services for your film, TV, commercial, corporate convention, sports, news, or interview project? Your search stops here. Some of our projects include NASCAR, American Restoration, Pawn Stars, Counting Cars, Top Chef, BattleBots, Forge and Fire, and Street Outlaws. We have also produced over 60 feature films and documentaries. We're ready for all your needs. Whatever your project, whatever your budget, big or small, Got Films got you. GotFilms.com.
Hi guys, and welcome back to The Hot Seat. I am your host, Priscilla Moy, and we are live in real time here at the Social Media Shows studio. As promised, today is going to be a very exclusive episode. We have this amazing woman here today. She is a queen. She's literally what you would call a boss. Her whole career is centered on many different things with extensive training and background, and just recently she had just released a makeup line, skincare line, all of the above, beauty, everything that goes along with what she does as a professional yogi, as a teacher, as a martial artist, etc. So please, everyone, welcome Ray Indigo. Hi, welcome.
What an introduction.
I know. I like myself. I was like, oh my gosh. I started not makeup, but I was like, and then I felt it, and I was like, oh wait, it's not makeup. I'm like, oh my god, not me stuttering the first time I meet her. But anyway, you just have so much. You've amassed so much, and that's what kind of in my head I'm like, this woman does so many things. How do I even introduce her in one word?
Perfectly.
There's not.
You did a great introduction.
Thank you. So you originally, are you from Florida?
I grew up in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
I lived in Vegas from 2005 till 2010. Then I moved to Miami.
Okay.
And then I traveled a lot internationally.
Yeah, I noticed that you travel a lot teaching.
Yes.
You know, you are a yoga instructor, but you've been doing yoga since you were 3, right? You had history in your family. Your father especially practiced yoga, and so you trained basically and learned a lot about yoga and martial arts, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I grew up immersed in kind of that lifestyle, but like not kind of what people know of like regular yoga, which is just bending the body into shapes. A lot of it is also tied to Ayurveda, so it's systems of well-being. How can we make the tissues of the body vibrant and healthy? How do we make our mind in a way that it's healthy? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and martial arts I love.
Yeah, it kind of goes hand in hand. It's a lot of that work ethic. It's a lot of obedience,
discipline,
paying attention, discipline. And a thing that specifically I want to bring up is that yoga is just not the physical part that we all know. It's also the breathing, which is really essential to a lot of martial arts as well.
The
right?
best way to understand what the West knows of yoga is think about like I'm inviting you to a dinner party.
Mm-hmm.
Before the party happens, like clean the whole house, you make everything beautiful, you arrange the room. That is what asana or the physical form practices are. They're a preparation for something else. So if we don't prepare that, imagine I just invited you over, but I hadn't cleaned anything. And you come and now I have to move all the newspapers and the laundry and sweep everything and to serve the dinner, it wouldn't make sense. So there's an order to it. The first thing is make the body so it's comfortable and easy.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can explore different dimensions of our being.
Yeah. And I think, especially what you mentioned in the Western culture, we see yoga as just another different form of exercise.
Exercise, yeah.
Right? No one really thinks of it as this whole entire
system.
Exactly. And the purpose of well-being and the way you live your life, and there's different types of practices of yoga, right? And what is your specialty? All of that?
So I'm an old school yogi, which means I trained ashram style, so we learn the full spectrum. So the different dimensions of beingness, we have physical, energetic, mental, karmic, other ones that have to do with the way the being expresses itself. And so we have practices for all of that. And I studied and I teach all of them.
I love that. Yeah, that means that you are a true professional. And there's something, I watched an interview of yours, and you actually were talking a lot about how your training is compared to what you see now and how you like to really teach. And I think it's that discipline we talked about, right? Yeah, and it's something I really want to talk about because I feel like not a lot of people think that way because I kind of mirror that energy as well, where it's a harsher way of teaching, but not in a way where it's like you're bullying someone, but it's to really ingrain kind of like the craft and the mindset and kind of that type of
in the
education.
beginning, in the beginning when we teach people, we just encourage. We encourage you to come because, and it's a really positive thing. But as you progress, next we begin to challenge you, and this is where discomfort. Sitting in meditation for an hour and not moving is uncomfortable. Yeah, and so there's some preparation that has to go into that. Or with martial arts, doing something 1,000 times, it's uncomfortable. And a lot's going to come up in our emotional self. We're going to resist it. And a good teacher knows how to handle the discomfort of the student, but the student has to be willing. Because if it's the teacher just like pushing them or making, saying, hey, hold this longer, that doesn't work. So both work together. It's the old school style of teaching.
Yeah. So around what time for you is practicing yoga, learning it like your younger years, martial arts, did you really solidify that you want to do this for the rest of your life, professionally as a career choice as well?
I never wanted to be a teacher.
Really?
Not
Okay.
at all. I'm really good at breaking things down and taking any subject and making it into its basic components. I began teaching yoga because I love it, and I find that there's so much that can really help people. But a lot of what I saw in the yoga world was kind of off the path. I don't like to be negative, it's just off the path. So I began teaching, and so my courses I teach kind of open source learning. In other words, you don't memorize something, you understand it, and then you're able to create, whether it's a physical practice, a breath practice, a meditation practice, you understand the fundamental components and what arranging them in a certain order creates as to an effect. So whether we're creating a meditation to teach a person how to do public speaking, or we're creating a meditation to remove stress, there's an order. And so I teach how to figure that out, not memorize and repeat, and which is a big difference in the yoga world.
Yeah, that's definitely not something you would naturally hear from a lot of yoga instructors. I've had multiple on here, and it's what you would think every morning on a Sunday they go and
they're sure that what they're teaching is the right way, and every way is the right way. It's just which thing works for which person at which time.
Right. And you a lot focus on how it changes your whole lifestyle. Right. So how would you, there's a little
yoga
video.
Destroys your life first. So
Okay.
whatever you have as your life, when you begin, and the best way to put it is, we say like going inside, but it's not like you go into your body. It's not like this inside location. It's that you begin to observe the more subtle dimensions of your experience in this life. And when you start to see those, you'll notice like relationships where you're pushing and they happen to be negative, and you're just able to say, I can just allow that person to be as they are. And it's okay. And so you find that the places maybe you're putting effort, you stop. And other places that you were ignoring, you begin. And so what you see is in that process, a lot of your social relationships will change. And at first, this is very uncomfortable because your waking life, how it was, the relationship you had, all of a sudden, as you become different, you change those relationships.
Right. So you travel the world teaching, and you recently went to Peru to teach,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
When did you finally get all these opportunities to start doing this internationally at these big classes? Because these
I
are
didn't
places
get
people
them.
go to, right?
I made them. I created
Okay.
them. So I'm an entrepreneur. I've always owned my own companies. And what I would do is I would basically look at where I wanted to teach. And Peru was one of these countries. Another one was Sweden and Switzerland. And then I would just go there and meet with all the studios. And I would pay for it myself and go and meet and create business alliances and then come back and launch workshops, courses, stuff like this.
Yeah, so it's true entrepreneurship
Yeah.
and networking really within your community at these. Because these are beautiful places, and I feel they really match what you teach and that sort of thing. But it looks very successful. I visited the website and I saw there's amazing photos of you while you're teaching these workshops. So what is one thing that you take from each of these workshops that is you learn every time, that's something you might not have known?
The best thing is, so you have an idea of what you're going to teach, and I always prepare more than I'm going to bring, but it really depends on who comes and what they ask, because oftentimes maybe you would have touched on a subject topically, but someone asks like a really deep question, so you find that there's a whole new blossoming in a different group where you explore a different area of that you might not have planned. So the most important thing for me is always the questions that my students ask, because that brings out so much more information, and that changes. And I never know what's gonna happen.
And you're sitting there, you're like, oh gosh, I really hope this is not something that I don't know.
If it is, I just say I don't know about that. Actually, let me look into it. That's an excellent question. And you just be very honest. You know?
Right. But I love that though, because some people would just then make up because they don't want themselves to look bad, right?
I'm an educator,
there's a lot of time,
which means I'm a student,
right?
primarily.
Of course.
So if you want other people to know how to learn something, you have to be very honest.
So what was one thing that you have, like a memory that you have from one of your workshops that has stuck with you always?
Oh, I had one workshop, and she actually became a student of mine and still is for a very long time. So a lot of people are afraid to go upside down into inversions, like just talking like classic yoga stuff. And I was teaching a teacher training about how to teach people to go upside down. And so I just asked, anybody terrified to go upside down? And this was really memorable because I demonstrated for my class how you can take someone who is terrified and cannot, and just by knowing how to talk them through it and like the method of it, she went up into a forearm balance just from, it took 20 minutes in front of the class and showing how to overcome fear. Yeah, and to give that movement step by step so the person feels really safe. It was a wonderful moment because there was a massive block and I was like, oh boy, this is a real one. Normally this is going to be a session. And to be able to do that in real time and show my students how to walk someone through overcoming a massive block, that was like a life-changing thing for me. I was pretty young. I was a couple years into teacher trainings this moment. Yeah.
20 minutes is not a long time either.
No, it's not at all.
That's really impressive on both ends, the student and the teacher.
Me.
Yeah. And I think that's probably a really, really big thing as a teacher, regardless of what you teach.
How to build
have
trust.
that trust between you and the student. So COVID happens, right? As we all know. And so you, in this time, made something amazing happen. You started a whole new a business, a skincare line. You know, you have serums, you have facial scrubs, and they're all organic, and it's called Formula Flawless.
Yes.
So tell us a little bit about the history of that and where that idea came into mind.
So I went to college for organic chemistry, and while I was in college, I started a skincare line, but I was like 19, 20 years old. And it's not really, you're not like, now I'm going to do this. Because I wanted to go have adventures, at that age. But I put a pin in it because it always sold out. It was really successful. And that's what we call F1 or Formula One. And then when COVID happened, I gave myself 3 days to sit down and confront that I was about to lose my entire career. Because I'm booked the whole year out. You book 9 months ahead. So it's March 2020. I'm supposed to fly to Sweden. And I'm like, And I don't believe in like self-pity or feeling like this is just what's happening and you have to respond. So I spent 3 days confronting the loss of something I built over a very long time. And then I learned to code and live stream and all of this stuff and put up a website and started teaching online. And that's hard. It's not the same thing as when you're in the room and you got all vibes together. You're like dealing with a lot of digital interface, a lot, it's complicated. So I was selling a breath course on a pranayama course, and I posted a photo, and during the time that COVID happened, I started making my own skincare because I'm a chemist, and I'm like, this stuff, it's me, not so good, I'll make something good, fix my skin, which was looking bad from a lot of touring, like really bad. I have pictures, no one believes me, but I have pictures. So I posted this photo, and when you're like, you write something really deep and you feel like you're really cool and everyone's gonna respond, and they didn't. They were like, what are you using for your skin? What are you doing for your skin? And I'm like, I got really mad. But the inner entrepreneur was like, tell them the truth. They're like, what do you recommend? I'm like, I make my own stuff. And they're like, well, can we buy it? And I'm like, I hadn't thought of this, honestly. And then I remembered I put a pin in it 20 years ago, and I was like, okay, yes. And so I just made the first 5, and it took off. Now we have over 80 products. It's wild. Yeah, and it's a
website, everything.
Full on. And we are a fresh skincare lab, which means no additives, no fillers, no stabilizers, gentle preservative systems like probiotics that are actually good for your skin. So everything in our products is 100% awesome.
And so are you full-time in the process helping make them?
I am a chemist.
Okay, you are the person.
I am the chemist.
Okay.
Yeah, I have minimal staff, people in training, people that help package, but everything is under my care. It's my own lab because you can't make products of this quality in a traditional lab because I use extra, how would you say? So since we're fresh, I use extra clean processes that are not a part of a regular lab. I purify the air, I purify everything so that the end result is super fresh, super potent, and shipped directly to the customer. There's no one in between me and my clients. So it's just fresh skin food.
I love that. I mean, your skin glows. I was looking at some of your Instagram videos. I was like, oh my gosh, I watch her skin look exactly like this, like in person. And you showed up and I said, of course. Of course.
Everyone always like, that. They're like, they don't believe me. They think it's a filter or they think I have Botox. Like I had an interview earlier today and one of the questions was, do you use Botox? And first off, I'm not against anything. Like whatever you need to do. I did in my 30s. I'm 44 now. So I teach how to release the wrinkles and how to restructure the collagen matrix so you can move your face and it goes back. Yeah, which, when you're over 40, you need to know some techniques.
Right. And it goes along with your lifestyle too. Like having a really organic lifestyle and being very in tune with your body at all times. So it's just amazing how you kind of combined it and made
I'm
something
surprised.
so...
I'm still surprised. What I'm surprised most about is how natural and easy it is. Like, I can look at any idea in the skincare world and make a version of it that's high potency, completely natural, organic, fresh made. I had to change the manufacturing process.
And then this lab is here. Like you do all of this on the side permanently in Las Vegas?
Yeah, we moved here in September because we were looking for where are we going to build out because I want to find a place where I have a good lifestyle. So what I like about here, which people find ironic, we went to like Northern Washington. I've been all over the country. And I want a place where I can easily go to nature, but also easily go to conferences, easily have associations, great dinners. And we came to Las Vegas, and I was like, this is really nice. Everyone's happy. First off, we have a big thing about the emotional sentiment. Like, are people in a joyous state? Are they friendly when you go to the grocery? Really here,
Vegas is like
Vegas is like that. But also, how can I get to nature really quick when I need to just go 20 minutes and you're like at Red Rocks.
And then if you want a city, it's right there.
It's
20
right
minutes
there.
the other way. Yeah. It's just the dryness. I feel like your skin that you're going
Oh yeah, which makes it good for selling skin.
No, I have to say, really you know how to keep it moist in that dry heat. Oh my gosh.
Product layering, people in northern climates need to get away with one product. Right. You need a couple in a row.
Exactly. So let's talk about these products. What is your favorite? I know you do a lot of serums on your Instagram. You use rose. I know that you also...
Yeah, we use a lot of rose in our products because we use I use different kinds of rose, different parts of the rose for different distillations. But in general, it's a very high frequency plant that has a vast impact on like different issues in the skin. So I use it in a lot of products for that reason. It works really well, from acne to hyperpigmentation to the resiliency of the skin, collagen, elastin, the ability of it to
Right. So if anyone were to just be like, okay, I want to try one, what is
Okay.
your one product that everyone should get that's going to work universal that is
Well,
a first go-to for your
Our
brand?
biggest seller is F3. Basically it's a plumping, hydrating serum that you can see it work instantly. Like it plumps out wrinkles. It's really just for anti-aging. But that one is really 40 plus, or if your skin is really dehydrated under 40, yes. For under 40, we recommend our F8, Formula 8, F8, which is Angel Face Fast Recovery. You wear makeup, you go out, you overeat, you drink a little bit, and you want your skin gets inflamed, you get puffy. So that's the one for under 40. When you get over 40, maybe you also do those things. Probably you slow down a little bit, maybe not. But then you also have the first signs of aging starting to show up. So it's kind of Formula 3 or Formula 8 are the first ones I recommend.
Okay, you brought some.
I brought some things that I thought you guys would like.
Because I would love to show this to the audience since we're talking about this in real time. You can show them.
Yeah, of course. So this is a very popular serum. This is what's called Just Fruit. It's a super antioxidant serum. You should take a drop and try a drop and smell that.
Okay, that's
just because before you know fresh. Ooh, right. It smells like a healthy, jolly
definitely
grapeshot.
not what it does. It does. And it's this gorgeous color.
It's made of 5 different fruits, and what this
okay.
does is it's for all skin types. Yeah, try some of this. It's amazingly refreshing.
My hand.
It's very fragrant. All of our products have I don't add scent to it. It's the natural.
Wow. Okay. So this is like literally no additives.
No
It's
additives. It's all things that have an effect.
And it has a really great
glide. Yeah.
It's moistures. It's glossy, but it's not too sticky.
It's not
sticky, and it's not overpowering. Because I know a big thing they have for me is like, so I have like pretty just like natural skin, not too oily, not too dry. And when I have something too strong, like that's too heavy moisturizing, I can break out. So and I know there's a lot of people that if you do something 0 to 100, a really thick cream, oh, it's gonna help you, and then all of a sudden you're breaking out everywhere, right?
Thick creams is they use a caprylic triglyceride. They use they're putting a specific refined emollients or structural components. Sorry to nerd out for a second. That actually they clog the pores. So, and you can use a heavy cream if it's made with the right molecules. The problem is that the other stuff they put to make it last for 3 to 5 years on a shelf, that's what's causing you the problem. So you could use a heavy product, especially at night. You can be like, especially here in the desert at night, and you'd be like, ah. But because you've had the negative experience before, you won't. It's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
But if you try like a natural product that's literally perfect molecules, it doesn't clog. It doesn't cause those secondary problems of acne.
And I think that's what a lot of viewers want to know, men and women.
You should be concerned about this because here's what happens is that you take an oil, you press it, you cold press it, it's properly made. The moment you get it, from that moment it begins to change, it degrades. And when something's made to sit on a shelf for 3 to 5 years, I'm sorry, your olive oil goes bad. So what chemists do is they put stabilizers in there, antioxidants, different stabilizers, different things, and that forces it to not degrade, but it's still dropping off it still is. It's just held in a solution. And what happens is that goes on your face, it doesn't work. It's like the best way to understand this. I invite you over for dinner. I'm like, I'm making beautiful salads for dinner. You come and I'm like, it's a beautiful salad, but I made it 6 months ago. It's preserved.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Exactly.
But yeah, we're fine with that on our face.
Right.
60 to 85% of all formulations are things that do not benefit the end user. It benefits the manufacturer because it keeps it stable. So I just don't do that. Everything's fresh, which gives me a nightmare in production because one batch of rose is different from the next batch of rose. And so you have to be a real chemist. You have to be like, hey, how is this different? All right. And you have to still make an end product that the customer gets and they're like, wow. And each batch is different. But you're always going to have that wow because we care.
Yeah. So what are your goals for your company? Would you like to expand? Would
Oh,
you
yeah,
like to
we're
get them in bigger manufacturers, chain stores in person? What is
I really want to build the direct to consumer business. So we're 2.5 years in operation and haven't advertised yet. So it's all word of mouth. We have a 72% client return rate, which is unheard of in the industry. Skincare, it's 13% is the average because people try something, they were lied to, it didn't work, they jump. Once people try our products, it works, so they keep buying. So that's really good. What we want to do is we're going to expand and we're actually going to do proper marketing so people know we exist. And then I want to get into a few chains, but I need to have a refrigeration section because our creams, for instance, like I did bring a cream for you. This is check this out. This is our Formula 21. Yeah. Oh, I didn't take the. And now you can smell this. It's blue. It has. I know I don't have labels done, so we've launched.
In fridge. That's
keep
very
it in
important,
fridge.
guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Totally
yeah,
different.
it's really fresh. It's getting a little citrus, it's getting a little like nature herby. Vibes.
Yeah, this is an herbaceous. So this is one of our more popular ones with 20 to 35. It smells unisex. The blue tansy. It's blue tansy. So blue tansy is a fantastic. Yeah.
While you're talking,
you can see, we don't have a fancy label on it because I just started selling this and it took off, and I can't afford to label everything.
But it's to the point though.
It's just
you know what
there
I mean?
it is. You
like,
go to
that's
our
the one.
website, has everything
Yeah,
on it. We're
you look
digital
for the
first.
number and then that's the one. There's not one and then there's 100 under F21, right?
It's just F21.
Yeah.
And so I just started selling like this, and we are a profitable company. We were just on the show, we just interviewed for Shark Tank. We have a profitable company right out of the gate because I know how to digital market and communicate with people, and the product works, so people tell their friends. Imagine that you find something that actually works. You're going to tell 10 of your girlfriends.
Right, and that's definitely what I plan to try. I was like, oh my gosh, I really.
But this is for you guys. And then
Thank you.
I brought one other thing, which is possibly one of the best things I've ever invented. This isn't. It's a luxury version of an Ayurvedic preparation. Now, this is if you open this, it might spill a little. But I'll open it for you. Let's check. Okay, let me help you here. This is smell. This is a face scrub. It's a resurfacing face scrub.
Okay.
And this is made with different parts of the rose. And so here we go. I just didn't want you to get it.
Right.
And so you use this in the shower, and you know how you have those little bumps, and you have hyperpigmentation, and you have blackheads, and and you have a skin boundary. So this does many things at once. So you go in the shower, you get your face wet, you rub it in, and at first it works like a scrub. It'll abrade, but then it melts into your face, and it tightens, tones, lifts, and clears out blackheads. And you just rinse it off, and your face, those little bumps we get from wearing makeup?
Yeah.
It's gone after the first time.
If you have firm, right?
It's firm, tight, and so soft. You're like, how did this happen? When I made this, I was like, I'm going to take the idea of an Ayurvedic scrub, and I'm going to use the most high-end ingredients. So it's just beautiful molecules.
Wow.
And
Yeah, it smells like, for those who probably can't
smell vision.
It smells like the fruit lychee, if you've ever had that.
Yes,
that's
like
what it smells like. So a lot of my
and
Asian viewers, you know exactly what that smells like. That's what it's giving, that really
it's
unique
edible
smell.
too. And when you use it on your lips,
so tell me
it's
that.
edible.
It's
It's fully edible. And when people scrub it into their lips, they're like, do it on your lips because it'll plump.
Yeah.
And you'll taste it. It's delicious.
So what is your regimen? So you would use the scrub.
I use this. This you can use daily. I use
Okay.
it 3 or 4 times a week, sometimes daily, because it feels so good.
Right.
Then I use. So we have a retinol serum. The retinol serum, it's the highest
Bless you.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
It's basically it's a non. You know when you use a retinol and you get like the peeling, you can't go in the sun, you get all these effects.
It's red,
It's a nightmare. So it doesn't do any of that. It's actually sun protective, meaning that it'll about 3% SPF. And I formulated one that's 10% of this, so it's super potent. So I put that on first. Then I use F3 and I massage it in. I teach a lot of the face yoga, how to release around our eyes if you're getting hooded lids. So I do a little regimen, and then I put a cream on top. I either use F20 or F22. F22 is an eye cream. F20 is a ceramide cream, which seals things in. And then you're just like, you don't need to wear makeup.
Yeah.
Just around your eyes. That's the whole goal of the brand. Makeup is a plus, not a must.
Yeah. And someone like me, I don't like heavy foundations.
Yeah.
So if you're getting messes, no.
You gotta paint on the light. I took all the life out of my face, and I gotta paint it on, and I hope I get that right.
Right.
Best is just to have I'm not wearing anything on my face.
Yeah, I can tell. It's amazing. Yeah, because because I model and I act on camera, they put a lot, makeup artists love to do, and then they do the contour and they do all that, which is fine. But whenever I look at myself, I'm like, oh my gosh, my poor pores.
My poor pores.
And I'm not used to that because
You
I don't
need
do that,
yeah.
right? So all girlies, we gotta go. And
You wore the makeup, now you need to recover your skin, and as the makeup really ruins your boundary.
Yeah.
So what happens is that boundary gets destroyed, then the water leaks out, and I have hyaluronic acid. It's like a 3-day cold process. It's amazing. My hyaluronic acid couldn't be fresher. That'll rehydrate, then you seal it in, and all of a sudden it's plumping. It's new, has tons of antioxidants, and you see all the little flaws go away. That's why Formula Flawless.
Yes. Formula Flawless. And that is the website, formulaflawless.com.
Yeah.
Very professional website. I visited it, and it's very informational. And even on her social medias, there's a lot of information on it, and her teaching, and her actually physically using it on camera.
Yeah, I do a lot of education. Yeah.
Which is great because you don't get a lot of people telling us what exactly we read. Oh, this is like supposed to clear, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
But then
but
seeing
why?
the creator, right, talk about what's in it, why that specific thing is doing what they say it's supposed to do, and then seeing it in action. So what legacy are you trying to leave behind with? You got a lot of different things. You're just an entrepreneur. If we can generalize this, right? But you just have multiple different talents. What is that legacy you're trying to make for yourself?
So you come into a body in this world, and whatever you think happened before that, and then you have to tumble through your entire life trying to figure out how to be. My legacy is to provide different things that are resources to know how to succeed at taking care of a body, how to succeed at business, your emotions. And this is just one part of that. Like as women, when your skin doesn't look good, you feel not right. And there's repercussions to that, whether we like it or not. When you don't look good, especially when you start getting into your 40s and when you start to show age, you lose job opportunities, relationship, friendship, everything goes down. And so that's not fair. So first off, I'm very much into women entrepreneurs. This is made for successful women. You don't have a lot of time. You want your skin to look good, so you don't have to goop on layers of stuff to look like a human. No, your skin is great. You're radiant. So what I want to do as my legacy is to give people the ability to live life well and to succeed, because this is a hard world. When you have the right information, you do better. It's just educational.
Yeah.
This is going to grow hugely because it is the future of skincare. Once you go fresh, how do you go back to shelf stability? I'm sorry, you can't.
That's true. Everyone wants the Korean skincare. That's the biggest thing now because they have that really plump, tight
glass skin.
Yeah, it's shining.
Glass skin.
It's fair. Yeah,
but
even tone.
We create that. We create glass skin. And we're not using it in our marketing yet because it's not trending yet in the U.S. But yeah, the glass skin is that you don't need. You wouldn't touch it with makeup because it looks better
It looks
without.
so good. Yeah, on camera. And we all want that. No airbrush.
No airbrush.
Just literally no touch up. So that way, if someone posted and they didn't touch it, you're like, it looks great, right? But you're like, hey, no, it's like, oh, you want close up.
I did my shading too heavily.
Right. Like,
I
oh,
look
no.
better. So no, it's not going to be
Right.
an issue with us. And if you wear makeup, the base is perfect. It just goes on very easily. So whatever you do, or if you wear a lot of makeup, you're on camera a lot, we recover your skin fast.
And I can't wait to try this. I was telling Maria ahead of time. I was like, oh my gosh, I want her to bring some so we can show to the audience and so she can talk about this because I'm dying to like feel it and touch it and learn about it because I saw all of this on your social media. So thank you for bringing a couple today.
It's truly a pleasure.
Yeah,
We're going to change the face of the world.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait. And I can't wait to help you in the ways that I can market this because finding skincare for me is really hard. So, I will post about this.
Me too. It's really hard.
It's really hard.
I was flying around the world. I would go to all the expensive stores in the airport. Spend I spent a lot.
Yeah.
And it never. And I knew why because I'm a chemist. But I'm like, come on, somebody do something right.
Something.
And then I just got so mad that I ended up with a company. I'm just mad because it's a lie. It cannot work if it's not fresh. Just like your food, your skin eats. I just got mad because I'm a marketer too, so I know what they're doing. I know how it works. I understand the lie, but you shouldn't lie. Make something excellent and then tell the truth.
Yeah, but that's great that you were gifted with this knowledge, though, that you can give back in this way and it matches your lifestyle. So this one last question I always ask all of my guests because it kind of sums up what everyone just heard, your story, your purpose, how you live your life. And that is there a philosophy that you live by?
Yeah. So in our world, we rely a lot on logic, but I'd like to say logic is your first sin. It doesn't mean logic is bad, but it's the first place you take away from yourself. So entrepreneurship, the creation of anything new, or even when we talk about love, are all very unreasonable, illogical things. So if I could ever say something, be unreasonable. That doesn't mean be mean or abusive. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying be unreasonably happy.
Right.
Be unreasonably loving and kind. Be unreasonably creative. Like no reason at all I made something amazing because you just felt like I can do this thing. And then afterwards, you can paint it in logic and put in the structure and the organization, but your first movement should not be overly strategizing because life doesn't work that way. What's that thing? You made plans and God came in or something, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't work. So the thing I would say is be unreasonably good, unreasonably ethical. And then afterwards, maybe organize it with logic, but all the good things, the things that really move us, are not reasonable. Yes, we may justify it later, but be unreasonable in your passion. And when you're like this, when you don't hesitate, when you commit, the world changes in front of you.
Yeah, it's like a true manifestation. You know,
Yeah,
you
you
lead
put
with
it
your
there.
purpose, and then as things come, you react. Then.
You
That's when you
do the
respond.
dance now.
Yeah.
You move by move, and it's just
Right,
like that. Like
right.
that's the dance, that's the movement. You don't know what's going to come, but you put it out there anyways and respond. That's the martial artist. You know,
Right,
you can't
right.
plan how the fight's going to
Yeah,
go.
you can't respond to something that doesn't exist, right? But you have a purpose in your life.
But
and
that's
you
what
put
most
that out
people
there.
do. They've created all these things that may happen, and their whole energy goes
Right.
into the planning of it, and none of that even happens. You just wasted your mental energy. Study, become excellent, and then just be unreasonable and go for it.
Exactly. I love that about her. She's so positive, but she's also, again, being and having her purpose and knowing what you want and being very, very,
Very
focused
clear.
on that. So congratulations on everything that you're doing. I can't wait to see your plans with this, and I'm sure all of us here at Social Media Shows are going to help you with marketing this. I can't wait to try. When I get home, I'm going to be like, oh, I'm going to,
This is
and I'm
for
going to
you guys.
post, and I'm going to be like, yes, kids, this
Don't
is
believe
the
me.
future.
Don't
This is the
believe me.
future.
Don't believe me. Find out for yourself.
Exactly. So you gotta find out for yourself. So tell everyone where they can find you, social media, your website.
Yeah, so my personal social media, at Ray Indigo on Instagram, at Ray Indigo on Facebook, at Formula Flawless also on Instagram. I think we're also on TikTok. I'm really busy, so our social media, I don't get to do it. It's not as glorious as I would like it. And then our website, formulaflawless.com. You can email us if you have any questions about your skin. You're like, I don't know what to do. I do a lot of consultations. I don't charge. Yeah, I just teach. I'm like, here's all the options, and I'll go over what you can do Western with therapeutics. I'm just very honest, and you decide. So I'm easy to contact.
Do you also teach yoga in Vegas?
I haven't started
Haven't
yet.
started
Yeah,
yet.
I teach mostly internationally.
Okay.
And, you know, the studio is here. I do teacher trainings and more advanced courses, so I'd have to kind of go and be like, hey, this is a thing. So I haven't started yet. I teach in Peru a couple times a year now.
Okay.
So.
Period. He just goes to Peru every couple of times a year, like all of us.
You know, it's a normal thing. Well, I
Right.
had the biggest yoga school there for a decade, and we taught, like, a lot of people would come in, and we had, you know, a bunch of studios and a whole lineage, and it all ended with COVID. So, you know, so we're starting again and outreaching, and it's very much like my family there.
Yeah.
You know.
So you have the connections. You still have your business out there. So, and knowing your work ethic, it's going to come right back. And a lot of your students seem very loyal to your teaching. So congratulations on everything you're doing. Round of applause for Ray. Make sure to follow her. Support her skincare line, see where she's going, support all her teachings, and really learn from her. I really think she's a really great educator, and sitting here, we're all learning so much in real time. So thank you. It's been an honor having you on. I would love to have you on again as this grows. You know, you could come and talk more about, I just made this new product. It'd be absolutely amazing. So I hope you had a great time, your first time here on the Hot Seat.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. And so make sure when we come back, you know I'm not done talking, so stay tuned, and I'll see you after this little break.
Welcome to Social Media Shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams, and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. Social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the Hot Seat. I am your host, Priscilla Moy. I really hope you guys enjoyed this exclusive episode. I couldn't wait to get Ray in here, reading about her, researching, and learning a little bit about what she does and what she contributes to all the people in her industry, and how she's expanding is really, really, really inspiring, because I know a lot of you are so used to the musician, a singer, the actor, the filmmaker. You know, we get a lot of those in here because that's kind of what I do, that's what we do, on camera work. But I love meeting people that don't do any of those in entertainment, because you learn sometimes a lot more from people who don't do what you do, because you walk in with an open mind, let me just say. And so even though she doesn't do that, skincare is something that I know I can benefit from. Knowing about skincare, knowing how to take care of yourself, your body, inside and outside, is something that all of us in the world, like, we are. You can say that you're not vain, but that's something that, you know, really is boosting our confidence when we walk out the door in the morning. So for entertainers, people that are not entertainers, for people that, you know, might have battled with skincare or inner confidence, all of these things, someone like Ray is here to teach you about the importance of that and how to live a really healthy lifestyle. And I think that goes across the board to everybody, no matter what you do. So learning a lot about that and seeing the passion she has behind everything that she does, and how she actually studies and learns about the stuff that she is also teaching everyone else. And I love that, because there's a lot of people that want to teach, they want to do these things, but don't take as much time as someone like Ray would in making sure they know the fundamentals. And so this is what I'm here to introduce to you guys, is people like this, people that we can look up to and we can be inspired by. So I really hope that everyone here watching today or watching in the future, if you guys are watching this tomorrow, whatever day that you guys are watching this, you guys really listen to everything that she says and kind of do your own research into who she is and what she can offer you guys. Like she said, she is open for consultations, and you can reach out to her at any time, social media, email, etc. And I'm definitely going to keep my promise and try out that skincare and relay back to you guys on what that's like. So thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope you guys really, really, really enjoyed this show. A couple of reminders: if you guys want to be submitted and considered as guests on the Hot Seat or any other show on social media shows, please email your bio and your headshot to admin@socialmediashows.com. And if you want to either be a sponsor for any of the show, or also have a movie premiere, a film festival, or something that you want to do a red carpet for, we also have that available for you as well. And that same email, admin@socialmediashows.com. Production will get back to you. Just kind of write in that email everything that you want to, the point across: hey, I'm doing this film festival, hey, I'm doing this movie premiere, this is what I'm looking for, I want a host, I want that red carpet. All of the things we film are going to be live in real time, so people can watch your red carpet for your movie premiere while it's happening. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait to get the download of the video and then a month later no one knew about your movie premiere. We can do that right then and there so everyone knows about it. It's really great marketing strategy. It's really good for everybody involved. And you can pick one of your amazing hosts from any show here at Social Media Show. So we are definitely the team that you want to hire. So definitely inquire. Send your friends, send people that you want on the show that can sit here that you think are worthy, and then we hope that we get to meet them. This is all about networking, meeting with people, expanding your business, and also showcasing what we offer here. So, thank you guys so much for watching again, and I will see you next Wednesday on The Hot Seat.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific Time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Now on digital and DVD.
Did it?
Space Wars: Quest for the Deep Star is an epic sci-fi adventure.
Do what needs to be done.
An edge-of-your-seat wild ride.
We have company.
Tons of popcorn-munching fun. 5 stars. A love letter to the sci-fi films of the 70s and 80s. With plenty of action and fun for all. You need to see it. You really do.
The captain just decided it's time to go.
I am ready for a sequel. Experience a bold new adventure. Space Wars: Quest for the Deep Star.
A good old-fashioned adventure.
Now on digital and DVD.
Hi guys, my name is Priscilla Moy. I am the host of The Hot Seat here on Social Media Shows Network. I am an actress, I'm a fashion model, and a TV red carpet host thanks to the amazing network of social media shows. And we go live in real time in studio where I interview some amazing people from Las Vegas, whether they be entrepreneurs, whether they be actors, musicians, singers, dancers, acrobats, performers, politicians, students, all of the like, and they come here and they tell us their story. What makes this show super amazing is the fact that we get real people in here talking about their journey in real time. Everything is live in real time, and we're meeting people that are on their way chasing their dreams and trying to succeed in what they do. The process that I love to have for the hot seat is basically finding people that have the same type of drive and motivation that real artists have. People that have worked from the bottom and made it all the way to the top and might have not had the opportunity to say what it was that really kept them going and the struggles that they endure going along their journey. Everyone's journey is different, and not a lot of times we get asked about the journey itself. Everyone wants to know the success, that your business is thriving, that you're doing this amazing movie, that you're up for a Grammy, that you're up for an Oscar. All of the above, they like to see the end result, but no one knows about the process. It's important that we showcase these stories, have these people come here and give their time to us, and for me to get down to the nitty-gritty to talk about who they are down to the core. Because in my eyes, as a working artist doing everything that I'm doing, no one really cares about what you go through every single day. No one really asks you why you want to do what you do. How long have you been doing it? They just want to know, like, okay, are you anyone important that can help me? That's kind of how it is in the industry, and especially in Las Vegas. So when I look in the eyes of myself and I think of how can I give back in a way that I can right now, that would be to showcase and highlight people the way I would like to be highlighted. And what makes this amazing is that it's only getting better from here. Every week, whenever we're premiering a new episode, we're getting some amazing feedback. We're getting a lot of people submitting themselves to be sitting on the hot seat with me to be interviewed. And given that one chance, in my eyes, it's kind of like, if no one's going to give you that one chance, Priscilla's going to do it. And then we'll see how it goes. But the good thing is that this show is going to be something that I think is going to be really lasting, long-lasting here at Social Media Shows, and will really benefit the city of Las Vegas. And my message to all of you is just to continue to support this channel. We have some amazing things coming. So this is not a podcast, this is a television show. If you are looking to be on the hot seat or on any of the shows here at Social Media Shows, you can email your headshot and your bio to admin@socialmediashows.com. So there's going to be a lot of great things coming. We do red carpets. There's a lot of events coming up, and we are inviting people to hire us to do red carpets. If you wanted to have it streamed and want to get reach and have people know about your movie, there's two options that you can advertise yourself. One, you can hire the team here, which includes the team that does all of this to make this happen, along with a host that will host your red carpet event, along with interviewing you, talking about your film, being able to broadcast that live in real time. Second, if you guys want to sponsor any of the show, we do allow you to send in your trailer, obviously for a fee, that you can have your trailer run throughout the breaks during all of our shows. Now, there's tons of shows on here. There's a lot of reach. Every show has got different types of viewers. Every show has its own little niche and audience. So you can have your trailer be seen by so many different people. And there's many shows coming up. Who knows? There could be some more movie review shows coming up, people that you can have talk about your film. And like I said before, Las Vegas is a very small town. So if you want to be able to make the most out of that, we have many options here at Social Media Shows. And I don't know many networks that are available to do that, especially for independent films. Not blockbusters, but independent. So we have that option for you as well. I know we're already booked. We have a lot going on in 2024, starting in January. So if you want to claim your spot now, that email is admin@socialmediashows.com. And if you have any hosts that you like and enjoy while being a fan of all the shows here at Social Media Shows, you can request to have one of them as the host at your red carpet. So with that being said, you can go follow the Instagram at Social Media Shows TV Network. We're going to pop up right there. You can follow me at Priscilla Moy, PRISCILLAMOY, just to keep update about everything going on. If you have any questions, you can ask us. You can message our Facebook, our Instagram, etc. So let's on cheers. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to Social Media Shows, and cheers to everyone who I've met and worked with through this network, this entertainment world industry, and this amazing city of Las Vegas.
Welcome to Social Media Shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. Social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
I was not ashamed of the hatred that I had to bear. I shared it with them. They just didn't know. From their point of view, I was just some savage crusader, devil sent by a country of devils to kill. And that's what I did.
So you just come here and pick up trash?
Well, the ranch is gone. They burnt it down years ago. This cave is all that's left. Most people see it as some evil relic from the past, but to me, it's sacred.
I think you'd really appreciate what you're doing here. I know I do.
I'm Millis.
Melissa.
Jared, this is Jared. Can you hear me? I don't need a text message. I need a human being to talk to me.
Hi, Millis. This is Mandy. I'm Melissa's sister. But you and I, we've never met. But I know who you are. Melissa's told me about you.
I'd like to know what's happening with the investigation concerning Melissa Maddox.
The investigation is ongoing at the moment.
And I feel like a fucking coward sitting in this corner doing nothing.
I'm not gonna let hate influence my thinking.
You believe in God? Let's wait and see if God saves you.
Don't get wrapped up in the hate, my man. It will blind you and complicate your journey.
Get that.
And welcome to the next exciting episode of
Arena Wars. Fresh batch of institutionalized gladiators fighting for their freedom.
Ready, here we go.
You guys heard Perez?
Yeah, smell that.
Get back!
Those on the line. The parole board has offered you a ticket out. Win Arena Wars, win your freedom. 7 arenas with 7 of the most vicious killers the world has seen in the last decade. You make it out alive, you get to go home.
Luke Bender. You're an innocent man. Innocent man can mean big ratings. I'll be watching. I think it's time to audition Mr. Bender.
No!
What was your last physical?
Cell block shower this morning. Oh yeah.
You ready for this? Impressive showing out there tonight. You're the new fan favorite.
Are you with me? Cutie pie back for the kill.
If you want to live through this, we have to work together. I'm watching you.
Smile for the camera, thug life.
Wow!
It's showtime!
We have to finish this.
Come on!
Hell yeah!
Doesn't sound much like rehabilitation, does it?
Hello everybody, I am Nelia Ross. I want to invite you to join my new variety TV show, Las Vegas Live with Nelia Ross, every Saturday morning at 12 p.m. on socialmediashows.com. Experience music, entertainment, and culture with local artists, celebrities, movie directors, magicians, comedians, dancers, and so much more. But that's not all. Our special segment Bella Italia will take you on a musical journey through Italy. And the best part is that now you can watch us from anywhere in the world thanks to the streaming. Email us at neliaross.official@gmail.com to be our guest or sponsor. Tune in every Saturday morning at 12 p.m. and get ready for the ultimate Las Vegas experience. Un bacio da Nelia Ross. Ciao!
Good afternoon, Wakadu villains. I mean, Wakadu civilians, or Wakadu villains. Welcome to our annual Thanksgiving festival. I hope you guys had a giant turkey. It seems, I know I'm the biggest turkey right now. It seems that we have a higher than usual turnout this year. I can turn around this year. And all the more to really enjoy yourself. I am Gizi, and I am your master of ceremonies for the entire Wakaduville's fabulous Thanksgiving festival. Please feel free to enjoy all the festivities throughout the event. We have giant self-spinners. I already did some spinning a while ago. Giant self-spinners, pony rides, yes, and horseshoe. I thought it was a horse hoe. Oh my gosh, horse hoe games. Oh goodness, who wrote this script? Sack races, and let's not forget the great Thanksgiving feast, and of course, the final huge event of the year, the flying, leaping motorcycle extravaganza. I thought that was me. I also fly, you know. You didn't know. If you didn't watch my older episodes of Gizi and his frenemies, I actually flew on a magic carpet, and sometimes without the magic carpet. Okay. So the flying, leaping motorcycle extravaganza. And don't forget our fabulous bar. And once again, don't get drunk. With all your favorite alcoholic beverages. I love you guys, and this is Gizi from Gizi and his frenemies reality show. Who did I get this phone from? Oh my gosh, some stranger gave me this phone. Thank you, stranger. Call me later. Oh my gosh. Well, I know I'm here on my lonesome and I'm not with my girls right now, but my girls, if you've seen my reality show, are stuck somewhere in outer space in some UFO alien. Oh my gosh. Yes, it's all true. It wasn't all caught in the camera, but it's all true. It's true. You're already drunk, so nobody's going to believe you. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. And now I'm going to sing another song. Yes, I love Wakaduville, and I love this Wakaduville Farm Festival. And here's another love song dedicated to you. It's been said and done. Every beautiful thought's been already sung. And I guess right now here's another one. So your melody will play on and on with the festival.
Come on now, get a move on. You certified MGK. I can move a left,
That's for you're a second-hand garbage dump.
Hey, look who's calling you a second.
I'm calling you old man.
Come on, get moving.
I ain't getting moving. You get moving, Ted. Flirt. Yeah, take 10 years with you.
Oh, quiet.
I love you like a love song.
Shut up. Keep it down, please. Go down. Quiet. Don't spit at him. Come on. Stop it. Yeah. Hey, Debbie, what's the you could drive me crazy? That's how you got crazy. Yeah, exactly. You were crazy at first. Yeah, down, kids. Yeah, you guys can be nice, okay? Good Lord. Yeah. Remember, don't do this to your mom. Don't do that. Don't do that to your dad. Yeah, don't do this to anyone. Yeah. Drink later on. Let me forget about you. Yeah, why don't you get in a stupor and drink all you can? Yeah, you're already in a stupor.
I love you like a love song, baby. I love you like a love song, baby.
Hey, so many people go. Well, good Lord Almighty. Would you take a gander at them there pretty fillies?
Oh, God, you can say that again.
Well, good Lord Almighty. Would you take a gander?
Come on now, boy. Just cool your jets now. I can see him, too.
But did you see them there big, fine, dainty pumpkins? Ooh-wee! Good Lord. And, oh, yeah. Did you get a whiff of them there country victuals? Yeah.
Boy, oh, boy. You think about nothing but fillies and victuals.
Mm-hmm. And, that's right.
Oh,
good Lord.
That's more you put up there. God, look at that.
Good.
Look at you, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, look at all these men. I mean, look at all these things.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no flowers. Only pumpkins. No flowers. Oh, my gosh. There must be flowers. Oh, it's Thanksgiving. Oh, my gosh. What do? What am I going to do?
Oh, honey, forget the flowers. Where's the men with giant spotted dicks?
Oh,
they're everywhere, honey.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh.
Wakaduville, I love you. I love you all, and thank you for having me here. For those of you who don't know me, I am Geezy from the reality show that's bigger than the Kardashians, Geezy and his frenemies, and welcome to Wakaduville's Farm Festival, where as you can look around you, there's so many rides, so many pumpkins, and so many. It's really, really, really a fun festival for the entire family, and I welcome you the same way that you have welcomed me. And now I'm going to entertain you a little bit with a song. Look at me, you may think you see who I really am, but you'll never know me every day.
Hey, look. Doggone, look at all the stuff that's going on.
Yeah. And look at the ugliness that's going on right here.
Quiet down. Keep on walking, Jack-o'-lantern brain. Come on, keep walking, baby. Hey, this is the time for Thanksgiving. And this is the time for taking. Oh, Lord. Please take her away. Yeah! Take him away first. Quiet down. No one else. Get out of here. Quiet. No one else. Get out. Quiet down. Just quiet.
Reflection show who I am inside. in the world
Yeah, see, with that. Hold on. Oh my God. They spin around. They really spin around. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at all the people that spin around. Oh, that look like fun. What you say we spin around too? No. Just looking make my head spin. Oh my gosh.
You spin my head right round. Oh, thank you.
Back at me. Why is my reflection someone I don't know? Must I pretend that I'm someone else for all time? When will my reflection show who I am inside? Thank you all for being here at the Wakadu Farm Festival. Hello, everybody. Hello. Ooh, somebody. Well, thank you for making me your photo bomber. Hey, yeah, I love you too. Ooh. Watch out for that ladder. Oh my gosh, he almost was hit by that ladder. Hey, how are you? Yes, I love you too. And without further ado, I want to introduce to everybody Mr. Jerry Lewis. Give him a round of applause. Round of applause. Round of applause.
Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Oh, there you are. Good afternoon, everyone. It's so very nice of actually to see me. If you want to see less of me, fine, I'll lose weight. Whoa, look at this is big and this isn't that, so don't talk about. Oh my goodness. Yes, here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wakaduville's famous Thanksgiving Festival. And ladies and gentlemen, actually, don't forget to stuff your turkeys. I'm sure there's someone out there that would love to stuff your turkey. Stuffing. There he is. Oh, remember, keep stuffing and taking and don't. And remember, actually, it would be a little bit difficult to arrange. This is Thanks for Giving. Thanks for giving, and I'm just gonna take and give and take. And actually, ladies and gentlemen, there's lots of things to see. Look at the one with. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, see the one with the big. And that one just has. Oh my goodness! And the look at how high, honey, how you doing this after the show? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming to famous Wakaduville's Festival of the Year. There's games, there's prizes, there's so many things going on that I can't even see straight. I'll put my glasses on. Okay, I can see better now. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming to Wakaduville's famous Thanksgiving Festival. We have games, we have prizes, we have all sorts of things. Thank you so much for coming, and it's been your pleasure seeing me. Why?
Thank you so much, Jerry Lewis. That was hysterical. Oh my gosh, and I thought that I was the funniest creature in the world. Oh wait, I can't seem to. Oh my gosh, what happened? You tied my mask really hard. What kind of an assistant are you? My gosh, did you want to kill me? But anyhow, it's time for our Thanksgiving dinner, and there's a select place in this venue, and it is the Pumpkin Place. And if you don't go there, you're gonna miss out on a fabulous Thanksgiving dinner. And I'm gonna go over there because they created a banquet for me. I love you all and hope to see you all over there. I'd like to know each and every one of you. Yes, I'll be signing autographs. I'll be signing autographs. I love you all.
Hello, nice to meet you. What is your name? Oh, Billy. Oh, nice to meet you, Billy. Your last name must be Goat. Billy Goat, because you're the greatest of all time. No, nice to meet you. Do you get good grades in school? Oh, you do straight A's. That's awesome. I'm so proud of you, Billy. Okay, take care. Okay, have a nice day. Oh, hello. How are you today, ma'am? What's your name? Oh, your name's Sarah. All right. Hi, Sarah. How are you today? Are you in school? You're in college, a senior. It's awesome. All right, good. What's going to be your major? Biology. I love biology. That's awesome. Take care, sir. Have a good day, okay? Hello, sir. How are you today? What's your name? Kevin. Oh, Kevin, your last name must be Hot. Oh, no, just joking. He's good friends of mine. How are you, Kevin? Nice to meet you. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Right on. Good. All right, take care, Kevin. You have a good day, all right? Take care. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? No, I didn't mean to make her cry. I'm sorry. Is she okay? Sorry about that. If you want the autograph, I'll be here, sweetheart. Oh, God, good Lord. Hi, honey. How are you today? What's your name? Oh, Melissa. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
This is very nice bread. Like peanut butter. I'll be the one that's been doing the joking. You just becoming an actor, a big actor, too big with the muscles. Oh, let's look at all the. Make sure you stuff it. Look, you've already been stuffed. I'm all choked up. I'm choked up. Everyone's just stuck in waiting for the festival. Lord, look at that, whack if you feel. Oh, Lord.
Look who's calling who ugly, Lamprey. Mind your own business. I resist that. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it then?
I was not ashamed of the hatred that I had to bear. I shared it with them. They just didn't know. From their point of view, I was just some savage crusader, devil sent by a country of devils to kill. And that's what I did.
So you just
Welcome to social media shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
And welcome to the next exciting episode of
Arena Wars. Fresh batch of institutionalized gladiators fighting for their freedom.
Ready, here we go.
You guys heard Perez?
Yes, smell that.
Get back!
Those on the line. The parole board has offered you a ticket out. Win Arena Wars, win your freedom. 7 arenas with 7 of the most vicious killers the world has seen in the last decade. You make it out alive, you get to go home.
Luke Bender. You're an innocent man. Innocent man can mean big ratings. I'll be watching. I think it's time to audition Mr. Bender.
What was your last physical?
Cell block shower this morning. Oh yeah.
You ready for this?
Impressive showing out there tonight. You're the new fan favorite.
Are you with me? Cutie pie back for the kill.
If you want to live through this, we have to work together. I'm watching you.
Smile for the camera, thug life.
Wow!
It's showtime!
We have to finish this.
Come on!
Doesn't sound much like rehabilitation, does it?
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Hi guys, my name is Priscilla Moy. I am the host of The Hot Seat here on Social Media Shows Network. I am an actress, I'm a fashion model, and a TV red carpet host thanks to the amazing network of social media shows. And we go live in real time in studio where I interview some amazing people from Las Vegas, whether they be entrepreneurs, whether they be actors, musicians, singers, dancers, acrobats, performers, politicians, students, all of the like, and they come here and they tell us their story. What makes this show super amazing is the fact that we get real people in here talking about their journey in real time. Everything is live in real time, and we're meeting people that are on their way chasing their dreams and trying to succeed in what they do. The process that I love to have for the hot seat is basically finding people that have the same type of drive and motivation that real artists have. People that have worked from the bottom and made it all the way to the top and might have not had the opportunity to say what it was that really kept them going and the struggles that they endure going along their journey. Everyone's journey is different, and a lot of times we get asked about the journey itself. Everyone wants to know the success, that your business is thriving, that you're doing this amazing movie, that you're up for a Grammy, that you're up for an Oscar. All of the above, they like to see the end result, but no one knows about the process. It's important that we showcase these stories, have these people come here and give their time to us, and for me to get down to the nitty-gritty to talk about who they are down to the core. Because in my eyes, as a working artist doing everything that I'm doing, no one really cares about what you go through every single day. No one really asks you why you want to do what you do. How long have you been doing it? They just want to know, like, okay, are you anyone important that can help me? It's kind of how it is in the industry, and especially in Las Vegas. So when I look in the eyes of myself and I think of how can I give back in a way that I can right now, that would be to showcase and highlight people the way I would like to be highlighted. And what makes this amazing is that it's only getting better from here. Every week, whenever we're premiering a new episode, we're getting some amazing feedback. We're getting a lot of people submitting themselves to be sitting on the hot seat with me to be interviewed. And given that one chance, in my eyes, it's kind of like if no one's going to give you that one chance, Priscilla's going to do it. And then we'll see how it goes. But the good thing is that this show is going to be something that I think is going to be really long lasting here at Social Media Shows, and will really benefit the city of Las Vegas. And my message to all of you is just to continue to support this channel. We have some amazing things coming. So this is not a podcast, this is a television show. If you are looking to be on the hot seat or on any of the shows here at Social Media Shows, you can email your headshot and your bio to admin@socialmediashows.com. So there's going to be a lot of great things coming. We do red carpets. There's a lot of events coming up, and we are inviting people to hire us to do red carpets. If you wanted to have it streamed and want to get reach and have people know about your movie, there's two options that you can advertise yourself. One, you can hire the team here, which includes the team that does all of this to make this happen, along with a host that will host your red carpet event, along with interviewing you, talking about your film, being able to broadcast that live in real time. Second, if you guys want to sponsor any of the show, we do allow you to send in your trailer, obviously for a fee, that you can have your trailer run throughout the breaks during all of our shows. Now there's tons of shows on here. There's a lot of reach. Every show has got different types of viewers. Every show has its own little niche and audience. So you can have your trailer be seen by so many different people. And there's many shows coming up. Who knows, there could be some more movie review shows coming up, people that you can have talk about your film. And like I said before, Las Vegas is a very small town. So if you want to be able to make the most out of that, we have many options here at Social Media Shows. And I don't know many networks that are available to do that, especially for independent films. Not blockbusters, but independent. So we have that option for you as well. I know we're already booked. We have a lot going on in 2024, starting in January. So if you want to claim your spot now, that email is admin@socialmediashows.com. And if you have any hosts that you like and enjoy while being a fan of all the shows here at Social Media Shows, you can request to have one of them as the host at your red carpet. So with that being said, you can go follow the Instagram at Social Media Shows TV Network. We're going to pop up right there. You can follow me at Priscilla Moy, PRISCILLAMOY, just to keep updated about everything going on. If you have any questions, you can ask us. You can message our Facebook, our Instagram, etc. So let's on cheers. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to Social Media Shows, and cheers to everyone who I've met and worked with through this network, this entertainment world industry, and this amazing city of Las Vegas.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social Media Shows is now the new media of the century.
Is a place where I can go when I feel low, when I feel blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, come one, come all.
Bring the entire family to Wackadooville's famous farmers market. We have the craziest, wackiest prices in town. You deserve it. Come on down today. We are located at 4271 South Crazyville Lane. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Wow, that's a pretty lady. Yeah. And that isn't.
Yeah, you're no picnic either. And how many mirrors did you break today? A dozen?
Yeah, a lot less than you. And do me a big favor. Don't go outside.
But why not?
Because if you do, you'll break them all. Stupid.
Yeah, you're stupid. Yes,
No one else. Just quiet. Just quiet. Watch the move. Just quiet.
Yeah.
Dang it, bitch.
Why don't we check out this farmer's market?
Yeah. Well, let's take separate vehicles.
Okay.
Hey, you know what?
What?
Hey, bitch.
What?
Take this vehicle.
Yeah, if we take that vehicle, we'll never get there at all.
Yeah, fight down.
100 years
Yeah,
to
go
get
quiet
there.
down. No one else. Go quiet down. Let's quiet down, bitch. Quiet.
There is a place where I can go when I feel low, when I feel blue, and it's my mind, and there's no time when I'm alone. Ooh.
Lord, look at that. Wackadooville. Oh, Lord.
nice place, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look here, honey.
What's that?
Look, these are pecans here. 1 pound for $1.99. Your face looks like a pecan.
Quiet down, bitch. No one asked you. No one asked you. Come on.
Oh, you like vegetables, right?
Yeah, you're a vegetable.
Yeah, I'm talking to a vegetable.
I'll quiet down, bitch. Show me what you're going to show.
Squash.
Oh, well, let's see. Come on.
Oh, this is... Oh, you know, I sure wish your squash looked like this.
Quiet down, bitch. I sure wish your brain was bigger than this. See this right here? That's a pea, bitch. Quiet down. That's a more stuff.
Some cereal. Let's have some cereal.
You're the serial killer, and he can get your ass. Quiet down, bitch. No,
Do you have any milk, actually?
Yeah, right here. There's no milk in the country. Quiet down. Pipe down, bitch. Yeah,
We have a wacky price. 2 squash for $1 and 1 pound pea for $1.99. Oh, thank you.
And if you really need pea,
some cash,
toilet right over there.
Oh my God! Here we go again. Can't you do anything right? Oh my God! What the hell's taking you so long, you stupid bitch? Come on! Let's go! You're slower than molasses. Worse than a turtle moving backwards.
All right, stop it! I can't take you more, damn it! Stop! You're trying to run too straight, you stupid asshole!
Oh my God! Is that bitch gonna be okay? I mean, my wife?
Oh my Lord. Look like she have a massive meltdown. Oh, calm down. No, worry, calm down. Hi, doctor. Need urgent care. Very quickly. Come. Don't worry. I call ambulance. What's your name again?
My name is Mrs. Dumford.
Mrs. Dummy?
I said Mrs. Dumford. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
yeah.
Please excuse me.
Yeah.
First time ever treat a lady like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you tell me what problem, please.
Oh, good Lord. I mean, my husband is the worst person in the world. He's ugly, stupid, dumb as heck, and has a little one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now tell me what you really think.
Yeah. Well, let me see here.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
I write down. Okay, go ahead.
Worst person in the world.
Yeah.
Can't cook. Has no personality. Yeah. Treats me like garbage. He looks like garbage. He is garbage. Yeah. You gonna go on?
No, that's good. Let me ask you, okay? Let me ask you. Now, you know everything horrible.
Yeah.
Why you marry him? He's so horrible. I don't understand.
Well, let me see here. You know, none of the other boys actually liked me.
You mean they don't like you?
Well, of course I'm married. Yes.
Maybe he blind.
Hey! Yeah, he doesn't look good at all. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now, you remember our first argument? When was first argument?
Let's see. Oh my good Lord! I think since the day we met, we've been arguing ever since. I think we were teenagers. We were arguing.
Oh, you teenager? You argue?
The first argument we ever got into?
Yeah.
Was over a popsicle, and not his popsicle because it's too dang small.
Oh, that's a funny one.
Yeah.
My wife tell me. Anyway. Okay. Now, you come here for what purpose? You come here.
I come here to get rid of my husband. Yeah.
What do you mean get rid?
I want him to be out of my life. How do I get rid of him? Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I know.
Oh, good. You're supposed to help me. You're the doctor. What's wrong with you?
Okay.
I need help.
Okay, here we go.
Good Lord.
That's very obvious you need help.
Yeah. Come on, help me out with my marriage.
Okay. Now, I want to ask you another question. Okay, you ready? Yeah, okay, here we go. You don't like him.
Why do you think I'm trying to get a divorce? Jesus.
Oh, yeah, no, they call me Mr. Wong.
No, you are Wong for being here.
Next time you call me, make sure you don't call the Wong number.
That's a good one, actually.
You like that one? Oh, that's a good one.
But please help me, doctor. Seriously, I need...
Okay.
My husband drives me nuts. What should I do about it?
I see.
Yeah.
No, maybe your husband drives my nuts, but you don't have nuts.
Of course, I'm not a man. That's why. Yeah.
You could have fooled me.
Come on.
I just joke. I'm just sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not to mean to be impolite.
Doctor, yes.
Okay.
Let me ask you something. What should I do to get rid of my husband?
Maybe you go. Maybe you get plane ticket, and he go riv on an island, and you buy him plane ticket, and he go riv on an island.
Well, how much does a plane ticket cost?
Oh, $492.78.
Well, how much does the island cost?
$4,694,936.19.
Oh, I have all that except the 18 cents.
You need all money up front. Looks like you're very upfront with me.
Keep rising bears. What kind of doctor are you?
Oh, I don't know. I'm a kind of doctor, I don't have patience.
I don't see why.
No one asked you, okay? You ready? Okay.
So,
no,
you're saying...
He don't have to buy iron, just he go riv there.
So what you're saying is, all I need is a plane ticket. Right?
Yeah. Or you get a ticket that's very fancy. You get plane and fancy. Okay. All right, here we go.
Does that have to be first class?
Look at you, we're fourth class.
Yeah.
Quiet. Come on, now, let's go. Here we go. You go to island. You go to island. He plane drop off. Hey, you crazy? You need a psychiatrist. Okay, quiet. Okay, here we go. Okay, you pay $492. I pay for tax and everything. Send your husband to Ireland, and you'll be happy forever after.
Did you take debit card?
Yeah, no problem. You have debit card?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. I get the machine.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on here. Sign.
Yeah.
Sign.
Yeah.
This is dumbass.
Yeah.
I mean, Mr. Dumper.
Mr. Dumper.
Okay, you send him to Ireland.
Yeah.
Now you'll be happy. Rest of your life.
Oh, good.
You like it?
Oh, love it.
You like it or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you do me a favor.
Yeah.
You don't come back no more.
Why not?
Because I am about to eat lunch, and you make me lose my appetite.
Yeah. Kiss my butt.
Oh, Mr. Dunford, she okay now. You need not make her so terribly nervous. Yo, she say you make her go so crazy. Drive her out of her mind. Make her blood pressure go out the roof. Also, we take X-ray of her brain. Her brain size of snow pea.
I knew it. That's why that bitch is so damn stupid. She's more stupid than a retarded chicken without lips.
Please take a monster home. I mean your wife. Oh my God. And take care of her, please. Oh my God. Good luck with that one. Oh my Lord.
God, back to you again.
Come on, let's go. Get in the car. I'm glad to see that you're doing a lot better.
I was doing better.
Yeah. If you get home, please do me a big favor. Put a mask over your face and leave it there.
Well, sure, honey. On one condition. Put some tape over your mouth and leave it there.
I'm trying to dry now. quiet down. Quiet down. I'm trying to drive. Dang it.
Oh, by the way, what did Dr. Wing say about my medical condition?
Well, let me see. Well, you know what? I knew this all along. He said that your brain is small like a snow pea.
Yeah. Well, if he would have examined you, he would have said that your equipment is the size of a microscopic Tootsie Roll.
Quiet down, bitch.
Tiny Tim.
Quiet down. Now, come on now, quiet.
Kiss my butt.
It's too damn big. You'll take a weak leech cheek. Taking the monster home.
Then you jump out of the car and you drive yourself off a cliff.
Just kidding.
By the way, what else did Dr. Wing say about my medical condition?
Let me see. He said you were dumber than a bag of rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, dumber than a bag of rocks. And let me see what else he said. I'm trying to remember.
You better not have called me a witch, or you too.
No, you know what what he said was you can scare away the warts off a witch's nose. And you have an odor. Have an odor of petrified dog food. That's what he said.
The doctor wouldn't say anything like that.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I said it.
You did, didn't you? I knew it.
I said it. And the whole world would say it. Of course, after they stopped vomiting.
But you know what? Quiet down. Way down. Like 6 feet under in your coffin.
Yeah.
Quiet
down. The only coughing I'm going to do is like...
I hope you cough your dick.
Yes, quiet.
Watch the road, damn it.
Okay, come on.
Look. Hey, look. We're finally home.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you. Can you please direct me to the flower department?
I know where the flower department is. I've been there before, honey. All of these. All of me.
Oh my gosh! Flowers! I love it, Miss Sunshine, I love. Red flowers, blue flowers, yellow flowers, I love it. Ooh! Oh, hello. Remember Piggy?
And Biggie. Oh, I do remember you ladies. I see you do seem lots of help. Anyway, for all of you who don't know me, my name is Mr. McPatty, and I host a support group that meets twice a month. Here's my card. I best be seeing you soon. You won't regret it.
Oh, Miss McPatty.
Oh, hi, how are you?
Remember me, Greg Merle?
Hey, of course I do.
Oh, it's so nice to meet you, to see you
thank you.
again.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my God. Well, gosh, I just have to say, you really changed my life for the better. I mean, you really did. I mean, I'm getting along better with my wife and my family. Yeah, and so I really appreciate everything that you've done.
Of course.
Yeah. So thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Yeah.
You know, I'm doing pretty well. You know, my client list has grown considerably.
Wow.
In fact, I may even need to enlarge my office soon.
Nice.
And you're very welcome for all the help. And if you ever need anything, please feel free to give me a call.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much, Mr. McPatty.
Hi. You're welcome. Anytime.
Appreciate it.
Welcome.
Yeah. Biggie change?
And Biggie change?
Oh my gosh. Change, good. Oh, change, Miss Sunshine Light. Grow plants. Oh, Miss Sunshine Light, grow plants. That's good. Love it.
Oh. Well, maybe I can enlarge these. And use them as a flotation device. Oh yes, come on in.
May I have your attention, please? Like I told you before, it can change your life. It'll help you considerably. You should really consider doing it. I'm telling you, you'll not regret it. I'll be seeing you real soon then.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific Time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Decision is here, and I pray for every moment in my life to get along that I want. I believe I deserve much more.
Hello everybody, welcome to Las Vegas Live with Nelia Ross. Every Saturday morning at noon and from Monday to Friday at 6 p.m. on socialmediashows.com and on my personal website, neliaross.com, we are bringing you the biggest and brightest stars from world-renowned entertainers to magicians, dancers, conductors, movie directors, actors, comedians, and so much more. But now let's start with the two special amazing guests today. Today we have two special and amazing guests. The first guest is the son of the golden boy of song, Roy Hamilton, and has committed himself to preserving the legacy of this legendary father. Like his father, he was born to sing. He can sing all genres of music like rhythm and blues, jazz, soul, rock and roll, pop, contemporary gospel, and so on. Blessed with a drive and ambition that is ingrained within all stars, as well as the melodic, soaring tenor voice left to him by his father, he fills those big shows with ease. He has been performing all over the States, from Atlantic City to Las Vegas. He has recorded an album with original songs that you are going to listen later. His father and him were both inducted into the Alter Global Hall of Fame and into the Las Vegas Entertainment Hall of Fame. The second guest is an amazing woman, president and CEO of Artensia's Management Inc. and the Roy Hamilton School of Voice that she formed to manage her husband. She worked with Kelly and produced many hit records for other artists. With her own, as well as her husband's and son's vision in hand, she uses her years of management experience and skills to organize the daily operations of all their companies. She produces and promotes all of her husband's shows and his appearances. She is his personal stylist, manages his social media and all of this, his correspondences. She is an amazing wife, mom, and manager, and I thought that it could be really interesting interviewing this wonderful couple. Let's find out more about them. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Roy Hamilton Jr. and Maria Hamilton.
Can do so much for you. Still
Hello, Roy. Hello, Maria. And thank you for accepting my invite to be here today. I decided today, just to have you both because I thought it would be really interesting to know more about you, because you are a couple in your family, but also in your job. So you work together basically. And I thought, it could be really very interesting to know more how you interact, So we will see now. So you are a talent. You are son of Roy Hamilton, and I would love to share a little bit, more of your life. How was to have Roy Hamilton as a father, and how deep his impact was in your artistic career?
Well, you know what? It was really fantastic just to know that such a famous man, and as well as my father's, and he was such an impact on my life. I just couldn't help but, emulate him and try to sing like him, and perform like him. And it was really a blessing.
Yeah, definitely, yes.
To be the son of such a great legend.
Absolutely, yes. You started singing at the age of 7. But when did you realize that you really wanted to sing for the rest of your life and to make it a career?
Yeah, around the same time, because when my father brought me up on stage and we sang together, and that was one of the highlights of my life, really.
Yeah.
And after that, it was like, man, this is what I want to do.
So, I mean, it was like, the first love, at first sight.
That's right.
Which music was your family listening to when you were a child?
Yeah, we listened to all the standards during that time, rock and roll. Jazz, too, as well, because my father was Duke Ellington's, one of his artists.
Yeah,
Duke
that's
Ellington.
right.
And later on, he was also transitioning into rock and roll as well.
Okay.
So he was part of the big band era, crossover into the rock and roll era. And and of course soul music as well.
Yeah, so you were basically exposed to different styles,
Right. So
not just one genre,
Right. So the whole, several genres.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Besides your father, who was your idol when you was a child?
My mother.
Of course.
Yeah, because she was an amazing artist as well.
Really?
She could sing. She had such a beautiful voice.
Wow. And so they did, they had some duets together. I mean, just in the family in your house, or even outside.
Right. Well, my father, he was doing a lot of solo, career.
Yeah.
In his career, but as well, she did background vocals for him at one point or another in time, as well as Cissy Houston.
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Wow.
Yeah, and and a few others as well.
Yes,
yes.
yes.
He was on tour with many of them, like Gladys Knight, and a lot of the artists that helped him. Well, he helped them in doing part of his career.
But then, she decided a different, probably itinerary,
Well,
maybe?
she was a solo artist as well. She recorded several albums. And
What was the name? May I ask you?
Myrna Hamilton.
Okay. Wow.
Okay. So she recorded myself and her and my brother Ray recorded our first album in tribute to my dad in 1976. So we were like the first mother and sons, singing.
Oh, I want to listen to it. I mean,
And
I have to.
she sang called "The Way We Were."
The Way We
So,
Were. Oh, I love it.
On the album. It was amazing,
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's one of my favorite songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sing it too. So I mean, I imagine that since your father was so famous, maybe your house was always full of artists. Maybe coming back and forth.
Yes.
Which memories do you have of that time?
Wow. Well, we lived in New Rochelle, New York, and my father and mom had a rehearsal hall in the basement, with the piano and everything around. So all the artists used to come over, like and sing down in the basement and everything.
right.
You know what I mean? And write songs, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I've met a lot of people. Like one time, I answered the door, and it was Quincy Jones.
Wow! Oh my God!
So it was such a blessing to be able to meet a lot of the artists, because when I was little, we went to James Brown's house, and we met. I met James Brown, and I was very interested in the staircase, because it was a spiral staircase, and being a little kid,
That's right.
And I climbed up the stairs, got on the banister, and slid down.
Oh my, so beautiful!
But he's another one of my favorites.
When I listen, to this story, I mean, I come from Italy, so to us, all these people were legends, and they are still legends, of course. So first of all, it's just an honor, to me to have you here, because you are representing them.
Yes.
And then, it seems something like a surreal, when you talk and in person someone who had this, the pleasure and the blessing to meet all these legends, in your house. I mean, it's something unbelievable. So
it is.
to us, it seems something, no, it's not possible, no way. And Maria, you are from Jamaica.
Yes.
You moved to the States to attend school. And your marriage is something really exceptional. So it's a long-lasting love, born in 1978. When and where did you meet?
Well, I met Roy. First of all, I say thank you for having us, Nelia, on the show.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. I was working as a home health aide, and I came to work at Roy Jr.'s home to take care of his granduncle. His name was Uncle Buck. And so when I got there, Roy Jr. answered the door.
No way.
And so he was living, there with his grandmother and his mom, because of course his dad already passed away. And so I came, in to, to take care of Uncle Buck. And when I got and met his mom and everything, and she started telling me, you know, about her son, you know.
Of course.
Yeah. And yeah, so as time went by, she started telling me that, you know, you're going to be married to my son, and, you know, and I'm thinking, ooh, you know, cuckoo, because honestly, he's 6 years younger than me. I mean, I found this out later, but he still looked like a kid when I saw him at the door.
Absolutely,
You know, and I'm going to college, and I'm working, and I was engaged to someone, so I was not thinking about, you know,
Of course.
another relationship.
Absolutely.
So yeah, so as time went by, she kept on telling me these stories and so forth, and so basically, she's the one that you know, pushed the relationship, and you know, the rest is history.
Oh my God! When did you decide to become Roy's manager?
Well, it was after we were married. During the time while his mom, you know, we were, as I said, friends, and she was telling me about his dad and their life together, and all of the different stories, you know, with the business. And you know, she kept asking me that I should write the book for her, and she just told me a lot of stories about her life with, you know, her husband.
Yes.
And you know, the different stories about him, Roy Jr., and when they recorded an album, you know, did different things together.
That's right.
And you know, the stories about how Roy Sr., his manager, really didn't do a very good job of taking care of the business. You know.
Yes.
So as time went by, she kept asking me to make sure that I took care of certain things. So, you know, I decided to go ahead and follow through with
And
that.
start it.
Yes, I'm helping him.
Yeah.
And, you know, I heard him singing, and I would say to him, wow, you know, you got a great voice. And, you know, he was kind of shy.
Of course, yes.
He was always just kind of shy and hiding out.
I know.
And then when, of course, I heard Dad's songs, I said, Roy, wow, these are great songs. You should sing these songs, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
And honestly, I mean, he doesn't like me to say it, but he said, you know what? Nobody want to hear these old songs.
Well,
Yeah, that's what he said. I said, yes, they do. You should sing them, you know. So I
It's
started
that
encouraging
people want
him.
to.
Yep.
People want to. Absolutely,
Yes.
yes.
Encourage him to sing them.
And you know, one of the things that I like most of you both, you know, it's, you know, that you are so humble. You're really so humble, and it's not easy, and you know very well, you know, in our field to find, you know, humble people. So I am blessed to have you on my pathway. So
We're blessed to have you here with you.
Yeah. Right, you moved
us.
from Atlantic City to Las Vegas. When did you decide to make this change, and mainly for what reason?
So I think I think it was like 2006, because we went to LA first, and we visited, you know, because our son, Roy III, which is a record producer, and he got a deal with Capitol Records. So the whole family, we all moved, and we went on out there and everything naturally. And then later it was when we you know, we were there for about 3 years, and then we decided to come here to Vegas. You know, it's like Atlantic City, but just so much bigger, so much more opportunities. I said, wow, this is great. So we can do some shows here, you know.
Yeah, so for you, it wasn't such, you know, so big difference, you know, because you were already used in Atlantic City. So
Right.
But just the environment that it was bigger.
Right. So like 18 years later, here we are.
Yeah. So you have just mentioned your son, you know, that, you know, he signed for Capitol Records, and I know that you have 3 children. You're so proud of them.
Yeah.
Are they, all 3 of them are in the entertainment industry? Or
Yes.
all of 3 of them?
All 3, yes.
Wow, and what do they do?
Yeah, so
basically?
my oldest is Roy III.
Yeah.
He is a record producer and the
Songwriter, record producer.
Yeah, and he's also Grammy nominated.
Wow.
As well. And
congratulations.
And he has a record company out of Canada. It's called the Singers Company.
Oh.
You know, and he writes and produces and mentors a lot of the upcoming artists as well. And our second oldest son is Thomas. He is a playwright. And he also helps us with all our multimedia and our website. And yeah, he also writes songs as well. And you know, he produces music for a few of his artists as well. He's a graphic artist as well. He does all about flyers
Yeah.
as well, and yeah.
So he's
maintains
prepared
the
all
website.
this.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And our
Technical
youngest is
thing.
Raphael
Uh-huh.
Alexander. He's also a record producer,
Songwriter.
He's written songs for Britney Spears as well as Joe, the artist Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
R. Kelly.
R. Kelly as well, and actually he and my son produced the last R. Kelly hit song.
Wow.
It's called number one. Carrie Hilson.
Yeah,
Carrie Hilson.
Yes.
And R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Oh my God! So you are all talented, right?
Yeah, so we're really proud of our kids.
Unbelievable.
as well.
You know, because it's hard to find, you know, in a family, in the same family, when you have already a talent, you know, usually not father, mother, or whoever, you know, then that your sons, you know, just follow, you know, that path. You know, usually they do something completely different, you know, because, you know, it's hard to have, you know, like kids that have your same passion of yours and, you know, the same talent.
Right.
But in your case, I mean, it's something exceptional, really.
Well, we encouraged them to do it.
Yes.
As they were growing up, you know, we used to just drag them along.
Mhm.
When we were going on any road trips in the car, they would be in the back seat, and that's all they listened to, what we were listening to,
Yeah,
which was
that's
Roy
right.
Hamilton's music.
Yeah, it's what I do
You know,
with my
that's right.
kids. So
Yes,
it's-
And we told them, you have to know who you are, where you came from.
That's
you know,
right.
and that's your legacy there. That's your inheritance. So you need to know. And when we would be at home, you know, and people would come over, we'd pull them out of the bed. Come on, sing something, you know, for the people. So we kind of, you know, taught them, who, you know, their legacy and so forth. And then when they grew up, it was up to them if they didn't want to continue.
Uh-huh.
They did.
They
wanted to, so
did.
it was a blessing. Yeah.
Wow, beautiful, beautiful. Maria, you succeeded in having you interviewed him by BBC in a documentary about Elvis Presley called The Rebirth of the King.
Yeah.
Reflecting on the major influence your dad, the Golden Boy, had on Elvis' musical career. Can you talk more about this, please? You first and then you.
Well, you know, Elvis is, it's been documented that he's a big fan of Roy Hamilton's. And, you know, over time, we have been in contact with many fans from overseas, England and so forth. And a company, a production company, contacted me and said that they were doing a documentary and wanted to know if I could have Roy Jr. speak, you know, in
That's
the
right,
documentary. In reference to that, you know, the relationship between Elvis and Roy Hamilton.
Yes.
So I was able to secure that deal, and we had that happen, and they came into Vegas and filmed, you know, his portion.
Yeah.
And yeah, so he's
Yeah. So is it possible to watch it?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's on-
it's actually,
it's- yeah,
it's,
it's on
I mean,
YouTube.
okay.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, so that we can run it, you know,
Yeah,
and, you
it's
know,
on YouTube.
our audience can
Yes.
see it. Yes.
On YouTube.
Wedding bells ring, got me on your string. Wiggly, wiggly. Baby, won't you hold me? Squeeze me tight. Baby, won't you hold me? Squeeze me tight. Been waiting for you, baby. Ever since that night. Hey, you're so fine.
You sent me also a picture with Roy Hamilton and Liberace.
Yes.
And we met, I think, the first time at the Liberace event, you know, last year. I think it was one of the first times that we met. Yeah. Can you tell me more about the relationship between these two amazing artists?
Well, that was, you know, I think that Liberace was a fan of Roy Hamilton as well. And that particular picture was taken at the Moulin Rouge because Liberace came to see Roy Hamilton was performing at the Moulin Rouge. And that's why we were sitting down.
Oh, that's why they are
Yes,
together.
yeah, and Liberace came to see him.
So beautiful. Roy, you have been inducted, as well as your father, in the Alter Global Hall of Fame. Correct me if I tell something wrong or I don't pronounce it perfectly. And into the Las Vegas Entertainment Hall of Fame. While your father was inducted also into the Georgia Music Hall of Fame, into the Hit Parade Hall of Fame, and Reflections in Black Museum Hall of Fame. How important is for you to keeping alive his legacy?
Yes. Well, you know, it is very important Because, you know, Dad was such a great artist and such a great performer. And he inspired so many people, you know, down through the years. He's recorded so many songs. And if you look it up, you can see how many songs, how many things he's covered, how many things, and how much he helped so many artists, too.
That's true.
So because of my dad, if, you know, maybe if it wasn't for my dad, then, you know, maybe Elvis wouldn't have been as great. Or maybe the Righteous Brothers, because the Righteous Brothers also was influenced by my dad. So,
Oh, okay.
so Elvis, you know, the Righteous Brothers, you know, Sam Cooke, you know, those, you know,
Brooks
Yes,
and
yes, yes.
Jackie Wilson.
Jackie Wilson, and all those.
Yeah.
Dad was before them, all of them. So he inspired all of them as
Yeah,
well.
that's true.
So it's very important to keep that legacy alive and to let people know
Mm-hmm.
that he, you know, he was responsible for many, you know, making so many songs famous,
Mhm.
like I'm Shane Melody.
Oh, I'm Shane Melody. I mean,
You Never Walk Alone was his first
Yeah.
song, right?
Mhm.
And that one also inspired a lot of artists as well. And Jerry and the Pacemakers, actually, we recorded it at, you know, my father's version of it took
Yes.
it back to England.
Yes.
And we recorded that song, and now it's the song that they use.
Anthem.
The anthem
Yes.
that they use at
The
the
football.
Yes, yes,
football.
yes.
It's called, yeah.
wow.
So that was some of the you know, highlights of, you know, a dad's career. And so we tried, like I said, we want to keep the legacy alive and let people know that, you know, he deserved to be in the rock.
Yes, 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 yes.
As well as all of us.
Absolutely. I mean, I believe so. I mean, I think he really deserved it, you know. So, you know, let's, you know, move on. And then we talk about, you know, a little bit more about this,
Yeah.
you know, for the petitions, you know, that
Right.
you are, yeah.
Yes.
So you have been working hard, Maria, to ensure that Roy Hamilton was inducted in this Hall of Fame.
Mhm.
And now you're trying, you know, to get him inducted also in this Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So what are the challenges that you are facing, if any?
Well, the criteria is there because it's, you know, over 25 years that you have to be, you know, been in the business. You have to have influenced major artists.
And
You
you did.
influenced the
I mean,
king,
absolutely.
the king of rock and roll, right?
Absolutely.
And
And not only him. I mean, it's
and
like,
just saying the
it's
main
like a
one,
list,
right?
right?
And so then every year when you know they nominate
Mhm.
the different ones, and we're looking, we're like, well, why don't we hear Roy Hamilton being nominated? So now we're going around, we started a petition to try
Yeah.
to get it done. You have it online and so forth.
Mhm.
And then we found out that there's a lot of politics, you know, that's involved.
Mm.
You know, you have to spend buy 4 tables at over $4,000 each. And there's
Wow.
different things. They don't tell you about these things. I mean, so we're finding these things out as we go.
Yeah.
And then the record label has to also put his name on the
So it's
ballot.
like a sponsor.
Yes. So
Okay.
there's other parts to it,
Uh-huh.
you know. So as
Yeah.
we're finding out, so those are the things that we have to then get to the right person,
Yeah.
you know, to say. But then people are saying, well, everybody knows about Roy Hamilton.
Absolutely, yes.
So
Absolutely,
doesn't
yes.
the record label know? And why are they doing it?
I mean,
So those are the type of
yeah, and
challenges that we have.
how can, you know, we help you in accelerating, you know, and just, you know, going a little bit faster to have this recognition?
Well, that's the thing, you know. If anybody out there, you know,
Mhm.
has a contact to
Yeah.
anyone,
Yeah.
you know, at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame,
Yes.
that can say, you know, hey, let's put this man's name on,
Yeah.
you know.
I will do right away.
Um,
I mean, now that I know, I mean,
information,
then you
yes.
send me like the link or eventually
Yes.
I find it by myself. But
Yes.
yeah, I think it's something that we, all of us should do because
Yes,
it's
we
important,
appreciate
you know.
it, yes.
Absolutely, yes.
Yes, so we did-
Especially when a person deserves it, you know, and
Yes.
he influenced everybody.
Yes.
I mean, it's not something that you can say, you know, the contrary. I mean, it's
Exactly.
impossible to say the contrary.
Yeah,
So-
we were at the Righteous Brothers. We went to the show, to their show a couple of weeks ago as their guests, and Bill said it from the stage.
Mhm.
You know, he says one of our favorite singers, Roy Hamilton,
Yeah.
you know, influenced us to do this song on Chain Melody and me and
Yeah.
my brother and so other songs. And he, you know, before he sang it, he said it.
Mhm.
And then afterwards he acknowledged Roy was there and so
Yes.
forth. So, you know, the people that are alive are saying it, you know.
Absolutely.
And of course, the people that are passed away,
Yeah.
it's documented. So
Mhm.
those things are already established.
Absolutely, yes.
We do have a petition.
Yeah. That's why, I'm telling. Yeah. And that's great. What was your dream, Maria, when you were a child, and what is your dream now?
Well, I'm from Jamaica, so it's an island, and when you grow up on an island,
Yeah.
honestly, you're not sure because poverty.
Mm-hmm.
And really, I sympathize with people now, the immigrants that are suffering, trying to get here. I can understand that. So my dream was to get to the United States of America, to get a better education, and to just get a better life for myself. And
did it?
Yes, I did that, and of course,
Absolutely.
far above what I expected. I didn't expect to, meet Roy Hamilton Jr.
Yes.
Get married. So mine is
This
like a
was a
Cinderella.
plus, right?
Yes, a Cinderella story.
It's a bonus.
Yeah, it's a Cinderella story. So it's a real blessing.
Yes, and do you have any dream to realize? I mean, that you would like to share, of course, because
Well, I'm a licensed cosmetologist. So I do that. I do weaves and braids and things like that. I specialize in that. And of course, just helping my kids, to continue to fulfill their dreams, and my husband, having his, whatever he's trying to do. Grandchildren, I have those. I'm trying to help them, and just those are the basic things.
Yes,
If I can help them to do what they have to do before I check out of here, I was going to check out of here, and that would be my dream fulfilled.
Yeah, absolutely. And what about you, Roy? What was your dream when you were a child? I mean,
well, I always wanted to sing, perform, and when I found out that, as we used to go to Atlantic City, when my dad was performing.
That's right.
And he used to perform at like the Harlem Club and the the Belmont and the Wonder Bars and all those places down on Las Vegas. Down in Atlantic City, and it was a place called the Kentucky Avenue, which all the nightclubs were. That's where he performed at. So I wanted to be,
there.
Yeah. So later after we, I began my career.
Yeah.
I said, well, Maria suggested that we go to Atlantic City. And I was like, okay, so let's go. We moved to Atlantic City, and that's where we really started.
Yeah.
And I wanted to be part of that, and then actually I started doing talent shows and
That's right.
things like that.
Yeah.
And it blossomed into. They wanted to try to keep the Harlem Club, as a museum.
That's right.
Like the Apollo Theater.
Yeah.
But, then they decided to just make it into like the whole, street.
The whole street, yeah.
Into the Renaissance Festival.
That's right.
And that's some of the things I did.
Yeah.
We did jazz on the boardwalk. And we did, a lot of things.
Absolutely.
And then of course Las Vegas. We got here.
Of course.
This,
yeah.
The glitz, the glamour,
Absolutely.
life is all. So that's what we decided. Okay, well, let's launch here.
Yeah.
And we did the big band show,
Yes.
And the legacy continues, and we continue to do things like that.
Absolutely.
To keep the legacy.
You're an active performer, so you're doing so many things.
Yeah. I try to be.
And do you have any particular dream that you would like still to realize?
Yes, I still that dream is still alive, keeping the legacy alive, singing and performing. That's all I ever wanted to do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
And Maria, you also produced a radio show. What was the intent of that show?
Well, we weren't hearing Dad's music being played, so we figured we would get a show going dedicated to just playing Roy Hamilton's music. So that's what we did. That got on WPON while we were in Detroit.
Yeah.
I got an hour on the radio called Roy Hamilton Remembered. And, I had a DJ that was helping me to host it. And we just had an hour of Roy Hamilton's music. People could call in and request. And it was, worldwide because it went over the web.
Yes.
And then I got Junior to come in and started co-hosting with me. And, it really went well. And once we got back to, we got here, a friend of ours, he had a station, Gary Cron, out of California, and he came and asked us, to produce it for his station as well. And
Wow.
we did that,
Wow, beautiful. I have a picture of you guys with the producer John Stewart.
Mhm.
How important is the relationship you have with him?
Well, John is a great guy. You know who he is.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Legends in concert.
yes.
And we were just presenting an idea
Mhm.
to him that we have called Sons of Legends,
Mhm.
which it's we just launched a show in June 15th.
Okay.
It was a tribute to the dads,
Mhm.
Roy Hampton Jr.
Yeah.
We had Elvis Presley Jr.
Mm-hmm.
and Benedito King, which is Benny King's son.
That's right.
And we were presenting that idea.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of performers who are doing tributes.
Yeah.
To different entertainers, and they're excellent, which is great. But for sons that are actually carrying on the legacy of
In the
their
legacy,
dads,
yes.
that's a special show. So
Absolutely,
he did
yes.
that and presented it. He
Yes,
came to the
yes,
show.
yes. I saw it.
That's
too.
what that
Yeah.
was. We're hoping, that to be able for him to get something going
Mhm.
with that for us.
Yeah, well, it's interesting, and I think he will be really very interested.
Yes.
I have another picture where you are handling an award, but I didn't figure out what award was it because it was nothing specified, so I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it was got the mother.
Maybe, yeah. Because I know that you were. Yeah, you received an award as an outstanding mother
of the year.
of the year. Yeah.
Yes, in June.
How important it was for you?
Well, it was huge and very unexpected.
Yeah.
So I was really, touched by that because, everything I do for my family, that's from my heart.
Mhm.
That's just, it's just comes
That's what
natural.
you feel.
That's what I feel. That's what I do
Absolutely.
it for,
Yeah.
So I was just really, honored and moved that the organizers called me, and said that they were, nominating me for that award.
Yeah.
So I was
And
just really honored.
how important is for you family? Because you have a big family, children, grandchildren,
And great grand.
and yeah,
Great.
well, I mean, it's amazing, and you are still so young, if I may say. So, how important is it for you both?
Well, it's extremely important. I was so happy that she got some recognition as well because she has done so much for
Yeah.
me as well as the kids, and and she's a very dedicated person.
Yeah, yeah,
It was
that's
very
why
happy that
at the very beginning, when I started introducing her, an amazing wife, mom, manager.
Manager.
She does everything.
Yes, we've been married for 44
She's the
years.
rock of the family, right?
44 years.
44
Yes. So we were talking about the recent sold out that you had. It was in June, right? At Silver Sevens. What other projects do you have?
Oh, we have a lot of projects going on. I'm working on a documentary about Roy Hamilton's life,
Mm-hmm.
and working to get that done. And I'm also the general manager for my son's company in Canada,
Mm-hmm.
the Singers Company.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're
Yeah.
doing some back and forth with that.
Yes. Yes.
And, just trying, as I said, to try to get that show going where we do more of this, Sons of Legends.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The legacy.
Yeah. You have recently recorded, some original songs, so where we can listen to your amazing voice and to these beautiful songs. Because I mean, we will run something, of course, but I would like you to promote a little bit.
You can find a lot of my songs on Spotify and Apple Music. All the music platforms you can find Roy Hamilton Jr.
Junior, yes, that's right.
Platform.
It's I recorded several songs, original songs that my dad like "Don't Let Go," which was actually featured on Beyonce's album. Recently, she did a snippet of my dad singing "Don't Let Go."
Oh.
And of course, little did we know that was going to happen. But before that, I had already recorded that song.
Yeah.
And put it out.
Unbelievable.
And of course, I have a lot of stuff on YouTube where you can find me singing dad's music. Like Unchained Melody, which is one of my favorite songs.
Of course.
And so like I said, in and around Las Vegas, and just continuing to keep that legacy.
That's right. That's right.
And to represent that in a positive light.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
You have such a beautiful picture also, you go with so many golden records, and I said, oh my God, And what is your advice as an artist that you can give to the upcoming talent?
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a lot of challenges, in trying to, continue to develop and hone your craft, and don't give up, because like I said, nothing happens overnight, and if this is so, sometimes it could be a one-hit wonder, but then, longevity is really what you're after. So could just continue to work, and work hard and do what it is that you need to do, and be patient. It takes a lot of patience.
Oh, definitely. Yes, I know something about that.
I know. So like I said, you just keep going. Just don't stop, and and try to find that energy. The gift. From above. If you believe,
Yes.
believe.
Yes. Absolutely.
That higher power. That God is going to bring it to you and continue to lead you and guide you too.
That's right.
All right.
And Maria, as a manager, what is your advice?
Well, don't let other people define you, because they're always, the word calls them the naysayers. And you can't try to be like other people. You have to find your own voice.
That's
and be comfortable with yourself. So, you find your own style of dressing, your own style of, presenting, the way you sing and your moves and things like that. Don't try to imitate other people.
Absolutely.
Be yourself.
Be yourself.
That's
yeah.
it. And you don't have to worry about who likes it, who doesn't like it. You have to like it. When you look in the mirror,
That's right.
you
have to like
be happy with
yourself.
That's right.
Yeah,
it's the
that's
most
true.
important thing.
Absolutely. It's the personality.
That's right.
That you have to probably work more on your personality.
That's right.
Yes.
And
yes.
that's it.
That's true. That's true. Because each of us, is so different.
We're all individual, unique.
Absolutely.
God made us all unique and individual.
Absolutely.
And that's
yeah.
all you have to work on.
Yeah, I totally agree. So we are at the end of our interview. I thank you so very much for accepting my invite once again.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for having us.
I really hope to have you again for just updating on the things, how they are going and they're moving forward. So thank you so much again for being here at Las Vegas Live with Nelia Ross. And now just a little break, and then we come back here with our special segment Bella Italia. See you soon.
Your love is like a shadow on me all of the time. All the time. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. You're living in a bother. Can I give it a spark? I really need you tonight. Forever's gonna start tonight. Forever's gonna start tonight. For every moment in my life.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
And welcome to the next exciting episode of
Arena Wars. Fresh batch of institutionalized gladiators fighting for their freedom.
Ready, here we go.
You guys heard Perez?
Yes, smell that.
Get back!
Those on the line. The parole board has offered you a ticket out. Win Arena Wars, win your freedom. 7 arenas with 7 of the most vicious killers the world has seen in the last decade. You make it out alive, you get to go home.
Luke Bender, you're an innocent man. Innocent man can mean big ratings. I'll be watching. I think it's time to audition Mr. Bender.
No! What was your last physical?
Cell block shower this morning. Oh yeah.
You ready for this?
Impressive showing out there tonight. You're the new fan favorite.
Are you with me?
Cutie pie back for the kill.
If you want to live through this, we have to work together. I'm watching you.
Smile for the camera, thug life.
Wow!
It's showtime!
We have to finish this.
Come on!
Doesn't sound much like rehabilitation, does it?
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific Time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Buongiorno a questo giorno che si sveglia oggi con me. Buongiorno al latte e al caffè.
Hello, dear friends, and welcome back to Las Vegas Live with Nelia Ross. I'm so excited to take you on a captivating journey through Italy with my new segment, Bella Italia. In this series, we'll dive into the rich tapestry of Italian music, tracing its evolution from 1918 to the present. We will explore the vibrant styles, iconic artists, and memorable songs that have defined the generations. Along the way, I will share performances of some of the most beloved Italian songs from various decades to give you a delightful taste of our rich cultural heritage. Join me as we celebrate the magic of Italy. In the immediate post-war period, Italian songs seemed to be overwhelmed by the invasion of American music and dance brought by the occupying troops, swing, jazz, and the brand new boogie-woogie. But it didn't last long, and the rebirth of Italian song took place along two lines. On the one hand, the regional songs returned to favor. For Napolitan songs always in the foreground, in 1944 came out the masterpiece Tamuriata Nera. Listen to it.
Signorine, capodichine, fanno amore che marrucchine, marrucchine signorine se volte nell'ansia, signorine che panza annanza. American Express, dammo dollaro e va che press. Si muove una police, mi tammana roba is. Ieri sera a Piazza Grande lo stomaco mio era vacante. Se non era po' contrabbando, voglio a quello Camposanto. E leva da pistuda, oh mia, leva da pistuda. E pisti paghi mamma, e leva da pistuda, signorine Napoli.
In 1945, another Napolitan song had a huge success, Dove sta Zazà?
Era la festa di San Gennaro, l'anno appresso, grande e buona, banderella in processione, chi se può dimenticare? C'era una banda di vignanari, centinaia di bancarelle, di torrone e di nocilla che facevano incantare. Come allora, quel mio vai, ritornò per quella via, ritornò, pure sei, sempre in cerca di Zazà.
In 1948, in Rome, the rising star of melodic songs, Claudio Villa, launched the song Vecchia Roma. Let's listen to it.
Non è quella dove si viveva tant'anni fa, più non vanno gli innamorati per lungo devere, a rubasse li baci a mille sotto l'alberi.
In Emilia-Romagna region, Raimondo Casadei, after having composed 1,000 of smooth dances, produced in 1954 the symbolic song of the genre called Romagna Mia. Let's listen to it.
Quando ti penso vorrei tornare dalla mia bella alla casolare.
On the other hand, the traditional melodic song Italian style was reaffirmed in its nostalgic, sentimental tone and in its cheerful tone, both with the revival of pre-war songs, which had become almost impossible to find due to the shortage of records occurred during the war, and with new songs. In 1947, Eulalia Torricelli and Cantando con le lacrime agli occhi. In 1948, the song Amore baciami. In 1949, Nella vecchia fattoria, the first success of the Cetra Quartet, one of the longest-lived Italian groups.
Nella vecchia fattoria, ia ia oh, attaccato a un carrettino, ia ia oh, c'è un quadrupede vicino, ia ia oh, l'asine, oh, oh, c'è la capra, capra, nella vecchia fattoria, ia ia oh, tra le casse i ferri rotti, ia ia oh, dove i topi son grassotti, ia ia oh, c'è un bel gatto, miau, gatto, miau, 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 miau.
Lovers of novelties had to turn abroad, the more redefined to French songs, which had become fashionable in 1947 with names like Yves Montand, Juliette Gréco, Edith Piaf. With her worldwide success of that year, La Vie en Rose, let's listen to it.
Quand il me prend dans ses bras, qu'il me parle tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours, et ça me fait quelque chose.
The wider public to Latin American rhythms such as rumba, samba, bajon, and songs like Bésame Mucho and Amado Mio, the famous Rita Hayworth's very sensual interpretation in the 1947 film Gilda.
My one endeavor, my love, my darling, will be to hold you and hold you tight. Amor mio, love me forever and let forever begin.
But the prevailing atmosphere in Italy was very different. The entire decade that began in 1948 saw the triumph of musical restoration under the banner of the melodic love song, almost always tear-jerking, and largely inspired by traditional values such as the homeland, traditions, the mother. New performers came to the fore, such as Nilla Pizzi, Claudio Villa, and Luciano Taglioli, but also Carlo Boni, the Fasano duo, Gino Latilla, Teddy Reno. The place of consecration of those protagonists and those songs was the Sanremo Festival, born in 1951, won by Nilla Pizzi with Grazie dei Fiori. Let's listen to it.
Tanti fiori in questo giorno lieto ricevuto, rose, rose, ma le più belle le hai mandate tu.
However, thanks to the fact that it was broadcast on the radio and then on TV, the Sanremo Festival soon became the most important showcase of Italian song in its national popular version, for years steeped in rhetoric and good feelings. Typical are the winning songs in 1953, Vola Colomba, sung by Nilla Pizzi.
Le sere m'addormento triste e nei miei sogni piango in moco pure il viveggio di sogno pensa che ne soffre piange nasconde il viso fra le
From 1953, the song Vecchio Scarpone became so popular.
camminare ancora.
Vecchio Scarpone, quanto tempo è passato, quante illusioni fai rivivere tu, quante canzoni sono passate.
And in 1954, such a beautiful song like Tutte le mamme.
E gli anni passano, i bimbi crescono, le mamme imbiancano, ma non sfiorirà la loro beltà. Son tutte belle le mamme del mondo, ma soprattutto più bella tu sei, tu che m'hai dato il tuo bene profondo.
In those years, innovative voices were only found in two sections. One was Napolitan song, which was relaunched in the form of a night song with the great Roberto Murolo and with Renato Carusone's sextet, who in 1955 inaugurated La Bussola in Versilia and built a very original style based on the grafting of American musical codes onto the Napolitan tradition and on the spectacularization of performances in songs such as Tuo fa l'americano, which achieved a worldwide fame. Let's listen to it.
Tuo fa l'americano, americano, americano, senta a me chi t'o fa. Tu vuoi vivere alla moda, ma se bevi whisky e soda, poi ti senti disturbato. Tu abballo rock and roll, tu gioca a baseball, fai sorte per camel, chi te dà la borsetta di mamma, tuo fa l'americano, americano, americano.
So, hope you enjoyed this new segment of Bella Italia. I want to thank you for watching Las Vegas Live with Nelia Ross. And if you are interested in booking an interview with me or sponsoring our program, please reach out to us at neliaross.official@gmail.com. Once again, thank you for watching us, and I look forward to seeing you next Saturday at noon and from Monday to Friday at 6 p.m. on socialmediashows.com and neliaross.com. Have a great day. Un bacio da Nelia Ross. Ciao!
The woman inside me is coming out. I feel like a bird that is flying. All along the shores and reaches down. I don't need any help or
Welcome to the next exciting episode of
Arena Wars. Fresh batch of institutionalized gladiators fighting for their freedom.
Ready, here we go.
You guys heard Perez?
Yes, smell that.
Get back!
Those on the line. The parole board has offered you a ticket out. Win Arena Wars, win your freedom. 7 arenas with 7 of the most vicious killers the world has seen in the last decade. You make it out alive, you get to go home.
Luke Bender, you're an innocent man. Innocent man can mean big ratings. I'll be watching. I think it's time to audition Mr. Bender.
No! What was your last physical?
Cell block shower this morning. Oh, yeah.
You ready for this?
Impressive showing out there tonight. You're the new fan favorite.
Are you with me?
Cutie pie back for the kill.
If you want to live through this, we have to work together. I'm watching you.
Smile for the camera, thug life.
Wow!
It's showtime!
We have to finish this.
Come on!
Doesn't sound much like rehabilitation, does it?
Welcome to social media shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. Social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
Hey, America, thanks for coming back. Chris Cook here with the Chris Cook Show. I don't know if you know, but Cook, spelled backwards, is pronounced Cook. And I was born in Cook County, Illinois. Anybody from Chicago? One guy way up in the back. Thanks, one guy. And, of course, with a name like Cook, you get the nickname Cookie. I've also captained a party boat in Austin, Texas, and I cooked chili for many years, and we call ourselves Chili Cooks. So my full official name and title is Captain Chris Cookie Cook, the Cook County Chili Cook and comedic curmudgeon, captivating crowds from coast to coast. Thank you. My rap name is CL Cool. And I am working on a rap, so stay tuned for that. What else we got going today? America loves lists. And I have a list for you guys today. I have the top 5 tips for tourists visiting Las Vegas, right? This is an important category. So, if you're visiting Las Vegas, tip number 5. If you see an extremely beautiful woman staring at you, she's either a prostitute or a tranny. Or a tranny prostitute. We do have those here in Vegas. Anyway, the tell is the Adam's apple. Look to the Adam's apple. Tip number 4, the weed here is very strong in Las Vegas. I've been getting high since The first time I got high was December 14th, 1978. And I've gotten high almost every day since then. Since I got to Vegas, I said these 7 words I never thought I would say. I don't want to be that high. My advice to you is proceed with caution. Tip number 3 for tourists visiting Las Vegas. If you see a puddle on the sidewalks of the Strip or downtown, don't step in it. It never rains here. It's not water. Tip number 2 for tourists visiting Las Vegas. Leave your children at home. If you bring your children to Las Vegas, we consider that child abuse, and your children will be taken from you at the airport. Heed my warning. And the number 1 tip for tourists visiting Las Vegas, we have a problem here with the homeless. So the city of Las Vegas has a new program. It's called Take a Homeless Home With You. That's right. So all of you tourists, you get to take one homeless person back with you. So what happens in Vegas stays in Las Vegas, except for the homeless guy that's now living in your garage in Des Moines, Iowa. All right, that's it. Top 5 list for the top 5 tips for tourists visiting Las Vegas. I do love living here in Las Vegas. I think the city has a great sense of humor as a whole. Example, the Brazilian waxing salon in town is called Pretty Kitty. That's right. And fellas, they do manscaping as well. I'm wearing the Hitler mustache right now. I'm kidding. Actually, it's a landing strip that goes all the way up to my navel. Leave you with that image. No, I do love this town. I started a new diet last week. I don't know if y'all have heard of this one. It's called the Vodka Diet Tonic Diet. Have you heard of this? It's great. Just last week, I lost 2 days. Again, thank you, one guy up in the back. He must be high. He's laughing at everything. All right, we're going to get to the show now. Thanks for coming back for the Chris Cook Show. We'll be back right after this message.
Are you looking to record or film your podcast? We have the sound room and all necessary equipment you need. Contact us for pricing and to schedule your tour.
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific Time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Hey, America. Chris Cook here with the Chris Cook Show. We are out in beautiful Henderson, Nevada. About 10 miles over my shoulder is the Las Vegas Strip. We're out here. I like to get my cardio in the mornings. It is mid-February, and I'm out here in shorts. I'm out here to do what I call a trash run. If you're like me and you can't run like you used to, your runs are trash, well, might as well pick up some trash while we're out here. We're at Teresa Park in Henderson, Nevada. Let's see what we find. All right, I'm out here on a trash run in Henderson, Nevada, and I run into people picking up trash. Introduce yourself. What's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Sean. I live here in Las Vegas.
Okay.
We picked this guy up.
And?
I'm James. I'm from Dallas-Fort Worth.
Nice, nice.
Yep, straight
I
off
grew
the
up in
plane.
I grew up in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and you are?
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm married to Sean. From
All
Vegas.
right. And y'all just came out here on your own recognizance to pick up trash. I think that's great, and that's what I do out here. I wanted to say thank you to you guys.
Yeah.
Chris Cook Show. Everybody's doing it. Trash run. Get it done, America. Well, we're back from the trash run. Picked up some empty bottles, a kid's birthday balloon that blew in from who knows where, maybe California, and the ever-present Modelo empty cans. Modelo drinkers, do a better job. Anyway, trash run. It's going straight to recycling, not even going in to the landfill. Trash run, America. Chris Cook with the Chris Cook Show.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
Welcome back to the Chris Cook Show. This is In the News. In the news today, our favorite Lauren Bobart is back in the news after she said, take your children to church and not drag shows. Her son was arrested on 17 counts of stealing cars and property. But it was nice of her to take time out of letting men fondle her breasts in the movie theater. And she was also recently, she missed a political event, political fundraiser because she was busy looking for clothes that her husband had thrown in the pond. Thank you for writing the jokes for me, Lauren Bobart. Speaking of angry Trump supporters, I just got back from Texas, and boy, are Texans angry right now. I don't know what makes them madder, the vote Aquí signs or the roundabouts. They hate roundabouts. They blame them for everything. Well, we didn't have crop circles before we started building all these roundabouts. They hate the roundabouts. We didn't have all these tornadoes before they built all these roundabouts. They like the four-way stop. My daddy died in a T-bone crash. My granddaddy died in a T-bone crash. And by God, I'm going to die in a T-bone crash too. Well, we hope your dreams come true. But you can't blame Dallas Cowboy losses on the roundabouts. That's you've gone too far. That's the news. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
Now on digital and DVD. Hit it. Space Wars Quest for the Deep Star is an epic sci-fi adventure.
Do what needs to be done.
An edge-of-your-seat wild ride.
We have company.
Tons of popcorn-munching fun. 5 stars. A love letter to the sci-fi films of the 70s and 80s. With plenty of action and fun for all. You need to see it. You really do.
The captain just decided it's time to go.
I am ready for a sequel. Experience a bold new adventure. Space Wars Quest for the Deep Star.
A good old-fashioned adventure.
Now on digital and DVD.
Hey America, Chris Cook here with the Chris Cook Show, live on the Las Vegas Strip. I am here celebrating a big event. I'm from Texas, as you know, and I am here in Las Vegas at Whataburger. I'm so excited. Let's go inside and check it out, man. All right, America, here we are. Whataburger, Las Vegas. Bacon, jalapeno cheese. I'm not crying, you're crying.
Are you looking to record or film your podcast? We have the sound room and all necessary equipment you need. Contact us for pricing and to schedule your tour.
Welcome back to the Chris Cook Show. It's time for the news. In politics, Marjorie Taylor Greene announced that the Republican Party needs to start working together, and then she immediately filed a motion to oust Mike Johnson from his speakership. Marjorie, show some decorum.
The members are reminded to abide by decorum of the House.
I love that clip. Biden's State of the Union address gave way to a really bizarre response from Katie Britt, who came to America from her kitchen. Anyway, she complained about the unsafe border with Mexico. The ironic part is that Katie Britt is the chairperson for the subcommittee on Homeland Security. Katie Britt had been working for months, working on a bipartisan bill to make the border safer and stronger. And then you know what she did? She voted against her own bill. That's like watching somebody burglarize. That's like watching somebody burglarize your house so that you can complain to the HOA. Come on, people, do better. The 2024 election is now set. President Biden and former President Trump have both clinched their party's nominations, leaving way for us to pick between two 80-year-old men. There's got to be a better system than picking between two 80-year-old men. That's why I'm voting for Jon Stewart for President 2024. I think every country should be run by a comedian. The solar eclipse, the big news story. April 8th, a full solar eclipse is coming to Mexico, the central United States, and Canada. The celestial event will be visible to millions of people. The question is, will anyone notice? In sports, the NCAA is in full swing right now. I love me some March Madness. Let's go over some of the scores from last night's, yesterday's games. We have 91-52, 78-50, 46-86, and 102-100. Those are the scores from yesterday's NCAA tournament. The Oakland A's are still rumored to be moving to Las Vegas. I'm personally completely skeptical. I don't think it's going to happen. The Chris Cook Show did call Mayor Goodman's office to get a quote on whether she believed the A's are moving to Las Vegas, and Mayor Goodman said, she has a drinking problem. Allegedly. All right, that's the news and sports from the Chris Cook Show. Thanks for stopping by, America.
Welcome to Social Media Shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. Social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
I've got this $800 charge on my credit card. Let's give these guys a call.
Thank you for calling Shady Business. If you know your party's extension, you may enter it at any time. To purchase our product, press or say 1 for sales. To speak with a customer service rep, press or say 2. To end this call, press or say 3. You have selected 3. Thank you. Goodbye.
They hung up on me. Let's try that again.
Thank you for calling Shady Business. If you know your party's extension, you may enter it at any time. To purchase our product, press or say 1 for sales. To speak with a customer service rep, press or say 2. To end this call,
Representative!
3.
Representative! Oh,
Please.
thank you.
Thanks for calling Company Shady Business.
Yeah. My name is Chris Cook. There's a charge for $800 on my credit card. Why did you guys charge me $800?
Yes, you called Shady Business. Yes, thank you for the business.
Wait. No, you haven't answered my question yet. There's an $800 charge on my credit card. Why is there an $800 charge?
Yes, thank you for the business. You come back soon.
No, wait. You haven't answered the question. Why is there an $800 charge on my card?
Hold, please. Americans. Thanks for calling Shady Business.
Yes, I was holding, there's a charge on my credit card for $800. Can you help me with that? Can somebody help me with this?
Name, please?
Chris Cook.
No one here by that name. Yes, thank you for the business. You come back soon.
No. I'm Chris Cook. There's an $800 charge on my card. Can I speak with the manager, please?
Hold, please. Americans.
Hello?
Thanks for calling Shady Business.
Yes, I was holding for a manager.
Yes, I, manager.
No, this is the same person I just talked to. Look, why did you charge my credit card $800?
Shady Business. Shady Business.
Yes, I know what the name of the company is, but why is there an $800 charge on my credit card?
Name, please.
Chris Cook.
Credit card number.
I'm not giving you my credit card number.
Credit card number.
Lady, I was born at night, but not last night. I'm not giving you my credit card number.
No can complete transaction, sir.
I don't want another transaction. I didn't want the first transaction. I want to know how I can get this charge removed from my credit card.
Hold on, please.
Ah!
Magtigil kayo, punyeta!
Shh!
Thank you for shady business.
Yes, it's Chris Cook still. I've been holding. So, I'm never going to see my $800 again, am I?
Yes. No. Thank you for calling shady business.
Hello, everyone. This is Joseph Skoda with Social Media Shows. Well, I thank all of you for your support through these last several years, and it's been a lot of fun. We've given people a voice they never had before. Now, Social Media Shows is always collaborating with our veterans to help them do things and help out the veterans who are struggling today. And we teamed up with GI Connections, connecting veterans with resources. So please consider helping and donating to this great cause because we're always doing things for veterans. So GI Connections, Social Media Shows, and you is what makes the world a better place. Once again, Joseph Skoda, proud United States Air Force veteran.
Hey, that's our time for tonight. Thank you again for stopping by the Chris Cook Show. We'll be back next week. Say goodnight, Maria.
Good night, Maria.
Good night, America.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social Media Shows is now the new media of the century.
And welcome to the next exciting episode of
Arena Wars. Fresh batch of institutionalized gladiators fighting for their freedom.
Ready, here we go. You guys heard Perez?
Yes, smell that.
Get back!
Those on the line. The parole board has offered you a ticket out. Win Arena Wars, win your freedom. 7 arenas with 7 of the most vicious killers the world has seen in the last decade. You make it out alive, you get to go home.
Luke Bender, you're an innocent man. Innocent man can mean big ratings. I'll be watching. I think it's time to audition Mr. Bender.
No!
What was your last physical? Cell block shower this morning. Oh, yeah.
You ready for this?
Impressive showing out there tonight. You're the new fan favorite.
Are you with me? Cutie pie back for the kill.
If you want to live through this, we have to work together.
I'm watching you.
Smile for the camera, thug life.
Wow!
It's showtime!
We have to finish this.
Come on!
Doesn't sound much like rehabilitation, does it?
Got Films is a full-service production company that provides motion picture quality content and production services for use in the film and TV industry. Looking for a seasoned crew, high-quality equipment, or other production services for your film, TV, commercial, corporate convention, sports, news, or interview project? Your search stops here. Some of our projects include NASCAR, American Restoration, Pawn Stars, Counting Cars, Top Chef, BattleBots, Forge and Fire, and Street Outlaws. We have also produced over 60 feature films and documentaries. We're ready for all your needs. Whatever your project, whatever your budget, big or small, Got Films got you. GotFilms.com.
Welcome to Social Media Shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. Social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
I was not ashamed of the hatred that I had to bear. I shared it with them. They just didn't know. From their point of view, I was just some savage crusader devil sent by a country of devils to kill. And that's what I did.
So you just
Hey America, welcome to the Chris Cook Show. My name is Chris Cook. We are a Vegas-centric talk show. We're going to have weekly guests. We're going to promote the largest events that happen here in Las Vegas, and we're going to review small businesses and restaurants here in town. And we're going to have plenty of fun along the way. I will say this, though. If you're easily offended, this is not the show for you. So keep on scrolling. But if you do want to have some fun today, stick around for the next 30 minutes and see what happens.
Welcome to Social Media Shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. Social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
Okay, let's start with the Vegas traffic report. Clearly the list of roads under construction is too long, so we're going to list the roads that are not under construction. Maria, put up the graphic of the roads not under construction in Las Vegas. That's what we got. So avoid these roads and you should be fine. We're not going to do weather on the Chris Cook Show because it's always the same in Las Vegas. So we'll do it one time right now. The weather forecast for the next 8 months Sunny and hot. There you go. This old dude here is down in the 89101 with the pimps, hookers, and crackheads. I have the ass of a 16-year-old boy. So, get you some cheesecake. I had to watch porn at the office. They paid me to watch porn at the office. Up is down, black is white, porn is good again. The official name and title is Captain Chris Cookie Cook, the Cook County Chili Cook and comedic curmudgeon, captivating crowds from coast to coast. Hey, Chris Cook here with Chris Cook Show. We met some great people this weekend out at the Container Park in downtown Las Vegas. The company is called Shades Deluxe. We met, it's a couple that owns the place, Scott and Stephanie. Take a look, America. Hey America, Chris Cook here with the Chris Cook Show. We are in downtown Las Vegas at the Container Park, a fun little place with restaurants and shops. We're going into my favorite sunglass shop in all of Las Vegas. Let's go in and meet the owners of Shades Deluxe. Hey America, I'm here with Stephanie and Scott Hudgens, the owners and proprietors of Shades Deluxe here in the Container Park. Stephanie, I got these glasses from you guys a few months ago, and I really loved them. That's why I came back to talk to you guys about your business. Tell me about my product. Tell me about y'all's story, and just tell me a little about the place.
Yes, so we are a unique sunglass boutique in downtown Vegas. Something that you're wearing is your Rios brand, and they actually are floating sunglasses, so for our fishermen or maybe people who are out on the lake. We're unique in the fact that all of our brands actually are socially conscious, so they give back to people in need. So the ones that you're actually wearing actually helps autism children go on the water and learn how to surf, and it's like a sensory experience for them.
Very cool.
Yeah, so they all do something a little different. A majority of our brands
This brand is, and this is
called Rios.
Rios.
Yes, with a H, so it's RHEOS.
Okay.
Yes, Rios. And then most of our brands actually give back to restoring vision. And the reason that is I originally wanted to go to school to become an eye doctor. And so this is a way we can help people get the vision that they need and also help people get sunglasses that they also need.
Okay, very cool. Now, how long have y'all been here in the Container Park?
We've been in Container Park for 3 years now, and we're so happy to be here and call this home. It's like a hidden gem here in Vegas. And we hope to not have to move or leave, or, you know, hopefully we expand and move into maybe the Strip location, something like that.
Well, very cool. Yes, expansion would be very cool. I love these shades. What I noticed different about this place when I came in as a customer, as opposed to the mall sunglass places, are the prices. They're very reasonable. I was pleasantly surprised at the low prices of sunglasses in here, and you're giving back to the community. All right, what else you got? Tell us some more about y'all's story.
Well, our glasses are fun, affordable, and of course they give back, so that's always a plus. We have fun, stylish, trendy glasses, and we have something that we call sunglasses for all. So we have baby sunglasses, we have kids, teens, adults, a little bit of everything.
Sounds great. All right, the future's so bright. We got to wear Shades Deluxe, America. Chris Cook with the Chris Cook Show. We'll be right back. See, I told you, want those great people? Shades Deluxe in the Container Park. I wear them, you should too. Thanks, America.
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service And you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Hey, Chris Cook here, America. Thanks for coming back. The Super Bowl was here 2 weeks ago. Wow, what an experience. Nobody does a Super Bowl quite like Vegas. Except the halftime show. The halftime show was not up to Vegas standards. I will say that. Sorry, Usher. Love you. But I think the halftime show was lacking a little. But let's check the numbers. So 330,000 people came to the Las Vegas for the Super Bowl. Ironically, that's 5 times more than the stadium holds. Tailgating for the Super Bowl, $1,000 just to get into the gate, and it was sold out. Every ticket was gone by game time, sold out event. The estimated economic impact of the Super Bowl in Las Vegas is $1.5 billion. It's the largest economic impact ever for a Super Bowl because Vegas does it different. You don't go to Atlanta for a Super Bowl and go to the casino and blow a bunch of money. So that's why the economic impact is larger here. I think we should do the Super Bowl every year here in Vegas. Probably be more feasible if we didn't have a team here already. But wow, what a fun time was had by everybody. Congratulations to the Chiefs on winning 2 in a row. That's our sports snorts for today. Chris Cook.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
Thanks for calling Walmart. This is Chris. You left your underwear in the bathroom. Ma'am, we recycle those that we find back in the stock. I suggest you look in the bargain bin, but you're going to have to buy them back. Thanks for calling Walmart. Thanks for calling Walmart. This is Chris. You're in the store and you can't find your wife. Did you try calling her cell phone? You didn't. She's not answering. No, sir, we can't page her. But I suggest you check the bakery. We have delicious croissants. Thanks for calling Walmart. Thanks for calling Walmart. This is Chris. You left your child here this afternoon. Well, ma'am, we don't call them lost children. We call them junior employees. What's your son's name? Orangelo. You named your son Orange Jello? I'm sorry, ma'am. Well, Orangelo is busy cleaning up a mess on aisle 6, but he'll be ready for pickup right after that. Thanks for calling Walmart. Thanks for calling Walmart. This is Chris. You bought sod for your garden from our garden department, but it died? Can you return it? Well, sir, is it still on the pallet? You already installed it. Sorry, sir, that grass was alive when you bought it. It's yours now. Thanks for calling Walmart. Thanks for calling Walmart. This is Chris. You'd like to return a sweater? You bought a XXX and it's too small. Our sizes don't run true. Well, ma'am, sounds like our sizes aren't the only thing that ain't running. Thanks for calling Walmart.
Now on digital and DVD.
Hit it.
Space Wars Quest for the Deep Star is an epic sci-fi adventure.
Do what needs to be done.
An edge-of-your-seat wild ride.
We have company.
Tons of popcorn-munching fun. 5 stars. A love letter to the sci-fi films of the 70s and 80s. With plenty of action and fun for all. You need to see it. You really do.
The captain just decided it's time to go.
I am ready for a sequel. Experience a bold new adventure. Space Wars Quest for the Deep Star.
A good old-fashioned adventure.
Now on digital and DVD.
Hey America, welcome back to the Chris Cook Show. I am here with magician / comic Dave Johnson. He's a very funny guy, a very talented magician. I'm kind of fascinated by magic because I don't know how it works. So that's frustrating to me. But give a big Chris Cook Show welcome to Dave Johnson. Dave, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
You're over here.
I'm over there. All right. Glad to be here.
Tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you from?
From California, from Northern California.
Okay.
I've been out here in Vegas for 20 years.
Wow.
Moved out here back in 2004. Love this town. It's the greatest thing I've ever done is move out here.
It is a great town.
And yeah, I do comedy magic and mainly corporate events, but sometimes some different things too.
Right, we performed on a show together at Rick's Rollin' Smoke.
Yeah.
Fun venue. That was a great night, lots of fun. Well, why? They always ask comics, why are you a comedian? Why are you a magician?
I'm a magician. I think a lot of people are magicians because they need attention. They need that validation. And yeah, I think that's probably the same thing. It's really no secret here. It's there's a lot of what I do is getting other people involved and getting them to have fun. Right. And when they have fun, I have fun.
Right.
So
agreed. That's
it's kind of the same reason a lot of comics do what they do.
Yep.
So
we take enjoyment in watching other people have a good time and laugh. So I get that. Now you just the Super Bowl was just here, Maria. We did a big Super Bowl wrap up here. Tell us about that experience. How did you find that gig, and how were the crowds? You were in the parking lot?
I was out in the
VIP tents?
The Touchdown Club, yeah.
Very
It was
cool.
a lot of fun. What happened was an event planner here in town, Steve Byer, called me up, and he says, hey, you want to work the Super Bowl? And I said, yes. We don't have to negotiate. I'll just do it.
Right.
And so, yeah, it was great. I had a lot of fun. There was Cedric the Entertainer there.
Oh, right.
There was Billy Idol there.
Oh, very cool.
And they both performed on the main stage. And then I was
way.
over entertaining at the Touchdown Club, which was this area where people are eating and drinking and having a good time. And yeah, I did about 2 hours of walk-around magic out there. It was fun. My wife got to come out and videotape me. And,
Very cool.
Yeah.
I was wondering who took all the video.
Yeah, my wife did. We got her on in there. It was good.
Very cool. Good stuff. And speaking of that, Maria, roll the tape of his Super Bowl adventure. All right, we're back. Wasn't that cool? How much fun was that, man? That just looked fantastic.
Did you see that guy hug me? No clue who he was at all. No clue at all who he was. It looked good though.
No, great video. Lots of fun. Great event. The other thing I wanted you on the show for is I want to learn a magic trick. So,
all right,
can you help me? Teach me one of the simpler ones because I'm a simple man.
All right, you bet.
What do you got?
Yeah, so I brought this trick right here. This will be a fun one. Chris, basically, here's a real simple principle right here. If I wanted for you to go ahead and take a playing card out of the deck, I can go ahead and just give you any card I want to. It's called making you take whatever I want.
Okay.
All right. That's really not the technical term. We're not getting into technical terms.
That you're sliding out there.
And so I can do whatever I want to. So if you were to go ahead and have me take any card you wanted to, and it was your choice, don't pick something simple like the Ace of Spades or the Joker. That's not funny anymore. But any card you want, name it out loud. What's the card?
Let's go with 8 of clubs. I had a dog named Ocho.
Ocho.
It's my lucky number.
So if I were to go ahead and have you pick out an 8 of clubs, one way to get you to pick out a card is if I were to go ahead and just kind of give you the card right there. That's probably not too obvious, is it? Right there, it's probably not too obvious. But everyone asks me what card would I want to pick out, and my favorite card to have someone else pick is a Jack of clubs. For that reason, my favorite way to get them to pick the Jack of clubs is to stack the deck in my favor, and I go ahead and I just grab a whole bunch of Jacks of clubs. I grabbed 51 of them, and there's 52 cards in a deck. The only card that's not the Jack of clubs is obviously your card you wanted right there, the 8 of clubs, and that's your lesson for the day.
There we have it. All right, we're going to take a little break here, and I'm going to practice this a little bit and see if I can't pull this off. Be right back, America.
John is an employee at one of the most famous firms in the city of New York, so his job is very hectic, and he realized that it is necessary for him to go and finally take a vacation. But he went on a vacation without planning out the details, and wasn't able to truly enjoy where he went because he had to think about so many things that he didn't plan for. Instead of enjoying his time away from work, he came back with more stress that he was not able to take full advantage of his vacation. But this year, a coworker suggested him to try World Ventures this time to make his vacationing more enjoyable and less stressful. They do not require you to plan anything outside of your transportation, which is also available at discounted rates. Your stay, your transport, and many meals are planned by the club. John liked the idea very much. He tries World Ventures, and his experience with the club was amazing, as he made many friends there with whom he had a great time. John recommends that everyone should try this club, as they are the best in business. See how the VIP-vacation-club.com can give you the right experience without all the hassle. Enjoy the VIP experience that only World Ventures provide.
Welcome back, America. We're back at the Chris Cook Show with Dave Johnson. He's going to show us another trick. This will be fun. Floor is yours, Mr. Johnson.
You said you liked the 8 of clubs. You had a dog named Ocho.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Was it a black dog? Is that why it was a... Or was it?
No. She was all white with one Marilyn Monroe black spot on her.
Oh, there's that club right there, huh?
She was so gorgeous.
All right. If I wanted you to go and pick out an 8 of clubs, reach in there and just grab out any card you want to. Go ahead. Reach in there, grab out a card. You got one? You know what it is? Take a look. You get the 8 of clubs again? Of course you do. I'll show you how it works out. This one's real easy. Here's a real simple lesson for everybody. You grab yourself 52 decks of cards. Remember how I showed all the jacks before, the jacks of clubs? Same thing here. You grab out the 8 of clubs out of every deck. It's known as time-consuming there, Chris. It's known as expensive. It's known as cheating in most states, including in Texas, where you're from. But in cheating, I say poker is a much better game, and the 8 of clubs is great. The more of those you got, the better off you are. But honestly, in a town like here in Vegas, in a game like poker, I'd say a natural 4 of a kind, like those 4 aces right there. Those guys are a whole lot better.
There you have it, America. I don't know how he does it. He just keeps doing it. Thank you for joining us tonight. Dave, thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
We'll be back, America.
Hello, everyone. This is Joseph Skoda with Social Media Shows. Well, I thank all of you for your support through these last several years, and it's been a lot of fun. We've given people a voice they never had before. Now, Social Media Shows is always collaborating with our veterans to help them do things and help out the veterans who are struggling today. And we teamed up with GI Connections. GI Connections connecting veterans with resources. So please consider helping and donating to this great cause because we're always doing things for veterans. So GI Connections, social media shows, and you is what makes the world a better place. Once again, Joseph Skoda, proud United States Air Force veteran.
Hey, America. Chris Cook here. My producer, Maria, has agreed to join me for his segment. We like to have a little fun. Maria, you were telling me your foot hurts. What's going on?
I think I have a stress fracture in my foot.
A stress fracture? Those are mostly for runners. You're not a runner.
I stress a lot. Chris, your show went so well.
Oh, thank you.
It's like shooting monkeys in a barrel.
I don't think that's the phrase. It's fish in a barrel.
You never heard barrel of monkeys?
Yes, I've heard of a barrel of monkeys, but nobody's shooting them, Maria. Maria, I heard you broke up with your boyfriend. I thought he was like a trophy boyfriend.
He was, except he was third place bowling trophy. Chris, I heard you making street tacos the other day. How did it went?
Oh, they were delicious. They were so authentic, they gave me the shits the next day and everything.
Now on digital and DVD. Hit it. Space Wars Quest for the Deep Star is an epic sci-fi adventure.
Do what needs to be done.
An edge-of-your-seat wild ride.
We have company.
Tons of popcorn-munching fun. 5 stars. A love letter to the sci-fi films of the 70s and 80s. With plenty of action and fun for all. You need to see it. You really do.
The captain just decided it's time to go.
I am ready for a sequel. Experience a bold new adventure. Space Wars Quest for the Deep Star.
A good old-fashioned adventure.
Now on digital and DVD.
Hello everybody, I am Nelia Ross. I want to invite you to join my new variety TV show, Las Vegas Live with Nelia Ross, every Saturday morning at 12 p.m. on socialmediashows.com. Experience music, entertainment, and culture with local artists, celebrities, movie directors, magicians, comedians, dancers, and so much more. But that's not all. Our special segment Bella Italia will take you on a musical journey through Italy. And the best part is that now you can watch us from anywhere in the world thanks to the streaming. Email us at neliaros.official@gmail.com to be our guest or sponsor. Tune in every Saturday morning at 12 p.m. and get ready for the ultimate Las Vegas experience. Un bacio da Nelia Ross. Ciao!
And welcome to the next exciting episode of
Arena Wars. Fresh batch of institutionalized gladiators fighting for their freedom.
Ready, here we go. You guys heard Perez?
You smell that?
Get back!
Those on the line. The parole board has offered you a ticket out. Win Arena Wars, win your freedom. 7 arenas with 7 of the most vicious killers the world has seen in the last decade. You make it out alive, you get to go home.
Luke Bender, you're an innocent man. Innocent man can mean big ratings.
I'll be watching.
I think it's time to audition Mr. Bender.
No!
What was your last physical?
Cell block shower this morning. Oh yeah.
You ready for this?
Impressive showing out there tonight. You're the new fan favorite.
Are you with me? Cutie pie back for the kill.
If you want to live through this, we have to work together. I'm watching you.
Smile for the camera, thug life.
Wow!
It's showtime!
We have to finish this.
Come on!
Doesn't sound much like rehabilitation, does it? I was not ashamed of the hatred that I had to bear. I shared it with them. They just didn't know. From their point of view, I was just some savage crusader devil sent by a country of devils to kill. And that's what I did.
So you just come here and pick up trash?
Well, the ranch is gone. They burnt it down years ago. This cave is all that's left. Most people see it as some evil relic from the past, but to me, it's sacred.
I think you'd really appreciate what you're doing here. I know I do.
I'm Millis.
Melissa.
Jared, this is Jared. Can you hear me? I don't need a text message. I need a human being to talk to me.
Hi, Millis. This is Mandy. I'm Melissa's sister. But you and I, we've never met. But I know who you are. Melissa's told me about you.
I'd like to know what's happening with the investigation concerning Melissa Maddox.
The investigation is ongoing at the moment.
And I feel like a fucking coward sitting in this corner doing nothing.
I'm not gonna let hate influence my thinking.
You believe in God? Let's wait and see if God saves us.
Don't get wrapped up in the hate, my man. It will blind you and complicate your journey.
Get done.
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
Morning shine, shine, shine. Las Vegas, shine your light on me.
Welcome to Las Vegas Tonight with your award-winning host, Dale Davidson. Dale interviews fascinating guests from top-ranked celebrities to people just like you who have an important story to tell. For more than 15 years, Dale is broadcast every week from the fabulous Las Vegas Strip. He finds the people who really make Las Vegas a one-of-a-kind city and lets the world know just what's happening in this remarkable town. You'll discover why 50 million people visit the entertainment capital of the world every year. Stay tuned for another exciting episode of Las Vegas Tonight.
Welcome to Las Vegas Tonight. I'm your host, Dale Davidson. You're really going to be glad you tuned in today. We've got a very special guest. Kevin Sorbo is joining us via Riverside FM, our version of Zoom. And we're going to have him for 3 15-minute segments. We're really pleased that he's agreed to do that. He's certainly the busiest actor in Christian films. Every time I go to the movies, there he is. And every time I go to an event like the National Religious Broadcasters, he's hopping from table to table. He's doing it all, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin, thanks for joining us.
It's good to be here. Good to see you again. It's been a while. So I missed the last.
It has been.
I missed the last NRB. My wife and I actually hosted a group of 80 people through a 12-day tour of Israel. So
oh wow,
it was wonderful. We're trying to make it sort of a yearly thing now. We're doing again next year. So
well, that's great. I'd love to join you.
By the way, they need to go to sorboisraeltrip.com. sorboisraeltrip.com. All kinds of. We're gonna have a great couple weeks in Israel next May.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm gonna put it on my calendar. I've never done it. Never done Israel, and I so want to do it.
It's walking the footsteps of Jesus. It's amazing. It's a wonderful trip.
Oh, that truly is. Let's talk a little bit about, first of all, let's mention your movie. It's called Miracle in East Texas.
Yep.
It is being released October 29th.
Yep.
It'll also appear in theaters on the October 30th. It's a Fathom event.
Yep.
By coincidence, happy divine coincidence, I interviewed your wife Sam and your son Braden back in 2019, I believe it was, right here at the Paris Hotel in Las Vegas at the Freedom Fest, and you were getting ready to release it then, and we talked about the movie then, so we're rerunning those shows, by the way, prior to October 29th.
We'll take it.
Tell me what happened with the release.
Well, we were set to go. We had a big theatrical release with it. Then COVID hit, and COVID, as you know, killed theaters for all of 2020 and 2021. You know, just was gone.
I know.
2022 was sort of a recovery. It was very slowly. It's really only picked up this year in 2023, where people are starting to really go out to theaters again. So it was brutal, and so we lost those investors because they weren't going to wait 4 years, you know, to jump on board. So we're with Fathom now, and if people, if they're aware of what Fathom does, they're usually only like 2-day releases. So here's the thing of what we want people to do. This is a wonderful movie. It's a true story set in 1930. It's about the largest oil fund in the history of the world, right there in the heart of Depression. I directed this movie. I was very fortunate to direct it. I started it along with Sam. She's in it. We got Lou Gossett Jr., we got Tyler Mane, we got the wonderful John Ratzenberger. People remember John as Cliff from the Cheers TV series.
Great character actor.
Yeah, he's the voice in every Pixar movie, but it's a true story about these two con men, played by myself and Mr. Ratzenberger, that went through Oklahoma and Texas, wooing widows out of their money on fake oil wells, and they would sell 500% of the shares, declare a dry hole, and move on to the next city. But, well, ultimately, of course, they struck oil completely by accident, so I'm not giving anything away. It's in the title, Miracle in East Texas. But it's a wonderful, wonderful movie. It's a comedy. It's based on real life. It's a true story. It's a family movie. It's a fun movie. It's PG rated. They need to go to sorbostudios.com as well, sorbostudios.com. Tickets are on sale right now. And here's the thing. If we can fill up those theaters now, then we'll get more days and more screen times through Fathom. And people are always stopping me saying, hey, I love Hercules and Andromeda, but I really love all these movies they're doing now. They're family-friendly and faith-filled.
Yes.
Well, we need your support. We don't have a $100 million advertising budget like they do on these Indiana Jones movies that are bombing right now.
Yeah, or, comic book movies, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we don't have that kind of money, so we need word of mouth. That's what made God's Not Dead, the movie I did, such a big hit, was positive word of mouth, and we need that in this movie as well.
Yeah, that was really quite a mark in your career, I believe, in God's Not Dead, the first one, and that led you into being cast in one Christian movie after another. I know this is a sore subject, but let's broach it. You basically, because of your faith and your conservative views, were shut down in Hollywood, and you've been doing it all yourself since, haven't you?
It's true. I think I was the first victim of cancel culture before it became a term. About a dozen years ago, my manager and agent said that we really can't work with you anymore. Studios aren't going to want to work with you because of the things you're posting on the internet. I go, oh, you mean I'm posting the truth, and that's offensive to people in Hollywood? So, and that's pretty much what the case was. And I had to laugh because they're the ones who scream for tolerance, right? We see it all the time.
Yes.
Tolerance for this, tolerance for that, and yet it's a one-way street with them. You know, freedom of speech doesn't apply to anybody outside of Hollywood. You have to toe the road that they want you to toe on, or they will blacklist you. And I love the business. I love the industry. So we formed Sorbo Studios, my wife and I. And I've shot over 50 movies since Hollywood got rid of me. Not all of them are good, but most of them are pretty good. So
They really are. Yeah, you do an excellent job.
Thank you.
Is Miracle in East Texas the first movie of Sorbo Studios, or have you done others?
Oh, we got Let There Be Light, which is a good one. Another one
yes.
I did, Cloud 10, though, was the one I just had in theaters last January and February. I directed as well as Left Behind, Rise of the Antichrist, which I highly recommend. Left Behind is
Excellent movie.
Based on the 80 million selling books that Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins put together. And
right.
That one is a lot of fun. I've got 2 documentaries coming out later in the year as well that I produced and I'm part of. And so I'm staying busy. I can't complain. It's been it's been a good ride to do the things that I want to do and not worry about Hollywood's restrictions, so to speak.
Oh, that's nice. Let's rewind a little bit, if you don't mind, and talk about Kevin Sorbo, the early years. Where did you grow up?
Little town called Mound, Minnesota, which is about 25 miles west of Minneapolis, and it's a series of lakes all named together. It's called Lake Minnetonka, but each bay has its own separate name. But we're on the western shore of Lake Minnetonka. My little town was home to Tonka Toys, so there's a little trivia question.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it was a great little town to grow up in. I mean, a town of about 7,000 people. 5,000 would show up for our high school football games and basketball. I mean, it was a really supportive community of the sports, and for me, it was just a great place to grow up. In fact, we're headed back there this weekend. We're going to spend a week back home. We try to get back every summer, and my family sort of adopted that as their go-to place. They love going back there in the summers and hanging out. I've got some wonderful
really
friends
sweet.
there, and we got a good week of golf and boating and fishing all set up right now.
Oh, that sounds like great fun. Siblings? Did you have any brothers and sisters?
I did. I got 2 older brothers, older sister, then there's me, then my younger brother. So I'm the 4th of 5 kids, and we've all walked completely different roads of life. Where you couldn't get any more different career choices. You know, from my oldest brother who was a PhD in mathematics, became an actuary, to my youngest brother who was lieutenant colonel in the Army for 23 years. So we've done a whole different sort of road that we've each gone on. But we're still close. We still keep in touch, and there was never none of that sort of estrangement with us. But they're good. I'll see. Couple of them not in Minnesota, because none of us live in Minnesota anymore. We all moved away. So
all moved to other places. Yeah. Happened to my family too. Yeah. We all moved from Ohio elsewhere and coast to coast. Let's talk about your faith journey, if you don't mind. When did you come to Christ, and tell us a little bit about that experience?
It's really what my whole life. Being a typical, I'm second generation Norwegian in America. And what most Norwegians did were Lutherans, so St. John's Lutheran Church was our church. Grew up with, my parents were always very strong Christians. My father passed away over 10 years ago. My mom is still going strong at 92, and she lives there in Henderson, Nevada, by the way. And,
okay, great.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you how I ended up in Henderson and how they ended it later on. But it's always sort of really been with me. I mean, I had 2 things that really affected me, I think, as a teenager. One was our youth pastor that came in, Pastor Lee, and this guy I think it was huge for a lot of us teenagers at that time, because our senior pastor really scared the hell out of all of us. He was just a really scary guy.
Literally.
Everything was fire and brimstone. I felt like breathing was a sin with him. So, but Pastor Lee was this young guy in his early 20s that really we could relate to him. The guy who had a very just sort of relaxed quality about him. He brought the Bible in today's world instead of making it so archaic and so out of reach for us. And then there was a time that our church went in to see Billy Graham speak. And Billy Graham, it was a hot August night, so here we are in August now as well. And yes, it gets very hot and humid in Minnesota. In fact, I just checked the schedule, the calendar. I know it's hot where you are, it's hot where we are in Florida, but they're expecting mid-90s the whole week that we're in Minnesota. So
that isn't what you had in mind.
It's going to be toasty. But remember, it was a hot August night. We're at the Minnesota St. Paul Fairgrounds, and it was outside. There had to be like 300,000 people there. It was amazing. I remember it was just the power of just that many people being in that area and having him speak. And when he finished speaking, he said, we got a lot of volunteers up here, a lot of helpers. If you want to come down and pray, just talk, whatever. And I was only like 13 years old. It's something I normally wouldn't have done. For some reason, I just had to go up. And I walked up, I sat down, I'm talking to this guy. The guy was probably 30 years old. So for a 13-year-old, he was like a really old guy, right? So, and we were just talking. All of a sudden, a hand went on my head, and I turned around, and it was Billy Graham. And he had his security detail with him, as you would.
Sure.
But his head was perfectly behind the full moon. It was a full moon. So like the rays coming off his head, it was like, oh, And I told that story when I got interviewed by Larry King years ago. And I get a call from the Larry Graham people. And it was Larry Ross. You probably might know Larry Ross.
Oh, yeah, the PR guy. Yeah,
PR guy down in Dallas. And he said, they're doing a Chicken Soup for the Soul book of Billy Graham. And Chicken Soup for the Soul was always 101 stories. And it's the only time they're ever done a hardcover book was for Billy Graham. And they said, he loved your story. He saw your story on Larry King. And he said, would you be willing to tell that story and be one of the 101 stories? So I was like completely honored. And so I did.
How do you say no to Billy Graham?
I know, and I wrote the 3-page story, and then I get a call from the Larry King, Ross people and Chicken Soup for the Soul, and they said, the Reverend's well into his 90s, he can't get around, but he would love it if you, because he was a fan of the stuff I've done with Hercules and all that, and and he said, and I said, would you go around and do the publicity for it? And I said, well, of course I would. So I got to do some of the publicity for that book, and it was an honor to do that. I never got to meet him again after meeting him as just a young teenage kid, but I know Franklin Graham pretty well, so I can definitely give him a call anytime, and he's become a nice little casual family friend.
Yeah, and I often say, there might be a short line in front of me in heaven thanking me for people that have come to Christ, but the one in front of Billy Graham is going to be second only to the Apostle Paul. Can you imagine how many people have come to Christ because of Billy Graham? It's just astonishing. Yeah.
You just reminded me of a joke waiting that line. Can I tell that joke real quick?
Yeah, sure.
So this guy, he passes away. He's in the line to get into heaven, and the line's like forever long. And he says, what's going on? Why is it taking so long to get in? He says, lawyers. And the guy says, what? There are lawyers in heaven? And he goes, well, God felt sorry for one. And of course, once you bring one lawyer, and then everything just gets completely screwed up. That was pretty good. I love it.
That's a good one.
There are lawyers in heaven. What?
That's hilarious. We are with Kevin Sorbo, who's talking about his brand new movie called Miracle in East Texas. And we're going to delve into his testimony in some depth here in segment 2. We'll be back with Kevin Sorbo right after this.
So this is Texas. Very flat.
I just believe the hand of Providence has been guiding our every step. We're going to hit oil right here on your plate.
That boy dead.
While they weren't much good at actually finding or drilling for oil, they both possessed an unusual facility for convincing people that they could do just that.
Oil! I've never felt it so strong in all my life!
Widows were the mother's milk of the petroleum hustle.
Love is not time's fool.
And now that they had a well, it was time to hit every widow they could find in a 3-county radius.
It's well. We can't bring it in. We've already sold close to 500%.
Yeah, so?
You can only have 100% of anything. I just wanted to be square with you because I care for you, man. Give you back the $1,000 I took.
Bet you swindled from other widows. I don't want you here. I want you out of my house.
We gotta take what we got and get it as far away from Texas as we can get.
You want me to walk away from it?
We're crooks. We've conned all those old ladies.
Yeah, we con those old ladies because that's what we do. I'm an oil man.
Praise Jesus in all his
His glory.
Lotharios. He's talking about you.
True hand-to-God miracle is what it is.
That's the gospel truth.
Leave the rest up to Jesus!
God's own bounty.
Oil.
Black gold.
Amen.
Amen.
Welcome back to Las Vegas Tonight. I'm your host, Dale Davidson. We have Kevin Sorbo with us. What an honor it is to have him on the show. And if you didn't watch segment 1, rewind and watch it again. Because he had some funny stuff to say and some really insightful things. Let's talk a little bit about your backstory some more, Kevin, if you don't mind. In your testimony, I understand you've talked about your illness, which really was a tough thing for you. Do you want to talk about that a little?
It was at the end of season 5 on Hercules. I lived in New Zealand 7 years filming down there, and I know it's a sin of pride, but by season 3 we did become the most watched TV show in the world in 176 countries. So I got to throw that in because it's kind of cool to be part of something like that. But season 4 is when I met my future wife Sam. And it was near the end of season 5, I was having all kinds of problems with my left shoulder. And, I was doing most of my own stunts on Hercules because my ego said that I could, and I enjoyed it, and it was a lot of fun. And it was the athlete in me, I guess. And I had such an amazing group of stunt guys that made me look like a stud, like I knew what I was doing. It was just so much fun to do it. And this pain in my arm, I just kind of was blowing it off. It was something different, but I was always getting bumps and bruises and cuts and whatever, all different fight scenes. So I go back to America and I'm doing publicity on my first big budget movie called Cull the Conqueror, which is a prequel to Conan the Barbarian. Cull was Conan's father in the books and also in the comic books. And I was doing Letterman, Leno, all the talk shows, and I was on the East Coast, and my arm was just on fire. So the studio, Universal Studios, sent a doctor to my hotel room, and the guy's name was Dr. Dye. Number 1, change your name. You're a doctor. I don't care. It's D-Y-E. Take your mother's maiden name.
That's a bad name for a doctor.
And he said, I think it's cardiovascular. You should get it checked out. Well, I get back to LA. I go see my doctor in LA. He finds a lump way up here in my left subclavicle, right next to my neck and the top of the shoulder. He says, we're going to have to do a biopsy on that. And that sort of freaked me out. I was like, okay. And then I went to see my chiropractor. And this chiropractor I've been going to for 8 years. And ever since then, I've never had my neck cracked. He's never cracked my neck. But I heard a voice in my head say, don't let him crack your neck, which was really weird because he's never cracked my neck. The voice said again, don't let him crack your neck. All of a sudden, he cracks my neck. Well, that crack had opened up. It was an aneurysm. Had been spitting blood clots in my arm for months, very slowly, suffocating the flow of blood in my arm, certainly in my hand, my fingers. Well, that cracked what neurologists call retrograde flow for a second, forced clots to catch the other artery that feeds into the brain. I suffered 4 strokes. I was very fortunate. My speech came back rather quickly, but I had loss of vision in both eyes, and I had balance issues. It took me 4 months to learn how to walk and balance again. It took me 3 years to fully recover from it. It was a long road of recovery for me. And during that time, of course, I went through, I think what most people do, you blame God, you blame the world, you blame everybody, and this whole time there was God's voice trying to warn me not to get my neck cracked. And I ultimately wrote a book about it, it's called True Strength, My Journey from Hercules, a Mere Mortal, How Nearly Dying Saved My Life. And True Strength, you can pick up True Strength at sorbostudios.com as well. It's semi-autobiographical. Sam wrote some chapters. I had a couple other friends write chapters. But it's really, there's a book, a lot of humor, but it's about facing, roadblocks in life. Everybody's going to go through roadblocks in life. How do you react to that roadblock? It's easy to blame God. Blame a God you don't believe in all of a sudden, right? Blame family, friends, the government. But every time I got down, Sam said to me, Kevin, it happened to you. What are you going to do about it? And I grew up in a very athletic family, a very strong-willed father that just said, you work hard. I became very stubborn with a lot of things that I think helped make the success I had in sports and as an actor. And I just pushed myself way past what doctors told me to do in terms of my recovery. And it was a long road. It sucked. I always joke. I said I wouldn't wish what I had to go through on anybody. I said, well, except the Taliban, they could all get strokes. I'm okay with that. It was a long road. It was tough. But I mean, it's been amazing because it's opened up this whole other road to me, which is speaking. I never thought of doing speaking events. I do about 12 to 15 speaking events a year for the last 11 years, and it's been amazing. And that
that's
went
great.
from initially it was like medical. I speak to doctors groups, I speak to nurses, medical community, and talk about what I went through and what did the fight to get back and how do you react to roadblock. But my book, you can see I'm a Christian, so people said, would you come and talk to the church about this? And they said, oh, in your book you see I'm pro-life. So most of the stuff I do now is pro-life, and it's been amazing to have that door open up to me because of something that happened to me that I never, number one, I didn't know what kind of recovery I would have. I remember that, Sam and I got married 4 months after the strokes. It was brutal for me to even walk down the aisle. It was just tough. And I even said at one time, I said, maybe we should put this on hold. And one of the doctors said to me, the neurologist, head of neurology at USC Medical Center in Los Angeles, he said something that's always stuck with me. He said, never put your life on hold. And I thought, that's actually a great piece of advice. Because a lot of us say one day, one day, one day, but then pretty soon 20 years have gone by. And maybe sometimes you shouldn't say one day, you should do it now instead of waiting around for it to happen. So that was a huge piece of advice for me. And I say it for people all the time. I say, just keep plugging, keep moving along. Don't let anyone set your limitations. I think that's the biggest thing. And in this world we live in now, filled with so much anger and hate, I think people just give up. Failure is a positive thing. Failure is not a negative thing. It's a positive thing. You learn from those no's in your life. Every athlete in the world can tell you it was hard work. I failed and failed and failed. And for me, I had every door slammed on me in Hollywood. You're too young, you're too old, you're too tall. So I just kept pushing along.
Well, good for you. And that's an incredible story, and I'm really glad that it took you down the pro-life road. I know you spoke recently here at one of the crisis pregnancy centers in Las Vegas, and you're getting real positive feedback from your appearances at those dinners.
I mean, I'm the third largest fundraiser for the pro-life movement. I know. Yeah, number one is Lila Rose. I mean, she's got an unbelievable message, a great following, and Abby Johnson's the other one. But I've been as the male part of it. It's interesting to hear my point of view on it. I think for these places, I've got one in Grand Rapids coming up, one in Kansas City, one in Houston. I mean, it's the rest of this year is already filling up pretty quick with speaking events.
Wow. Let's talk a little bit about the recent years of Hollywood, and give me your opinion on what you think is going on there. Disney is kind of anathema to Christians at large right now. The story of we had at our media fellowship luncheon, which happened to be yesterday here in Las Vegas, we had a speaker who was involved with the Sound of Freedom movie, and she talked about how Fox International was all in favor of doing that movie, distributing that movie, putting money behind that movie when they had the distribution rights, and then Disney bought them, as you'll recall, and then all of a sudden they wanted nothing to do with it. Talk about the Hollywood agenda, if you don't mind, which is really personified by Disney and
the interesting. The irony of that is Disney put out Indiana Jones, and The Sound of Freedom has made more money in theaters than Indiana Jones. The Disney companies lost $900 million to date. Now with Indiana Jones, it's pushing well over $1 billion in losses. It's strange to me what's going on. By the way, Sound of Freedom filmed way back in like 2018 as well, 2019. And it took a long time for them to find money. Jim Caviezel and I had the same manager for many years. And before we left California, we were not too far apart neighbors. He was like just a few blocks away from us where we live. And that movie, because of the cost it took them to get Disney to get it back to them and everything else, they needed to make $50 million on that movie before they even broke even. Well, they're at 175 million now, so I think they made their profits. And I think it to have Angel Studios behind them. Angel Studios, because of The Chosen, has millions of donors that have kept The Chosen going and funded that completely through crowdfunding. So when Angel goes out and says support this movie, those disciples of Angel pay attention. So for those guys, they have that sort of backing behind them. Didn't hurt them, but they had a second wave of people when Hollywood basically came out and said, "Hey, we're for human trafficking. We're for having sex with kids." I mean, they went after this movie. You would think that's one thing we could all agree on.
I know
that sex trafficking is horrible. But Hollywood comes out and starts bashing it. So I think a lot of people, whether they're Christians or not, whether they're independent, liberals, conservatives or not, that believe that human trafficking is horrible, said, you know what? The heck with you guys. And they went to see the movie in spite of that. I equate it to, you remember like 25 years ago, whenever it was, all the studios that do music on the CDs, because people were complaining about this is really dirty language. They had to post on there profanity, swearing in the CD. Well, every 13-year-old kid ran out and bought that
Yes,
CD.
I remember. Yeah, there were hearings before the Senate and things like that.
But those CD
Tipper
sales
Gore
went up
and all the rest of it.
Teenage kids said, "Oh, I want to get that one." Then I mean, you couldn't get better advertising. So it was interesting that they got to feed off of that. Movies that I do. What I said earlier with A Miracle in East Texas, we need people to go online. We need strong. I say the power of 10. I want everybody to go to sorbostudios.com, go to the link, buy your ticket now. You can put your zip code of whatever theater you're in, and you can get the ticket now and pass that on to 10 other people and say, hey, you keep this ball going, because this is a wonderful, wonderful, amazing, true movie, and people love it. But Hollywood doesn't want to do these kind of movies anymore. Why? I don't know. The movie I directed called Let There Be Light, that Sam wrote, and we had Dan Gordon did a rewrite on it. Dan Gordon's an Oscar-nominated writer. And that movie opened number 2 per screen average. Here's a $2.3 million movie up against a $300 million Thor Ragnarok movie, and we were number 2 per screen average. Well, I get a call from Netflix the Monday after opening weekend saying, hey, we want to open an inspirational division here at Netflix. And I was like, awesome. So I had a number of meetings with them, but ultimately after 4 or 5 months, they did nothing. It was just like lip service. I mean, they made an announcement in the trade papers. We're going to, work with Kevin Sorbo and at Sorbo Studios, and we're going to really start doing some family movies. You got 80 million homes in America that want the kind of movies I do, and yet Hollywood turns their back on that because their ideology and hate has gotten so far insane that they'd rather put out their message of whatever that is just negative, filled with hate, filled with sex, filled with anger. This divisive label that they want to keep pushing and everybody pushes apart is just really sad to me. I don't get it. And I'm hoping that the tide is going to turn pretty soon and more movies like that I'm doing and what the Irwin brothers are doing. I hope that more people will start fighting and saying enough is enough. We want movies that are good movies. I think people are getting tired of all these CGI movies.
Oh, I agree totally. And, it used to be that if you understood money, you understood Hollywood. I mean, they would do whatever it took in order to sell tickets. Well, you can deal with that, but now they seem to be willing to lose money in favor of pushing the ideology, which is very strange for me. It's like, you have enough money, Hollywood?
Do you know
that's a first.
People filing lawsuits, shareholders, stockholders in Disney saying, explain to me, or to Target, they're going after Target right now too. Explain to me how when you put transgender clothing for sale and your stocks plummet, because Target just came out, said it was their worst quarter like in a long, long time. And they said it's because of this push they did and the pushback they got when they put in transgender clothing. Like, it represents 0.025% of the population or something, and yet they want to give 100% of the effort towards that.
Very small.
You saw what happened with Bud Light. You saw it. It's like, I'm going to live and let live kind of guy. Let people do what they want to do. But this constant pushing it down your throats, I think people are sick of that, and they're starting to show it with how they're going to buy clothes or beer or go to movies.
Yeah, I know. We need to take another brief break, Kevin. We're going to come back in just a minute. Kevin Sorbo is with us. Miracle in East Texas is the name of his latest movie. Please go to Fathom Events. Find out which theater in your community is going to be showing the movie here at the end of October, and buy some tickets. We'll be back with Kevin Sorbo right after this.
So this is Texas.
Very flat. Remember, I just believe the hand of Providence has been guiding our every step. We're going to hit oil right here on your plate.
Doc Boyd and Daniel. While they weren't much good at actually finding or drilling for oil, they both possessed an unusual facility for convincing people that they could do just that.
Oil! I've never felt it so strong in all my life.
Widows were the mother's milk of the petroleum hustle.
Love is not time's fool.
And now that they had a well, it was time to hit every widow they could find in a 3-county radius.
It's well. We can't bring it in. We've already sold close to 500%.
Yeah, so?
You can only have 100% of anything. I just wanted to be square with you because I care for you, man. Give you back the $1,000 I took.
Bet you swindled from other widows. I don't want you here. I want you out of my house.
We gotta take what we got and get it as far away from Texas as we can get.
You want me to walk away from it?
We're crooks. We've conned all those old ladies.
Yeah, we con those old ladies because that's what we do. I'm an oil man.
Praise Jesus in all his glory.
Lotharios.
He's talking about you.
True hand-to-God miracle is what it is.
That's the gospel truth.
Leave the rest up to Jesus! God's own bounty.
Oil.
Black gold.
Amen. Amen.
Welcome back to Las Vegas Tonight. I'm your host, Dale Davidson, and my very special guest is Kevin Sorbo, actor, director, producer, husband of Sam. He's a very busy guy, and when in his spare time he sleeps, which is never.
Never. Also author and father of 3.
That's right, author and father of 3. I've met Braden. Tell me about your other 2 kids.
I got Shane, who's my second oldest, and my youngest is Octavia. So they're 21. Actually, Braden's birthday is is next week. He turns 22.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Shane is 19, and Octavia is 17. So
wow,
keep us busy. I'm 6'3", and both my boys are taller than me. So there you go.
Yeah, when I saw Braden, I hadn't seen him for 3 or 4 years. When I saw him a couple of weeks ago, and he turned into Hercules.
Yeah, I did.
I looked at him, and he had the musculature that you had then. And
he's at the gym every day, and he's. Both boys are following my footsteps. Braden just did a 7th or 8th movie just recently, and Shane's done about 3 or 4 in his life as well. So they're
wow.
I wasn't surprised when they homeschool and they grow up on the movie sets when growing up while they're in school. So it's sort of been it wasn't surprised when it happened, but you know what, they're going after it, so good for them.
Well, yeah, absolutely, and Braden has 2 million followers on TikTok, which is astounding. I mean, that is a lot of people paying attention to him.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm up to about 1.8 million now on Twitter. So people follow me Twitter. It's at KSorbs. All my buddies call me Sorbs instead of Sorbo. So KSorbs. Follow me on there. I do some pretty humorous 1 or 2 sentences every day on Twitter. Facebook took me down to over 2 years ago. So I lost.
Is that right? Yeah.
People there. Well, I was talking the truth about COVID, and I was on the side of what millions of other doctors were saying, and apparently that was misinformation. And of course, now everything that I was saying came true. So one of my tweets was, I need more conspiracy theories because everything I said has been.
I know. Yeah. They've squeezed me down too. I might as well be banned.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I'll take him on. I know he's going to fight Elon Musk. I'd be more than happy to take him on the team.
Hercules versus that guy. I got my money on you.
He doesn't like the truth. He doesn't like the truth. So
no, he doesn't. No, he absolutely doesn't. Let's talk just a little bit more about the culture wars, if you don't mind. Fighting back is really what we all should be doing, and praying, of course, praying for our nation. I've never seen it quite so divided as you and I have seen it today. We're coming into what's called the silly season, which is campaigning. Tell me what you think about the Democrats versus Republicans in the 24 election and what you'd like to see happen.
Well, I mean, number one, I'm still shocked about the whole Biden thing. I mean, are you kidding me? Kamala Harris, when she was up, they had 13 people running a Democrat primary, and she was one of them.
Yes.
She was the first one voted off. She only had, I think, less than 2% of the vote. So 98% of Democrats don't want her as president, and she's
wanted somebody else
from becoming president.
Yeah.
Her only qualification, according to Biden, when he said once he won the nomination, he said, "I'm going to pick a woman of color." I'm going, why don't you pick the best
regardless of qualifications?
If it a woman of color, great, but why? Just to pick it for that reason is just
yes.
It's just insane what's going on in the world right now, and just the hatred. You look at California. Look, I'll tell you what. The common denominator is this: look at every state that is run by Democrats, whether it's the governor and along with the mayors of the major cities. You can go from Washington to Oregon to California, my home state of Minnesota, New York, Illinois. It's unbelievable. It's all Democrat run. And what's going on in each of those cities? Nothing but violence. Defund the police. You look at every single day. There's people just going into any stores and just stealing whatever they want, and they do nothing about it. And the crime in the streets, and the people just walk around killing people and attacking people with guns and baseball bats. It's just weird. There are 5 million people that are members of the NRA. Not one of them has committed mass shooting. Not one.
Yes.
Not one.
I know.
But they want to get rid of guns. Because if you get rid of guns, the only people that turn them in are the good people, right? You think bad guys are going to go, oh gosh, we got to turn our guns in now. The insanity that these people actually get voted in over and over again. Do I think there's voter fraud? I think there's been voter fraud for 100 years. I just think they just gotten better at it. But here's the thing for voting. Number one, it's not racist to show an ID. The Democrats say for the African Americans, I'm sorry, I'm Norwegian American, by the way, so I don't want to call just American anymore. It's crazy. I thought we're all Americans. But anyway, for them to sit there and tell the black people that you're too stupid to get an ID, there was 2 years ago, a guy went in the Bronx. I saw like 50, he went to 50 people living in the Bronx. Hey, do you got an ID? And they said, of course I got an ID. Now the guy said, yeah, I mean, right there is the
driver's license, whatever.
Anywhere. One guy laughed at it. Why is it you white people think we can't get an ID? It's not all white people. It's the Democrat Party. When Biden said that the Republicans want to keep the black population in chains, no. It's a Democrat Party, the party of the KKK, the party that didn't want blacks to vote, the parties that made blacks go to their own toilet and sit in the back of the bus. That wasn't conservatives, that wasn't Republicans. But they've done such a great job of brainwashing people and leading them down a different path. When you got the 90+% of the media is feeding you the stuff over and over and over again, you just become brainwashed with it, and you don't even want to think about another opinion or somebody else's opinion. That's the thing that's sad to me. There are other opinions out there. It doesn't have to just be one opinion on one side. Climate change? Okay, what about all these scientists that say climate change is ridiculous? Can't have that story. Why? Why can't we hear both sides and then you as the individual make up your mind?
Right.
Right now, the way the system is horrible. No more voting, mail-in voting. Get rid of that. But both parties aren't doing anything to get rid of it. You should vote on the day of the election, and that's it. You get one vote, walk in, show your ID, that's it. It's so easy.
That's the way it used to be.
If you got mail-in voting, it's so easy to cheat. And that's what's been going on. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And we need to speak with civility. And that's probably the strongest negative that I've seen in the last 20 years. And I think social media has fueled that to some extent. I mean, you can hide behind your keyboard and be angry and type on all capitals and exclamation points.
They don't do that. You don't see them do that in person, coming up to people and going after them, do you? Nope, you don't see that.
No. Let's talk about the future and talk about Sorbo Films. What do you want to do in terms of motion picture releases? Are you open to looking at screenplays? Are they all projects that you've developed? Tell me what your business strategy is.
Well, I've read thousands of scripts, and I've kind of whittled it down to about 30 that I want to do. I'm not looking at other scripts right now because people send me scripts all the time. Right. If you want to send me a script and send the funding with it, then I'll look at it. I have a hard enough time trying to fund my own projects. Here's the weird thing. Why is it so difficult to raise $3 million for family movies? And yet you have a $300 million movie that shows so much violence and killing and hate and anger. I know. It blows my mind. So my biggest thing is trying to find the next funder. And every time we've been funded, it's always been a God thing. However kind of money comes to us, but it's not easy. But I have my own projects. That's where my focus is. I've been doing a lot of documentaries lately. I've got last year I went back to Israel and spent 3 weeks there through archaeological digs. We followed the flow of the Ark of the Covenant, so it's going to come out this fall. It's called The Quest for the Throne. I've got another one. Okay. I've got another one. It's a follow-up to the #1 documentary for 5 months back in 2022 on Amazon. That one was called Before the Wrath, dealing with the Second Coming. I highly recommend Before the Wrath. Well, this is the same Nick Miller's company at Ingenuity Films. I just narrated the next one, dealing with the Last Supper, and this one's called Eating with the Enemy. I love the title they gave this thing.
Oh, wow, that's a great title.
It's pretty fascinating. Well, people forget that, these were kids. I think that's one thing that's good about The Chosen. It's showing the age group of the disciples that follow him. These weren't 80-year-old men with beards, white beards that you paint them as.
These are like 20-somethings.
Reading in the Bible books, the New Testament. These are guys that were like, hey man, this Jesus guy is cool, let's follow him. But once he was crucifying him, many people said, hey, you were with him. I don't know the guy. They flipped out.
Yeah, I know. Human nature.
The reality is, they all came around, though. They all pretty much died horrible deaths for their belief in Jesus.
They did.
But at that time, they freaked out.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that. And documentaries are increasing in popularity. Yeah. I've noticed. I interviewed a fellow that turns out he was the son of Jackie Wilson, and is now doing a tour where he doing impressions of him, and they've decided to make a documentary of his life. So it's pretty fascinating that people like true to life stories, and docs are really fun to watch. Kevin, I mentioned this during the break. We've got about 3 minutes left. We've got millions of viewers. Many people don't know Jesus. I mentioned also to you that we're now being aired in mainland China. Many of those people don't know about Jesus. Could you spend just a couple of minutes talking about why having Christ in your life is important to you?
Well, one of the documentaries I did with John Lennox. John Lennox is an apologist. He's a retired math professor from Oxford University. He holds like 5 doctorates, speaks 6 languages. He's an amazing guy. He has debated against the greatest atheists of the world, Dawkins and Hitchens and Singer and all these guys. I did a documentary with him, and it's called Against the Tide. I highly recommend Against the Tide. We spent 3 weeks in Oxford, England, and 2 weeks in Israel together. And I played the voice, not of the atheist. I played the voice more of an agnostic guy. Really just like, explain to me. I'm a little confused about this, And this
where many people are,
Yeah, he's amazing. And it's called Against the Tide, Proving God in a World of Science. So I highly recommend seeing that documentary, because you learn so much. I call it, the subtitle should be Apologetics for Dummies Like Me. It's a wonderful way to sort of guide your way through the understanding of Jesus, of God, and the importance of the religion and the belief in God. Started this thing. For me, I never wavered from my faith. I mean, I've done stupid things in my life. I'm a sinful. I mean, we're sinful by nature.
Sure, we all are.
You know, I just remember as a little kid even looking up at the stars. My mom said the first word I said was moon. It wasn't mom or dad or ma or pa or something. It was the moon because I pointed to it all the time. And you look at that and you're going, are you telling me that you honestly believe this just happened? It just happened? Nobody started this? It's like the chicken and the egg thing. People, who started God? I said, honestly, I can't answer that question. One day I will know that answer when I get to meet him in person.
Yes.
But I said, somebody started this, and it wasn't you or me. I'm sitting at a desk right now. It didn't just appear. Somebody made this desk that I'm looking at right now.
Right.
And I always tell people all the time, I said, number one, don't let anyone set your limitations. But number two, don't be afraid of failure. Don't be afraid. There's a great poem by Robert Frost called "The Road Less Traveled." And I love this
great poem.
And it's about coming to that fork in the road, and one is just obviously nobody goes down that road. Well, I will say Jesus was the one who took the road less traveled. He was the original guy, and he says that you will be attacked for your belief. You'll be mocked and ridiculed and all that stuff. Well, I tell people all the time, I know I'm walking down that road less traveled. I know you're Dale, you're doing that too. And I want to turn that road less traveled into a super highway. But I can't do it on my own. I can get my word out there and tell the people to sit there and listen. I mean, but read the Bible. I remember I love the churches in America. If you're traveling, especially out in the little country towns, they're on their little advertising, you know, the church, the name of the church. They always have funny little quips underneath that they put on there.
Yes,
and one guy,
some great ones.
Read the Bible; it will scare the hell out of you. So great! I love that, and I think just pick up the book and read it. It used to be our school book. Until we took it out of the schools in 1964, there were no public educated kids until 100, 200 years ago. Homeschooling was the way to do it. You learned at home. Then the little country schools happened, and unfortunately now public schools, they're just an indoctrination camps for kids. Look what they're doing to kids right now.
Yeah, and your wife is a strong advocate for that homeschooling.
So my wife's a homeschool advocate. I think one of the blessings of COVID is people woke up. They saw what's going on in our public schools. Now 2 million more homes are homeschooling now because they looked at what school boards are allowing and what teachers are teaching. When you were in school, when I was in public schools, teachers taught what they were supposed to teach. I didn't have any teacher tell me not believe in God. And any teacher tell me to vote this way. You know, if they taught math, they taught math. They taught civics. They don't teach civics anymore in school. You know why?
No.
Because the government doesn't want you to know. It's we the people.
Yes.
We're the ones that should be in charge of what's happening to government. What's happening, our forefathers are flipping in their graves. What's happening to government? We have unbelievably corrupt officials on both sides of the aisle. Do I think Biden's corrupt? You better believe I do. The evidence is unbelievable. They go after Trump with all this stuff, but Hillary Clinton, all these people, they've all taken advantage of the law system, and because we put them in this position of power, for some reason they're above the law. And we need to, people, we need to change that and not be afraid. Too many people are afraid. Stop being afraid. The only thing to fear is God.
Yes, agreed. Thank you. That was very well stated. We really appreciate you. And we appreciate you being on the show. We want to mention one more time, this is a terrific movie, Miracle in East Texas. We're going to be showing the trailer. You can see that it's a comedy. There's some drama involved too. Sure. And it's really a terrific movie. October 29th is the opening. Go to Fathom Events and buy some tickets. Kevin Sorbo, thanks for joining us.
They can go to Fathom Events or they can go to sorbostudios.com. It's all right there. And very quickly, I've attended a lot of Comic-Cons in my life. Well, I'm doing the first Faith and Family Con in Knoxville, Tennessee, next May 24th. So go to riseupcon.com. That's riseupcon.com, and you can meet some of your favorite actors from Faith movies, favorite directors. And we're going to have a golf tournament that's going to be amazing. We're raising money for a foster care company based in Tennessee, and also a Tennessee pro-life event as well. So join us up there for the golf, and come to the con and see some of your favorite actors and directors.
Oh, what a great idea! I think you'll get a great turnout. That'll start something wonderful.
Hope we do.
That's great. Thank you so much, Kevin Sorbo, for being on the show. Please give my best to Sam and your kids.
Will do.
And we'll have you on again for the next movie. How's that?
Love it.
Okay, God bless you. Thanks for coming. Kevin Sorbo, what a wonderful, wonderful guest. And as we try to remember to say each and every episode of Las Vegas Tonight, when it comes to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, please walk with him. God bless you.
So this is Texas.
Very flat. I just believe the hand of Providence has been guiding our every step. We're going to hit oil right here on your plate.
Doc Boyd and Dad. While they weren't much good at actually finding or drilling for oil, they both possessed an unusual facility for convincing people that they could do just that.
Oil! I've never felt it so strong in all my life.
Widows were the mother's milk of the petroleum hustle.
Love is not time's fool.
And now that they had a well, it was time to hit every widow they could find in a 3-county radius.
It's well. We can't bring it in.
We've already sold close to 500%.
Yeah, so?
You can only have 100% of anything. I just wanted to be square with you because I care for you, man. Give you back the $1,000 I took.
That you swindled from other widows. I don't want you here. I want you out of my house.
We gotta take what we got and get it as far away from Texas as we can get.
You want me to walk away from it?
We're crooks. We've conned all those old ladies.
Yeah, we con those old ladies because that's what we do. I'm an oil man.
Praise Jesus in all his glory.
Lotharios.
He's talking about you.
True hand-to-God miracle is what it is.
That's the gospel truth.
Leave the rest up to Jesus! God's own bounty.
Oil.
Black gold.
Amen. Amen.
When you've tried all you can to accomplish your plan, there's one thing left to do. You can still stand tall with your back against the wall. Yes, I have learned. You gotta keep your head up high, keep on looking toward the sky. Praising the Lord. Don't you ever say you can't. You got a mighty hand. Praising the Lord. Praising the Lord. If you ever lose sight of the road to the light, there's one who can lead. You've got a guiding hand to that promised land. You'll never be in need. You gotta keep your head up high, keep on looking toward the sky. Praising the Lord. Don't you ever say you can't. You got a mighty hand. Praising the Lord. Praising the Lord. Dead and not disguised, foolish fears is wise. Winners are the ones who try. You gotta keep your head up high, keep on looking toward the sky. Praising the Lord. Don't you ever say you can't. You got a mighty hand. Praising the Lord. You gotta keep your head up high, keep on looking toward the sky. Praising the Lord. Don't you ever say you can't. You got a mighty hand. Praising the Lord. Praising the Lord.
Come on and shine, shine, shine. Las Vegas, shine your light on me.
You've been watching Las Vegas Tonight with your host, Dale Davidson. We hope you've enjoyed this edition of our show. We so appreciate your loyalty to our program. To keep Las Vegas Tonight on the air, please go to our website, vegassaints.org, and click the Donate button. To send a check or money order, please make it out to Dale Wynn Davidson Ministries and mail it to 9030 West Sahara Avenue, Suite 255, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89117. To suggest a guest to appear on the show or any other suggestions or questions, write to Dale at dalewdavidson@yahoo.com or call him at 702-480-3989.
Shine, Las Vegas, shine your light on me.
Welcome to social media shows. Have you been watching social media shows recently? Of course you have. We have been live streaming for 4 years across social media platforms. We produce over 70 shows with over 1,000 episodes. In the process, we've helped over 100 creators realize their dreams and start their own show. We give platforms to promote your business. If you are an artist, if you have an event, if you are entrepreneurs, or if you have a story. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe and follow us on major social media platforms. And if you have a great idea of a show, join us. Social media shows can help you produce and live stream your own show. Let us help you make your dream become a reality.
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific Time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to, Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Now on digital and DVD.
Did it?
Space Wars: Quest for the Deep Star is an epic sci-fi adventure.
Do what needs to be done.
An edge-of-your-seat wild ride.
We have company.
Tons of popcorn-munching fun. 5 stars. A love letter to the sci-fi films of the 70s and 80s. With plenty of action and fun for all. You need to see it. You really do.
The captain just decided it's time to go.
I am ready for a sequel. Experience a bold new adventure. Space Wars: Quest for the Deep Star.
A good old-fashioned adventure.
Now on digital and DVD.
You know, I'm afraid of that thing that you're holding. Stop poking my eye. Oh, hello, everybody. Hello, fabulous people.
Hello.
And we are back.
Oh, my God.
This, ow.
Ow.
Geezy and
sorry.
his frenemies, and here I am with my fabulous ladies. And to my left, it's Betty Buchanan.
Here I am. I'm
And
back.
to my right, who are you?
I'm back.
Introduce yourself, darling.
I'm your alter ego.
Really? Oh my
And my name
God.
is Tina. Turn up, turn up, turn up.
Oh my gosh.
Turn it up, turn it up. Stir it around, baby.
my
We're back.
We're back.
Who
does
that?
And for those of you who are not
You
aware,
interrupted, Tina. Turn up.
oh, je suis désolée, mademoiselle. I didn't know that you weren't finished yet.
I was not.
Okay,
finished.
finish it up quickly.
God, you are being knighted.
Knighted
as the king
for
of
what?
Waka-do, waka-do, waka-do,
Oh,
do,
no,
do,
no.
waka-do,
You know, if you
waka-do,
hit me
waka-do.
some more, I'm going to split into two.
Well, y'all,
There's going to be two of me.
I'm not from that bush. I'm from a little town in Miami,
City limits.
and I'm going to smack you with my...
No, I'm going to
Let her
split
finish.
into two.
Let her finish. Let
Where
me
you from?
finish. I just
Okay.
got after
Oh,
Betty
God.
Boop. Is it Betty Boop or Betty Boo Boo?
Okay,
Is it
I'm
Betty
waiting
Boo?
with a bated breath
Okay.
for you to finish.
We are back, everybody. We're back. And guess what? We still have Geezy. He just came from the town of Wakadoodoo, and he's back on the show. So we want you guys to watch us.
And
Monday through
also,
Friday, 9 p.m.
He came back
Geezy
from an
and
alien
Frenemies.
abduction.
I can't believe what he said. He's
What
got
did he
an
say?
alien story that's beyond belief.
I have an alien story.
You do have that alien story.
Oh, look
my
who's
goodness.
calling the kettle black.
I do have an alien husband.
Mhm.
He's wonderful.
She's actually married to the alien king
Yes.
from the Andromeda.
Thank
strain.
God for that.
What was
Yes.
it like being a priestess?
So she's
He's
seasoned
a good
in
man. Oops,
seasoned.
I mean alien. I mean,
What a man, what a man, what a man.
I
what
like
a
him in
mighty
his,
good man.
his beautiful
Oh, yeah.
human-looking form, but he's fabulous.
in terms of
Fabulous.
intergalactic space travel. She's very seasoned. Ooh.
And we do have the
And
blogging.
you people will
all
have
the
to
blogging.
see
The fashion
Yes.
blogging and Yeezy's designs are now
From
in outer
outer
space
space.
because of me. Thank you. You're welcome.
And now we're back from,
From
outer
outer
space. Yes, 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 yes. So I
Ooh.
can't wait for you guys to tune in
Yes.
No.
from lunes to viernes, which translates as Monday to Friday.
Friday.
Okay.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
And we're
Okay.
all going to say, what's Waka-doo-doo got to do with it? What's Waka-doo-doo got to do?
Wakadu
It's a
actually is
doo-doo.
our sibling show.
What's
So shout out to Wakadu. But why are we promoting Wakadu? We should promote
our
ourselves.
show? Yeah.
Geezy and his
And
frenemies.
frenemies.
Or Geezy and his frenemies. Some people don't know how to pronounce frenemies. They say frenemies,
It's a frenemy.
frenemies.
A good friend
Frenemies.
is a friend in frenemies. Instead of a good friend is a friend indeed. So watch out for anybody from Wakadoodoo, because if they're doo-dooing, oh my God, I made a poem. If you're from doo-doo, then you're going to doo-doo. So
My gosh, my gosh. Watch out.
Lord.
Watch out for
have to
those
stop
alien
limericks.
chasers.
watch
the
us.
lyrics and we've
We're
got
going to
the-
be doo-dooing on Wakadoodoo.
Yes, yes,
We're going to
yes,
write a
yes.
poster
And
book.
what are you going to do when you got to do-do?
Okay,
What
sure.
you
What you
gonna
gonna do when
you
they come for you?
Yeah.
Bang, bang, do.
Oh.
Tina
She-
Turnip needs to start another show. She needs to go on
Bang,
tour.
bang, number one, number two.
The
What
the
you-
alien director wants you to cross your legs.
Ooh.
Yes, there you go. Don't give them a live show, sweetie.
Ooh.
Insolent
goodness.
idiot. Quiet.
Yes.
Who
Don't
does that?
Keep it up.
Who does that?
I said to be quiet.
Who?
Well, I needed to say something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, our director is saying, this is Geezy and his frenemies, the reality show, and we're even more famous than Kim Kardashian's ass.
That little twit.
See you.
Everything on her is fake. How could you say that she's better than us?
They're not in outer space. and
Everything is fake on that little
they're
biatch.
unfortunate. They're not in outer space like us.
I mean, that little biatch mother of hers did mess with that Ike.
Well,
I got proof.
Well, she's really a mother. Yes.
Mother Fletcher.
That's what they do.
Mother Fletcher.
Fletching
And
shit.
someone from Wakadoo.
Betty.
Mother Fletcher.
Are you cussing now?
No, only copying.
Okay. the alien directoire is giving us the tea.
She's giving a good doo-doo sign.
Tea.
We have to
means
go.
it's time for tea.
I'm gonna call
Tea
I'm
for
gonna
two,
I'm gonna
for
text
two,
I'm
for
gonna text
tea.
the queen and she's gonna know about it.
The queen is dead.
She's-
When did you figure
Doesn't
that out?
matter. I talk with her in the
The queen is
beyond.
dead. Long live the queen.
I'm in touch through the beyond.
The beyonder.
Doesn't matter. We're close.
You're touching the Wakadoo. That's the problem.
Close and we talk.
Carmelita!
Carmelita! Is it better on the right side?
The left side. Casey, get your ass over here now!
What? Who does that? Who does that? What?
Traditional TV is going away. Hollywood is starting to fade. People are demanding real stories from real people. Our voices are now being heard in our own way. Podcasts, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok Live are becoming the norm. Internet TV has now reached the highest demand in human history. Social media shows is now the new media of the century.
Now on digital and DVD.
Hit it.
Space Wars Quest for the Deep Star is an epic sci-fi adventure.
Do what needs to be done.
An edge-of-your-seat wild ride.
We have company.
Tons of popcorn-munching fun. 5 stars. A love letter to the sci-fi films of the 70s and 80s. With plenty of action and fun for all. You need to see it. You really do.
The captain just decided it's time to go.
I am ready for a sequel. Experience a bold new adventure. Space Wars Quest for the Deep Star.
A good old-fashioned adventure.
Now on digital and DVD.
Hi, I'm Deacon T with Modern Word Ministries. It's great to be with you today. Just a short little promo for our show. Every Sunday morning we have service, and you can follow us at 10 a.m. Pacific Time on modernwordministries.org. And if you missed us or you want to see some of our older messages, go ahead and check us out on socialmediashows.com every single morning at 9 a.m. It's a great way to kick off your day, get a little bit of the word in you, get something uplifting, get you started off on your way. You know, if you're looking for prayer or you need some help, reach out to us. If you go to our website, again, that's modernwordministries.org, you can interact with me via telephone, via DM, text message, whatever you want. I'll get right back to you. So if you need prayer, you need help, you just need somebody to talk to. Modern Word Ministries is here for you. We are your church in the community. So until you see you next time, be blessed, everybody. Bye-bye.
Lovely, lovely. I just love this party. Now it seems like I'm not upset anymore. Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, isn't it wonderful? No, it's not.
Well, why isn't it wonderful?
Because I've told you I don't want to be here. I just told you I don't want to be here. And you need to be on your meds.
Well,
and
darling,
all I want is to be alone.
Darling, let me remind you.
Soak in the
hi
sun.
there, how are you? Yes, it's so nice to see you.
Hi there.
I was famished this morning, and you didn't appear.
How many times am I going to apologize? I have apologized to you already 3 times tonight. Oh, look, Nicki Minaj. Oh my goodness.
Yes,
I
but
love what she's got.
just to let you know, your sunglass is crooked.
Okay, we have to be nice now.
Okay.
So
You know
let's make
I'm
up.
nice to you all the time. And for the record, I'm not nice. I'm kind.
Yes, you are kind. Well, I feel bad. Let's make
What?
up. Let's
Okay.
make up. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh,
I feel so
dear
much
Lord.
better to be embraced by my friend.
I know, and I just to let you know, to make you happy, I took a little bit of the candy.
You, oh, I'm so happy. You took the candy.
Just a little
You
bit.
mean your medicine? Your psych meds? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, dear Lord.
Isn't it
Enough
your-
with the mentioning of the meds. You know that it's a code. It's a code, just like my name is Bond. Jane Bond. Yes.
And my name is Goldfinger. Listen, if you.
Oh, I think I'm getting a call from Mother Monster. Oh, yes. Yes, Mother Monster, we are here. We are just on our way. On our way.
We're here, Mother Monster. Here.
Yes.
We're gonna be meeting you.
Yes, we're going
Soon.
to be meeting you.
Meeting.
We're meeting.
Meeting.
Oh gosh, I hope that you're not going to mention about the meat dress.
Look what I found.
Did you hear what I just told you?
What? What did you tell me? I'm listening.
The meat dress. I hope that you're not going to mention it. You'll embarrass me.
I
Oh,
won't
dear.
mention the meat dress. I'll just say,
Oh, look,
pleased
it's
to
Nicki
meet
Minaj.
you.
Hey,
I know
Nicki.
she's hi.
Oh my gosh, you look so fabulous and stunning in that dress. Beautiful,
She gets on
beautiful.
my nerves. She's crazy. Listen, you know
She is the kindest person in the world if you will just meet her.
I want to meet
Oh
Lady
dear.
Gaga.
It just dawned on me. Who's running my design company? And how is it still making $1 billion?
Oh, well, you do have a point there, Your Highness. Can I kiss your hand?
I hope that when I go to my office on Monday, I won't find any ghost designers designing for me. Because it'll be off with their heads. And that's right, Nala, you are late for the party. I didn't realize that it's probably that lady driver, the lady chauffeur, kept her inside of the car.
She is fired as
No, you don't need. Let's stop
Fire
firing
her butt.
anyone. I don't like to fire anyone.
Well, you fired.
Well, it was an
What's his
accident.
name?
Domsey, darling.
Donzy. Whatever.
Do you want to know why I know his name?
Why do you know his name?
I say it at night and in the morning and in the afternoon. And he sings to me, say my name, stop calling me baby, acting kind of shady.
Oh, wait,
baby, say my name.
wait. Isn't that Lady Gaga over there? But look. I don't want to point.
Okay, don't point.
Well, I'm going
She's
to
opening the fridge.
to put the meat, to refrigerate the meat.
Stop it. Stop talking about the meat dress. We're not talking about it. You know it's making me hungry.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But I know they're going to have hors d'oeuvres there and champagne.
Oh dear. See, I think they got rid of my plant, and the plant that I had a while ago was supposed to be for my hors d'oeuvres.
I did notice the other plants missing. So where?
Yes. And did you notice that I changed my outfit too?
Yes, I noticed. You look really sharp, sleazy.
And
I mean,
look.
easy. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. How wonderful. I can't believe that whole thing was erased. Now I feel so much better. Oh, hang on.
Who's calling?
Physician, I feel so much better. Thank you. It's my doctor. Oh dear, I had an itch.
I'm scared to ask where the itch is.
I had an itch on my luscious lips. So, anyhow.
Yes.
Okay. I spoke to my doctor and he feels happy that I'm okay now because I'm in this fabulous brunch. Can you just believe that she went through great lengths just to give me this brunch?
I think that's really nice of her. I really do. I think that is so beautiful. But why today and why at this time? Nobody asked me. All they had to do was ask me. I would have told them this is not a good time.
Well, because I came crying to her this morning. I was really crying profusely this morning, and you should have seen my tears. They were like waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfall. Sing
it.
If I only knew the lyrics.
You're gonna have it no way on
Nothing at all.
Because I'm
moving too fast. Nobody's moving too fast in this place, Mama.
fast,
Nobody.
baby.
Oh
We're
my
gonna
gosh.
meet Mother Monster.
Danzy.
We're gonna meet the meter. Mother
Why do I have
Monster
a
meter.
that Domsey is watching this on TV? You know we are being televised.
I know. We have to act
I know.
civilized.
Civilized and bougie.
Civilized and bougie.
Civilized and
And
bougie.
sleazy and
Yes,
geezy.
yes. The
Gold
cookie and the spooky.
finger.
Golden eye, not lace or leather.
He's the man with the mighty touch.
You never know
And such a cold finger.
Gold
Pretty
finger.
girl. So,
Gold finger.
enough.
Gold finger. Okay, what were you saying?
I thought you took your meds already. Did you take your meds?
Oh dear.
Did you take them or not? You said you took them. Did you take them or not?
I did.
When we get back to your mansion, I am going to get on the phone and hire a nurse for you. She can be with you 24/7.
Okay. It seems like something.
I don't want to be your keeper. You take your med. Look, you are going to take these meds, okay?
Did I drop my pink mask? Where are they?
You say take your meds.
Oh, honey, I'm not gonna take that in front of the paparazzi.
Come on. Take
No, darling, you have to hide it.
Should I give it to your little planty wancy first?
My gosh.
Should I do that?
Wouldn't you love that?
Would you take the meds?
Okay. I think that we're walking towards the other end of the room now. Okay,
Here,
come
planty
on.
wancy,
Come
take
on,
your
let's
meds.
go now. Let's go now.
You are acting crazy.
Let's go now.
And welcome to the next exciting episode of
Arena War. Fresh batch of institutionalized gladiators fighting for their freedom.
Ready, here we go. You guys heard Perez?
Yes, smell that.
Get back!
Those on the line. The parole board has offered you a ticket out. Win Arena Wars, win your freedom.
7 arenas with 7 of the most vicious killers the world has seen in the last decade. You make it out alive, you get to go home.
Luke Bender, you're an innocent man. Innocent man can mean big ratings. I'll be watching. I think it's time to audition Mr. Bender.
No! What was your last physical?
Cell block shower this morning. Oh, yeah.
You ready for this?
Impressive showing out there tonight. You're the new fan favorite.
Are you with me?
Cutie pie back for the kill.
If you want to live through this, we have to work together. I'm watching you.
Smile for the camera, thug life.
Wow!
It's go time!
We have to finish this. Come on!
Hell yeah!
Doesn't sound much like rehabilitation, does it?
Got Films is a full-service production company that provides motion picture quality content and production services for use in the film and TV industry. Looking for a seasoned crew, high-quality equipment, or other production services for your film, TV, commercial, corporate convention, sports, news, or interview project? Your search stops here. Some of our projects include NASCAR, American Restoration, Pawn Stars, Counting Cars, Top Chef, BattleBots, Forge and Fire, and Street Outlaws. We have also produced over 60 feature films and documentaries. We're ready for all your needs. Whatever your project, whatever your budget, big or small, Got Films got you. GotFilms.com.
And sit down.
This is delicious. Peace and quiet. Yes, I've been needing this for so long. What is up with my dear friend Geezy and all of his nuts so whack job friends? Oh my gosh, like I cannot stand even the sight of them. Like, they can make any sane person go crazy. And this sane lady just had to go. I can't deal. They drive a non-drinker to drink. Do you see this? This is alcoholic. This is not the non-alcoholic I usually drink. Oh, God. I don't know. I just think this trip was the best thing for me. I can't deal with crazy. Crazy does not look good on me. This billionaire has to keep herself together because I shine, and I shine. And I shine some more. Yeah, I shine some more. That was catchy. Hashtag shine, shine, shine. And I shine some more. Yeah. So, I must say that having so much money does not buy class. And, some of his folks may think they have some money, but they need to take a lesson from me in class. Because this lady is classy, sexy. That's how I roll. Classless. They're classless. Classless characters they are. Crazy and classless. CNC. That's Geezy's friend, CNC. But I'm the C that's crazy. Crazy, sexy, cool. Yeah, I'm crazy, sexy, cool. Yeah, that's me. I'm crazy, sexy, and rich, cool. Rich, cool. Yeah. But anyways, so I can understand why those crazy whack jobs were like trying to fly in like the air, and they're seeing things and they're hearing things, and not one of them has their head screwed on. Not one. Not even the Dr. Cartier. Who is she anyways, Dr. Cartier? Like, she's a doctor, but she knows nothing. She must have bought her degree. I hear you can buy those. I heard somebody did that before. Well, anyway, she must have bought hers because nobody in the right mind would give her the DR in front of Cartier. She's more like crazy Cartier. Yeah, crazy Cartier. Yeah, crazy. That's... Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm drinking. It's been so long. Okay, let me just try this again.
Gosh. What's up with that? No. Why did she say no?
She doesn't really.
I
hear crazy people.
She doesn't like us.
Apparently not.
Well,
she doesn't like us.
Help, save me.
Chantal, are you all right?
Please. I hope this
okay?
is not reality. This is not reality.
You don't
I need another
seem
drink.
okay if you ask
I need
me.
another
You
drink.
look like you're really
Here,
upset.
I need another drink. This is not a dream. This is a nightmare. Oh my gosh. What are you doing here? What are you and you? Okay, you're all right. But what are you two doing
I
here?
brought them.
We were coming to
Dorothy.
surprise you. We thought that you liked us.
No, I don't like you.
You like my daughter,
I don't
darling.
like you. I don't like you.
Don't
touch me. Don't touch me.
Wizard of Oz.
No.
I brought them here. I brought them here to entertain you.
I was dreaming of my billions.
She doesn't like us.
I'm trying to get away from them.
And the reason why I brought them here is maybe when you see them again, that you'll change your mind.
Why would I change my mind?
Look at that. She's shaking all that ass.
I think we walked the bazoozu here
They make me have my mind is this small now. How can I change it? I need to grow it back. I'm trying to get away from you people.
She's shaking all that ass.
No.
Stop that.
Well, you just did.
No, go see.
Stop it.
No,
She doesn't
no.
like us.
It's go see a doctor, lady. Go see a doctor, lady.
Excuse me, lady.
They need a doctor. Don't mess with my flower. Don't mess with my flower.
Excuse me, can you please calm
Okay, wait a
down?
minute.
No, you're driving me crazy.
We're all here to have fun.
Oh my, no, this is not fun. This is a nightmare. A bad dream. Somebody save me. I need to be saved. I need to be saved. Geezy, take them away.
Alejandro has seen your heart.
Take them away, Geezy. Take them away.
I think
them
we
away,
need to have
please.
a toast.
Please, no, I don't want to toast with you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
You guys have driven me to drink.
goodness.
Did you know I never drank until y'all people came into my
I
life?
heard you brought the best champagne on this train.
No,
because you're wealthy.
I wouldn't trust any drink you or you give me.
No.
I would never trust a drink you or you gave me.
It was
Never.
from you.
Y'all would try to kill me. Y'all are trying to kill me.
Shut your mouth up.
No, you shut up.
I think
Let's go have
You're
some
crazy.
more drink in the back.
I'm certifiably crazy.
You all have fun in here. We'll be back
Get
in
your
no
butt out my
time,
face,
okay?
lady. Get up. Put my heel up your butt. Get out of here.
Well, at least I got a butt.
Whatever. Oh my God.
Biachissimo.
Crazy people. I got it. I need a drink. Oh Lord. Help me. I need to be saved.
It's okay. Everything will be okay now,
Geezy,
darling.
no, I need this.
No,
I need
no,
it.
it's okay.
They're driving me crazy.
No, it's okay. I brought them here to entertain
What's her
you.
name? Batty Buchanan? She's driving me batty.
It's okay.
I can't take it.
Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes.
I can't take
And then
it.
you'll be fine.
I can't. I need
You
a
will
massage.
take what I give you and you'll be fine.
I need a massage. I'm tensing up, Geezy. I'm tensing up.
I heard that there's a masseuse in this train.
I need a massage.
Well, I can't touch you because of the Pound Me Too movement.
Yeah, no, not from you. Not from you, Geezy. I don't want your hands
we
on me.
We can't do that because of the Pound Me Too
I need
movement.
Fabioso's hands on me. Fabioso, you know the guy with the long hair in the commercials?
Oh my gosh, you're not that old, sweetie.
I am.
Fabio
I am.
is from my time.
I know Fabio.
And I'm old enough to be your mother. I could have breastfed you and nursed you.
I wouldn't want your milk, Geezy.
Oh, trust me, you like my milk.
No,
you
no.
like my leche.
No leche. No leche. No. Whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Keep those
You
people
see,
far away
my
from
ladies are crying in the back. You
I'm
make
so
them
done
cry.
with them. I don't want to ever see them again.
Ichiro!
もしもし、何を提供できますか？
Shut up and sit down.
Carmelita!
Carmelita!
Did you take your medicine? The red pill or the blue pill? Is it better on the right side or the left side?
Geezy, get your ass over here now!
What? Who does that? Who does that? What? I am the heiress billionaire of a perfume empire. But you know what I cannot do? I can't do Geezy and his friends! Ah!
Shut up and sit down.
Social media. Since then, our founder Maria Pereza never stopped developing a system on social media. In building a network of passionate people that loves to entertain, coach, help others, and deliver informative information to the public, informally, in a low-cost production. She built a platform that surpassed Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and other social media live streaming, but exceeded the function of a podcast. Her main goal is to be able to broadcast on social media like a traditional TV setup involving a group of broadcasters, YouTubers, podcasters, and social media live streamers. Maria is building the confidence of non-actors and non-famous people that joins her to network. We are here to promote and support one another, to help our community grow collectively without inhibitions but with confidence and high self-esteem. We love to be in this family together. Our door is open to help you build your brand, opening opportunities for others, and outreach to our community. We welcome you to the family of social media shows.
Thank you to our affiliates who trusted and hold us by the hand. We truly appreciate your support and we are looking forward to a longer relationships. GI Connections. VIP Vacations, James Presley Recording Studio, Power X Energy Drinks, Moke Experience, 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio, Revolution Radio 2, Rhythm Vision, Westgate Resorts Las Vegas, The Giving Water, Whalers Creation, The Funk Jam, The Iron Monk Tattoo Society, GG Chic, Las Vegas Entertainment, Fantasy at Luxor, Action Shot Productions. Ask us to learn more how to be part of our affiliate today. As we continue to grow and build a brand, social media shows continue to develop and discover new possibilities to help one another. Our affordable services will help us move to the next level of our journey. Host your own show to inspire or entertain others for as low as $150 per month.
You have 20 shows a week, live stream.
We are looking for sponsors. We showcase your business products and services on our network to be seen by your target market for as low as $200 a month.
That's 2 percentage points short of reaching critical mass, which will lead to faster results. We have 20 plus shows with a reach of over 80,000. We'll give you commercial ads, website link, and connections to nonprofit organizations.
Let us promote and advertise your event, giving your venue the red carpet treatment. This platform allows venues that feature entertainment, singers, bands, DJs, comedy, fashion, corporate events, and family events to be showcased in a new direction that also involves your audiences starts at $200 an hour. We also provides video editing, website builder, commercial video for your business, music videos, photography, provided by our affiliates. As we build our community, we pay it forward. Our nonprofit organization GI Connections is all about giving back to our community. Join us create outreach programs to help our community and live a happy, peaceful, and unity. Let us bring the world to you.
Shut up and sit down.
Yes, I learned Japanese through the grapevine. I heard it through the grapevine.
Are you like the singing raisins, like the California? Anyway, look, anyway.
As the SWB.
No, there was like a group. They were like called the California Raisins. They were the dancing, singing raisins.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways.
I want to tell you something. Look. I love this train.
I loved it too until you crashed it. You crashed it.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Okay, no, y'all crashed my dream. I was dreaming of more money and
I'm
peace
laughing with
and
joy
calm,
right now.
and y'all just turned it into a nightmare by showing your face.
I see you, and you make me happy.
But I love you, Gigi, but those
so
backs,
happy.
I can't. 1, 2, 3, Tres Amigos. I can't do Tres Amigos.
And
Tres Amigos.
And
I can't do it.
am-
Tres Amigos.
And I am digging on me.
No. Is there a song called like Crazy? Because that's what they are.
Something like that.
Anyway, no, Geezy, listen. You know, I have mad love for you. We've been, our family.
I know we make good perfume
we
together.
do. It's been a very lucrative relationship. But you bring these whack jobs into our circle. I can't hang. No, you drink it too much. I don't think you think it straight. I don't think you think it straight.
I can smell it too.
No. Put it down. Put the bottle.
Chantel.
You know what they drove me to do? They drove me to drink even more. They were trying to kick the habit, and they just made me drink even more. Now I need to go back to AA. That was supposed to be a secret, Me and my sponsor. That was it. Just me and my sponsor. Now I'm starting to lose it. I can't deal it. I can't deal. What are you looking at me like that for? Geezy. What is it? You're speechless.
I am agreeing with you. That is my look of agreement.
You look like you're in shock or something. Like, oh, what does that mean?
just a little bit constipated right now, but I'll be fine later.
Okay, now that was just too much information, friend. Too much information.
Some laxative, please.
No.
Something was lost in the translation.
No.
Is there a Japanese translator? How can you say constipation in Japanese?
Constipation in Japanese is
Can
便秘。
they get off on the next stop? Like, really?
They
like,
cannot.
They have to go. They're crazy.
But they're
like
not,
they're nuts. Like they're certifiable.
Okay.
They need to go to the mental hospital. Mental hospital.
Okay.
Mental hospital.
Okay.
Straight jacket. Yeah.
Now
straight jacket.
Calm down.
Yeah, I can't deal.
No.
I can't listen. I can't deal.
Okay, quiet on the train. On the train.
Open that door. We know you're in there.
I can't deal with crazy. I can't deal with crazy.
Honey, you are with a handsome Japanese man in the room. Why are you even bothering
I'm getting
with me?
a headache. I'm getting a headache.
No.
Do you have some Tylenol, ibuprofen or something?
I have
I need to take something.
I have the Japanese version of Tylenol.
Japanese version of Tylenol?
Yes.
I need some because
it's called the cracker nut.
What? Cracker nut.
Yes, the cracker nut.
You and your made up words and made up terms. You make up half the stuff you say, but I still love you.
I don't, but the world respects me a lot, and that's why all these people, the A-list stars, they come to me and they have their outfits made.
Okay, but if you're hanging with the A-listers, why are you hanging with the C class, the crazy class? C class, crazy class. No, not C, not C like a Benz. I'm talking like, C like for crazy.
Oh my gosh. Chantel, please. Oh my gosh.
No. See, they're taunting me. They're trying to drive me crazy.
Darling, you're just hearing voices.
No, I'm not
it's
just
all
hearing
a figment of your fabulous imagination.
I'm not imagining things. Geezy.
Oh wait,
look at that. We're too good to hang out with them.
Hang on, the bartender looks so emotionless. Oh my goodness. Are you guys always this way? No emotion at all whatsoever?
They just can't believe what's going on. You got crazy on the train, and now the train is about to go off the tracks because nobody can believe that you brought such crazy people on this thing.
It's a wax statue.
Well, they are wealthy people, and so they cannot say nothing because we paid top dollar for this train ride, and they don't say anything.
Money doesn't mean
hold
class.
On. Don't tap on that door. This is a luxurious train. I'm not gonna pay for the damage on this luxury train.
I want to push the button for the attendant to kick them off the train. How about that?
There is no
kick them off. Oh,
there
get the
is
boot.
no eject
Get
button.
the boot. Get the boot.
We're not in our.
Chantel in there. This is the attendant.
Oh.
You left something at the bar.
I thought they were Japanese over here. Why does she sound like she's from Brooklyn?
I know, right?
Oh my gosh.
Right,
she sounds like she's
from the Bronx.
Jumping with a rock that I got.
She got some crack rocks. That's right. They doing some stuff. Easy, look, we can't hang with drug users. We can't do it. Can't do it.
Okay.
They're gonna bring us down.
Okay, here's the deal. Okay, here's the deal. We're going to create my this upcoming perfume, and I promise you that after this, I will allow you to take a break on my private island in the Cayman Islands. How about that? And I promise not to follow you.
Oh, you promise not to follow me?
I promise you.
But why did you follow me in the first place?
I've always been a Boy Scout. I've always been a fabulous Boy Scout.
But this is you.
Look at this
you guys
glamorous
followed me
boy.
here.
I'm so sparkly to be a Boy Scout.
If you just had to talk, why didn't you call my cell phone?
Because I wanted to see you.
But I'm cool with you, but I'm not cool with them.
I wanted to see you.
No, but see, we can't hang together with them around because I can't think. It's about the money, right? It's about the money. I have to use this wonderful brain I have.
But
and they pushed me to the limit.
But your collaboration with me has made you even richer. I mean, you're
with
like
you, not with them.
$6 billion richer, mademoiselle.
Okay,
don't you just love that?
Okay, I love the money. Yes,
And pretty
sweetheart,
soon,
but
remember your pipe dream?
listen to them.
You said that you
They're
want...
animals. They need to be in a cage.
No, they're not. I know they're a bit of savages, but that's okay.
Savages.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, savages. They belong in a jungle somewhere. Let's go drop them off in a jungle.
But anyhow,
they can hang with Tarzan, the ape man. Tarzan.
I'm going cray cray. I'm going cray cray.
Okay, will the voice say shut it down?
Yes,
I need to have a
please.
quiet conversation
Yes,
with Chantel because we are in the middle of a important business meeting.
Yes, shut it up. See, they don't
champagne,
control
please.
themselves.
Encore du champagne, man. Oh, I forgot I wasn't in Paris.
Listen. We have done so well together, just us, okay? I don't understand why you have
here
to
in my heart, a melody.
Why do you always break out in song?
But can't complete. I scream now for my dreams to be heard.
Hello.
They will not be denied.
Hello. Okay. Back to reality.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Reality is that if you keep bringing these people around, it's going to not look good for both of us.
Jeopardize our business alliance.
Right. We cannot do that. So how about you send them off to a far away island? Your island. You can send them off to your island. And leave them 10 boxes of food and say good luck. Yes.
Guess what?
Voila, we're done.
Guess what? You know what happened to Betty, right? That she got married to that outer space alien Klaatu.
That's not real, but okay,
They can go with her to outer space for a little while. And then while they're gone, I'll send you off to Cayman Islands and then they'll come back.
They're going to take a ride on a UFO?
Yeah.
Yes, let's do it. Where are the tickets? I'll pay. Let's go. Listen, we gotta go.
It's a private luxury UFO.
Okay, so what do we need to do?
Everybody's a billionaire in this nightmare, including the alien Klaatu.
Okay, listen. So, does she just call her alien husband and they make arrangements?
She
take them
the
like
alien
to the furthest
Klaatu,
planet, like far
okay,
away.
The alien Klaatu embedded a sophisticated android in her brain, which also functions as a GPS. So she's being tracked down by Klaatu wherever she goes.
Well, that's wonderful. That's great. So,
it's wonderful.
beam me up, Scotty.
So
like, tell her to beam up her to beam
Beam
them
me
all
up, Scotch whiskey.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Beam
Sure.
up the crazy. Beam up the crazy.
Cry.
Yeah. Cry. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. In the final analysis, we're going to create my last perfume. Well, not last perfume with you, but last perfume before you go on a vacation.
Yes.
How about that?
Yes, darling. I need a
And what are we
break.
going to call this perfume? Let's hear it.
How about Breaking Lovely?
Ooh.
Breaking Lovely. Taking a break.
And how shall it smell like? How shall it smell like?
It should leave the customer wanting more. They should not want to break from it. So they're going to want to put it on
I want it to smell
addicted. I
want it to smell like a very romantic night out in the terrace in La Côte d'Azur in the French Riviera. How about that?
Breaking Lovely.
Yes.
How about that?
Or let's call it the Riviera.
But there's no breaking in there. This princess is about to take a break.
Okay.
A break.
Breaking the Riviera.
Yes.
Oh, that didn't sound nice because we don't want to break any Riviera. So.
Well, Why not? You know, they say like breaking the internet. We can be breaking.
Okay.
Breaking the perfume world with our
this
awesomeness.
This champagne is
Yeah.
called Insanity. Oh my goodness.
No, we're not calling it Insanity, Geezy.
Okay.
Well, wait. Maybe we should.
Moshe.
And we can beam them back just for a commercial. Just for a commercial. And then
Shut up and sit down.
Carmelita! Carmelita!
Did you take your medicine? The red pill or the blue pill? Is it better on the right side or the left side?
Geezy, get your ass over here now!
What? Who does that? Who does that? What? I am the heiress billionaire of a perfume empire. But you know what I cannot do? I can't do Geezy and his friends!
Shut up and sit down.
Hi, and welcome to this week's edition of the Las Vegas Advisor Weekly Update with Anthony and Andrew. Today is Thursday, September 19th in the year 2024, and today we are joined by our guest, Richard Munchkin. Great to have you on board, Richard.
Thanks. Happy to be here.
Welcome to the show.
After all these years I've been on his show, now he's on my show.
That's right, the Gambling with an Edge podcast.
Yeah. So, okay, let me tell you a little bit about Richard. Most people know who he is. I'm going to have to read some of this because I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to leave it out. This guy's got a resume, and he's got a resume. All right, so here's what I've got here. I mean, I've known, how long, Richard? 30 years?
Something like that, at least.
Yeah, about 30 years. One of the top gambling experts in the world, no doubt about it. What's interesting, both in theory and practice. So not only does he know a shitload about it, but he's done it for decades. Making a profit, from gambling. All right. Author of our book, Gambling Wizards, Conversations with the World's Greatest Gamblers. Hosted Gambling with an Edge with Bob Dancer for years. Now, kind of sporadically producing Life as a Gamble, another podcast. We're going to talk about that. And I guess coming back to Gambling with an Edge, which is good news. Was a dealer when he first came to town. We'll talk about that. An independent movie producer, a magic aficionado, an actor. I've seen him in several plays. Well, not several, two. I've seen him in 2 plays, but he's done several. A backgammon pro, a member of the Blackjack Hall of Fame, 3-time winner of the Blackjack Ball Skills Contest.
There you go.
Which means he's no longer allowed to compete in that. And we have had really so many requests to have you on since we started having guests. I would say maybe Steve Sear. There were more requests for Steve, possibly. So everyone wants to see Richard Munchkin and hear what he's got to say. So why don't you start it off? Just give us a little chronology, your story, coming to Vegas, how it happened, kind of how you went up the ladder real quick.
Sure. Well, I became obsessed with gambling when I was about 15 years old. And I was making my way through college playing backgammon and poker. And a friend of mine named Jerry the Dentist, I was playing backgammon with him one night in a bar, and he said he had just come back from Vegas, and he had a system for beating blackjack. And I sort of rolled my eyes, and I was like, yeah, right. And he's like, no, this is real, this is math. And he started describing card counting to me. And I thought, okay, this sounds plausible, right? Maybe this is possible. And he told me about a book called Playing Blackjack as a Business. So he had to special order books back then. And so I special ordered it. I got the book. I read it. I became completely obsessed with it and would practice in my basement every night, learning basic strategy and how to count cards. And I thought, okay, when for my 21st birthday, I got myself one of those 4 days and 3 nights in fabulous Las Vegas that includes the hotel and the plane fare and all that. And I came out here, and I didn't know how to count yet, but I knew basic strategy.
From where? Where were you?
I grew up outside Chicago.
Okay.
Just outside in the suburbs of Chicago. Okay. So I came out for those 4 days and 3 nights and played basic strategy, and I won like $200. And I thought, oh my God, if I can win like this, just playing basic strategy, just think how much money I'll make once I learn how to count cards. And so after I graduated college, I moved out here, and I didn't have a big bankroll. So I thought I'll get a job as a blackjack dealer, and that way I can practice counting 8 hours a day and then go out after work. And
while you were dealing?
Yeah, while I was dealing.
Okay.
And then I would go out after work and play, and I was betting, nickels. There were dollar tables back then, so my spread was like $2 to 10 or something, playing single deck mostly. And then the card counting world was really pretty small back then. I mean, really small. So because I was a dealer and I dealt in a place that had a fantastic single deck game, stand on 17.
That was Castaways, right?
Yeah, it was called the Castaways, which is where the Mirage sits today. And
not for long, but
right, not for long. That's right. But every card counter in the world would come in there. I mean, because the game was so good. So I met lots of guys because I would just talk to them at the table once I saw they were counting, and that freaked out a lot of people. But then they realized, like, I'm not there to bust them. I'm, just also interested in counting.
You would make them aware you knew what they were doing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I would point out their mistakes.
Okay.
So, which actually I have a story about that I'll get to in a second. But anyway, a guy came in one day, another card counter that I knew, and he said, hey, there is an Australian guy in town. He's got a professional blackjack team, and he wants to play backgammon for a lot of money. And I was like, set it up, whatever he wants to play for, because I knew all of the best players in the world, and none of them were from Australia. So he set it up, and that Australian turned out to be Alan Woods, who is in that book, Gambling Wizards, sitting there. I did an interview with him many years later. But anyway, through Alan Woods, he basically... We started playing backgammon, and after a week, he said to me, how come you're not playing blackjack for more money? And I said, well, I don't have a big bankroll, I'm just betting small until I can build it up. And he said, well, how about I give you $20,000 and you go out and play for me until you double it, and then we'll split the money. And I'm like, you've known me a week, and you're going to give me $20,000? And these are $1980. It's probably like $100,000 today. And he reached into his jacket, and he pulled out 2 10-packs and slid them across the table to me.
Were you beating him at backgammon?
That's what I want to know.
Yes. Yeah.
So
actually,
he had faith in you. You were a great backgammon player. He saw that.
Yeah, and he knew I was a blackjack player, and he wanted to give me a test, before playing, and that really was what launched my career playing professionally.
Boy, he was quite a guy.
Oh, he was.
I mean,
yeah.
Partier, fantastic. We'll talk about him a little bit.
Yeah.
The story about him in the book is ridiculous. What this guy did.
Yeah.
But, okay,
he died about 10 years ago and left in a state of $1 billion.
Wow.
So, all from gambling.
Yeah, mostly horse racing.
Yeah, horse racing. He was Bill Benter's original partner in Hong Kong, and they had a falling out and went their separate ways, and so Alan still did quite well.
Yeah.
Well, how much did you take him for in backgammon?
Well, what happened actually was when he was on a big comp at the Desert Inn, and when I got there, the first thing he said is, look, I've done some asking around and I hear I'm outclassed. And I said, well, look, we don't have to play for a lot of money. We can, just play small and order lots of room service and have a good time. and it was like a blackjack convention in a suite at the Desert Inn, playing backgammon for small stakes and ordering lots of room service and having a good time.
Very cool.
Sounds like cool bonding.
Yeah, it was.
So it took off from there. I mean, that's it. It took off from there.
Well, actually, it's never that easy, right? So what happened was I started playing and all I did was lose. Every time I went out, I would lose. I kept asking friends, like, will you come with me, sit at the table, make sure I'm not making mistakes, because I can't win. And they would come and sit and go, no, you're doing it right. It's just bad luck. And I lost for 167 hours.
Wow.
And at that point, Alan said, look, I have to go back to Australia. So I'm really sorry, but I have to end the bankroll. And I'm like, you're sorry? I lost like a bunch of your money. I'm the one who's sorry. And so he left, and I said, you know what, I quit. This sucks. I don't know if I'm just the unluckiest player in the world or I just play bad when no one's looking. And so I quit, and I was still dealing. And then a good friend of mine named Craig, who I knew from Chicago, another backgammon player, he joined Alan's team, and they just started making money like crazy. And after about 3 months, he came to me and he goes, look, you got to give this another shot. Like, we're just winning money so fast, it's unbelievable. Like, just give it another try. So I said, okay. So I went out and I started playing again, and now I started winning.
Isn't that amazing? I mean, how many ships got sunk?
Oh, yeah.
Because of bad fluctuations in the beginning.
Sure. Absolutely.
I mean, how many bad players went forward because they got lucky, and how many good players stopped themselves out of the game?
Yep, yeah, absolutely true. And I think the same thing happens in all forms of gambling. Poker,
My situation wasn't that much different. I started off, I couldn't win, and that's how I got into coupons. I didn't want to quit. I wanted to keep doing it, but I'm like, I can't, this is not sustainable.
Right.
The way I'm
Right,
going,
yeah.
this is not sustainable. And I'm like, I need a bigger edge. And that's why I got into coupons until the ship got righted,
Yep.
whether I fixed myself or whether it was just bad fluctuations or whatever it was, right?
Well, but I thought the same thing, too. I need a bigger edge.
Yeah.
And so immediately sort of moved into shuffle tracking and then, whole card play and just other avenues that provided a bigger advantage.
Good, man. And then, all right, so how you dealt till...
Well, I dealt until I was making more money playing in a quarter of the hours, and even then, I was nervous about it, and because I had 2 mortgages at that point, and I was talking to one of the guys I worked with who was a pit boss, and I said, I'm making more money playing than I am dealing, but I'm afraid to quit the job. And he's like, are you out of your mind? Like, quit, today. And he said, what's the worst that can happen? Like, you're not going to starve, right? If you go broke, you can always get another job.
How did I know you then? Did you pick me off on a table?
Quite possibly, because so many people were coming through with coupons at the the Castaways. The coupons were everywhere.
Because I don't know if you remember this, but I came in once with Peter Griffin. We didn't know each other real well, but I knew then. By then, I knew who you were, and we sat down at your table. Now, Peter Griffin, for people who don't know, wrote The Theory of Blackjack, one of the greatest blackjack mathematicians of all time, gambling mathematicians. Everything. He, Ed Thorpe, Stuart Ethier. These are the top names. And I brought Peter to your table and introduced him to you while you were dealing. And I said, Richard's like really good with magic and stuff. And you're like,
yeah.
Do you remember this?
I don't remember that, but I actually had met Peter before that because remember when I said I would point out people's mistakes, right? So I'm dealing to this guy.
Oh, I know where this is going. Go ahead.
And he has 10 deuce against a 6, and he hits it. And I said, you're really going to have to go back and do some more studying. That's a stand.
To Peter Griffin.
And to Peter, and he looks at me. He gives me this really weird look, and he goes, Well, actually, I think it's a fine point of basic strategy. 10 deuce against a 6 is a hit. And I'm like, no, 10 deuce against a 4 is a hit. 10 deuce against a 6 is a stand. He goes, well, according to Peter Griffin's new book, it's a hit. And I said, who's Peter Griffin? Now, when this happened, the book had not come out yet. He was coming to town to meet with John Luckman at the Gamblers Book Club to... they were the ones going to publish the first edition. And, he said, and then he tells me, well, he's this guy who's got this book coming out, Theory of Blackjack, and Stanford Wong in his monthly newsletter says he's the best blackjack player in the world.
Peter's telling you this.
This is Peter Griffin telling me this. And I started laughing, and I said, well, maybe he's one of these guys like Thorpe who knows a lot about math, but nothing about playing. And anyway, then he ended up telling me that he was Peter, and he ended up, when the book was published, he came and he brought me a signed copy, and which I wish I knew whatever happened to that book. I cannot find it.
Such a great guy, and he played differently. I mean, he used a different count, and he kept side counts of like 6 different cards.
Yeah.
Right, and he used to, and then he had in his head like a matrix. He'd go down to, he'd take a deck and go through it, and with about a dozen cards left, he'd tell you exactly what was left.
Well, he would do that to me when I was dealing.
Okay.
So he kept basically the high up one with a side count of deuces, sevens, aces, and the relationship of 5s to 6s, because the relation of 5 to 6s is the only really important thing on whether to hit 16 against a 10 or not. Anyway, so I would, and the exact number of cards dealt.
Yeah. Actually, I think he used a Gordon count.
I don't know what the Gordon is.
It was called the Gordon count, slightly different. All right, and that's why he did, and then he kept all the sides.
Yeah, but so I would deal to him, and then he would say, when I was ready to shuffle, he would say, like, you have 10 cards left, there's 1 7, 1 ace, you know, and just, like, name the cards. And I would, spread the cards face up, and, he was just never wrong.
We'd go play. Peter was so good in theory, but not so much in application. I mean, yes, in application, he could do it, but he didn't like to risk money.
Yeah.
He only wanted to play the smallest stakes. So when Binion's Horseshoe every year would have their 2-to-1 blackjack during Christmas time, $5 max, he was in heaven.
Yeah.
And he'd come and he and I would play 10, 12 hours at a time at this, just playing at $5 at 2-to-1. And I saw the most amazing things. I mean, he'd have a 17 and the dealer would have a 9 and he'd hit. And he'd look at me, he'd go 4s. because it was rich in 4s, right?
Yeah.
Or he'd go 4s and 3s. Yeah. Just like there was like a Rain Man in a way, but nothing like that. He was just very eloquent and very funny. He was just one of the greatest guys ever.
Yeah. The other thing is, I remember one time I'm dealing to him and he doesn't have a bet, and he says, I said, are you going to bet? Because I knew the count was positive. And he's like, you only have 8 cards left. I was like, that's enough for another hand. So he loved playing with me because I gave him a game nobody else would give him.
Fun.
That's funny.
All right, we could go on with this forever. Let's move down a little bit to...
before we move on, I just have one pressing question. If I got a 12 and the dealer's showing a 6, I stand.
Okay, so if it were a single deck...
Okay.
If it were a single deck, and that is the first hand off the top of the deck, you actually should hit it.
Interesting.
The 10-2.
The 10-2.
The 10-2, yeah, not a regular 12, made up of a 10 and a 2.
Oh, so it has to be a 10 and a 2.
It's called composition dependent. So
Okay.
it's not just about total dependent. It's called composition, what it's made up of. All right, so we could go with these stories, man, forever. Really. I mean, we'll probably have to have you back just on that. But I want to get into a couple of other things. The movies, man. I mean, I just think that it's a wild part of what you did. You put it out to your gambling friends. We were able to invest. I invested in a couple of them. 50-50 ain't bad for a return. One winner, one loser, right? And you said you did 10 total?
Yeah, not as the producer, but I directed 10 and directed on 2 different television shows. But, originally my college degree was in theater, and my original intent was to be an actor. And gambling was just a way to afford the arts, right? You need, the arts are sort of like heroin. You need to find a way to be able to pay for it.
Right.
And so my plan from the start was come to Las Vegas, make a bunch of money gambling, go to Hollywood, become a movie star.
Okay.
And my fallback plan was if that didn't work, then I'd be a television star instead.
Okay, gotcha.
And
good diversity. Yeah.
And so I made a bunch of money gambling. I moved to Hollywood and found pretty quickly that acting in film and television was not at all like my background in theater. And actors are treated just horrendously in Hollywood. And one day, my agent called me and said, we have a commercial audition for you. And the first thought that went through my mind was, oh, how can I get out of this? And I knew it was over. I was like, this is not what I want to do with my life. And it was kind of a big existential crisis for me because I had spent basically my whole life thinking that's what I was going to do with it. And now I didn't know what I was going to do. And, so I was still gambling to earn a living. And a friend of mine started producing movies and I started working on them for him on the crew. And I just kind of fell into it and was doing it, having a good time. And then he offered me the chance to direct. And I said yes, and I started directing. I loved that, and so kind of went on from there. And then eventually, for my own company, started producing my own stuff.
With all the ins and outs of the financials of that. Andrew, this is Andrew's thing. Andrew did this for a while and still does.
Yeah, I've produced 15 independent films that you people have never heard of, but
yeah.
But they're out there, and it's a lot of fun.
Richards they got air. I mean, we saw these things. I mean, I wrote down 3 of them because I thought were particularly interesting. Okay, one was, I think I got the years right, 1992, Deadly Bet.
Oh, no, that was much earlier. That was about 1990, I want to
Was
say.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
The reason I caught my attention, now I didn't invest in that one. I didn't know you then, I don't think, or I wasn't asked or something. But you had Charlene Tilton in that.
Yeah.
That was from the girl from Dallas, right?
Right.
You had
beautiful girl.
Ray Boom Boom Mancini, the boxer.
Yeah.
Ray Boom Boom Mancini. And I guess a cameo, Daryl Purpose. And people go, who's Daryl Purpose? Well, look up the Hall of Fame Blackjack. He's one of the Hall of Fame members.
Right.
Who did what? Played a banjo or something like that?
Well, no. Daryl has been my partner for like 40 years in gambling, and his art is he's a singer-songwriter, and he's got, I don't know, half a dozen CDs out. Not that anybody buys CDs anymore, but I mean, he's still making music. And so, he was in town, and I was like, here, you're going to be a street musician. And, we put him out Fremont Street with his guitar case open, playing and singing. And people went by that didn't know and were throwing money in his guitar case. So.
Did he have hair?
Yeah, he had hair back then.
He had hair back then? Oh, my God. I got to pull that one out of the
It's
mothballs.
near the end of the movie, so...
All right, 2 others. These are out of order. They were done in a different order. Evil Obsession. I think I saw in 1996 with creepy Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't remember if that's the year, but yes,
okay.
But the rest of it's right.
But the other one, and that's the one where the first one I did with you was Texas Payback. And I did get payback. I got my money back. I got profit. I'm going, this is the way to go. This is strong.
That's incredible that you got your money back.
Yeah, then we went to Evil. Well, there's a gambler's, credo here.
Yeah.
He probably didn't make any money. He gave all his friends their money back, right, with our profits. And then I lost it back on creepy Corey Feldman and Evil Obsession. But
what happened was that there was this boom for these movies, and we kind of hit just as the boom was ending.
Yeah.
And so, And
what year was the Corey Feldman movie?
It said 96 when I looked it up.
Might be 96. Maybe it came out 96 and we shot it 95.
Sure.
Somewhere around there.
But here's the interesting one. Here's the one you want to look up. Texas Payback. That was a good movie, man.
I think that's the best movie I did.
Well, listen who was in this. Sam Jones.
Yeah.
Who is, if you're a little bit of an old timer, you'll know who Sam Jones is.
Yeah.
Or if
he
you
was
look him
Flash
up,
Gordon.
Yeah.
I mean,
you'll recognize him. Bo Hopkins.
Yeah.
Right. Kathleen Kinmont was pretty big.
Yeah.
Right. She did some stuff. And two guys from the gambling world. One, nobody would know him, Phil Barrier.
Yeah.
Filthy Phil.
Yeah.
Who was in it, I guess. But here's the big one. Max Rubin. Comp City and Blackjack Ball. Max Rubin gets shot in a bar, right?
Right. He's a bartender, and the movie is about a guy who escapes from prison, and Max plays an ex-Texas Ranger that was one of the guys who put him in prison, and the guy comes to search him out and kill him.
Texas Payback.
Right. And so Max gets shot in the bar, and it's funny because when we were filming that, we were shooting in a little strip club that's still there, actually, but I don't even know if it's still open. That place on Flamingo.
Club Platinum.
Is that what it's
Club
called?
Platinum, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Still there, right next to Tuscany.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of places you'd recognize, right? Didn't you shoot in Good Springs and the bar there and everything?
Yeah. But anyway, when we were going to shoot that, Max was there, and I could tell he was really nervous, and he's pacing and everything. And I don't know if it was about the part about being shot. I think it was just like the talking that he was so nervous about. And I went over to him and I said, "You a little nervous?" And he goes, "I wasn't this nervous when I put in my first cooler." You have to know a little about gambling for
that's
to get
you
that
do.
reference. But
False deck for cheating. You know, you get in under the nose of the bosses.
Yeah.
That's pretty scary stuff.
That sounds really scary.
Yeah.
But look these things up. It was a pretty good run.
You know, the other thing about that movie, Texas Payback. Well, first of all, I have to say, we finished the movie. I mentioned that this was just like the beginning of the decline. We sold the movie to a company, and right after we sold it, the company went out of business, and that movie was never released in the United States.
Oh, wow.
So, but the other thing that is crazy about that movie, this was before they had the canopy on Fremont Street, and we flipped a car at the corner of Fremont and Casino Center, sent it through the back of a truck, which exploded in this huge ball of fire. And then, the car flips over down the street. And the fire marshal was there as we were setting all that up. And he just was shaking his head going, "I can't believe they're letting you do this."
Yeah.
That sounds like a big budget movie.
Well, it was,
that was kind of like that was your code or your recipe, right? Your recipe was kind of like one big explosion. It seemed like in every movie there was like one big pyrotechnic thing that happened.
Need it for the trailer.
Yeah. There had to be some kind of action going at least every 7 to 8 minutes.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, so let's talk a little bit about your book, about Gambling Wizards. This book, to me, honestly, is one of the most under the radar great books that we've done at Huntington Press. I'm not just saying that because you're here. I say that when you're not here. People ask me all the time, they go, "How do I become an AP? How do I become an advantage player?" And one of the things I tell them is I say, you read Gambling Wizards, where you've got 8 different guys, people, not all guys, who are the subjects. All of them advantage players, big deals. Billy Walters, Doyle Brunson, Chip Reese, 2 poker players, Kat Hulbert, another Hall of Famer, female, blackjack player and poker player, Mike Svobodny, backgammon, Stan Thompson, sports betting, and then later booking online.
Yeah, I mean, he founded Pinnacle Sports.
Yeah.
I mean, although we don't talk about Pinnacle in the interview for legal reasons, but he talks about his betting. And
fascinating. The aforementioned Alan Woods.
Yeah.
And Tommy Highland, one of the greatest blackjack team leaders of all time. I mean, that must have been wild, eh? I mean, doing that and talking to those guys, and they were also forthcoming. I mean, their stories are here. It's in an interview style, so it's very easy to read.
Yeah. So what happened was I was going to Hong Kong to work for Bill Benter, and I was reading a book on the plane called Market Wizards. And this Market Wizards is a very well-known business book where a guy interviewed options and futures traders. And I was reading the book, and I was thinking, gamblers are way more interesting than these people. Yeah. And so I got to Hong Kong, and I went to Bill Benter, and I said, hey, I want to do this book. I want to interview a bunch of the best professional gamblers in the world. And he goes, I can't do it, but Alan will do it. And I said, yeah, okay. So I called Alan. He was like, oh, yeah, sure. Come on over. Wow. And that was really how it started. So the other thing is, at that time, Billy Walters did not talk to anybody. Mm-hmm. There were no interviews with Billy Walters. I mean, now he talks to everybody. But it was a real coup, actually, to be able to interview him.
I haven't read his book yet. But I think, from talking to people, I think there are things in this interview that he didn't talk about in his book even. I believe, because I asked, did he talk about this, talk about that? And some people said, yeah, he did. And some said, no, I don't recall reading that. This is it's a really great chapter. It's the first chapter. But also about this book, almost nobody knows this, but working with Richard and me very closely, coming into the office and sitting in the conference room and going over the manuscript was James Grosjean.
Yeah. And when I first sent him the book, we were meeting somewhere, I forget, and I was picking him up at the airport. I think it might have been in Reno, and he comes through the airport, and he has just had the book for some period of time, and it's the first time I'm seeing him since he has it. And he has a 3x5 card, and on it is a giant comma. And he said, "Have you ever seen one of these?" and later I found out that you and Deke were referring to me as comatose because I guess the comma key was broken on my computer. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, he
That's funny.
He was a big help in editing the book.
A lot of long sentences that we worked on. But it is a great book, and we did something in there that some people think works, and some people say doesn't, but I think it does. We never did it again, so we didn't like it that much, but we called it Living Glossary. And a living glossary was when we're talking about stuff like you brought up cooler earlier. And now how would anybody, if you haven't heard, why would you know what a cooler was? Right. But if the word cooler came up in this, or anything mechanic, or whatever would come in, we would have a little thing in brackets that would be an explanation. Instead of having to go to the back and look it up in a glossary, it was right there in the text. So you learn a lot about the inside talk, the jargon of gambling in Gambling Wizards.
Well, the other thing I like about the way that you formatted the book was these kind of sidebars. So, for example, when Stan Thompson or Billy Walters talks about the computer group, which was kind of the first big group using computer analysis to beat sports, there's like a sidebar that tells the story of of the computer group and stuff. So. Yeah. I'm very proud of the book. People ask me all the time when I'm going to do another one, and I did enough interviews with blackjack players. The second book was going to be called Blackjack Wizards, but I ended up just putting them online. I mean, and they're all at, gamblingwithanedge.com. You can go find those interviews.
Well, you learned real fast that not many people get rich off of doing a book.
Hey, I made, at least $2 an hour working on this book. So
that's generous.
Well worth it.
Yeah, that's generous. So, all right. So let's go from there to the thing that you're probably best known for, which Gambling with an Edge. You and Bob Dancer. Really, Bob Dancer started that.
Yep.
He had some other co-hosts, Mike Shackelford, the Wizard, video poker guy.
Yeah.
Nealand.
Yeah. I can't think of his name.
All right. We'll start that one over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Frank Nealand.
Yeah. He had some other co-hosts before you.
Well, just one. He started out with Frank Nealand, and he, at the end of 6 months, he said, this is not working out. Right. And he went on a search for a new co-host. And he talked to two people. One of them was John Chang, and the other one was my friend Craig, who I told you about, that told me I had to give blackjack card counting a second try. And both of them told him he should get me.
But in between, wasn't Shackelford?
No. So I started, and I was going back and forth. I was living in California at the time, and I was going back and forth, and it just got to be too much. And after about the first year, I said, look, it's too much. I can't, do this. And that's when Mike Shackelford came in.
That's right.
And then I think Mike did about a year, and then I was moving back to Las Vegas, so I took back over.
Yeah.
And
in my opinion, again, when people ask, how do I learn AP style? I go, it's more of a way of life than anything. I mean, you've got to have the skills, you've got to know it, but it's a way of thinking. It's a way of life and a way of thinking. And I tell them, you've got to listen to this. In my opinion, probably the best gambling podcast of all time was Gambling with an Edge.
Well, thank you. Yeah,
and
thank you.
You had a big part to do with that. What's it like working with Bob Dancer?
Hey, you know what? It was fine. We get along fine. I mean, and I think, Bob got kind of his reputation smeared by a lot of people who claimed he was, ratting out video poker players to casinos and stuff. And I remember when he first approached me, my friend Craig said, look, you're going to hear a bunch of crap about him. And he said, I know him well. I don't think any of it's true. After having worked with him for 13 years now, I also do not believe any of it's true.
No, I don't either.
But there are people who just cling to that idea that...
well, there's a lot of haters. There's a lot of haters who don't like the fact that he's the video poker guy. They're like, I want to be the video poker guy.
Yeah,
And that's the way it is. It happens with everybody.
Yeah.
You don't worry about it. Okay, so I guess, I mean, the word is that you're going to be you guys stopped doing Gambling with an Edge. But possibly you're going to be putting it back together a little bit here and there, kind of sporadically.
Yeah, exactly. So we did an episode a couple of weeks ago about the blackjack gall, and so occasionally we will do another Gambling with an Edge episode when it seems like a good fit. I've started another podcast also called Life is a Gamble, and I wanted to be able to talk to people who were not necessarily in the gambling world about, just sort of the gambles in their life. So both of those are still happening, just not very often.
What's the frequency of Life is a Gamble? I mean, how would people find it? Everybody knew where to go for Gambling with an Edge. Is it easy to find? I mean, I don't know.
It's on YouTube. It's in all the podcast apps.
Okay.
It's
we'll put it
it's
in the
actually
description box.
It's actually the same YouTube account. So both shows go in the same YouTube channel.
Okay.
And not only that, you can access all of the old Gambling with an Edge podcast episodes through the Las Vegas Advisor.
Yeah.
Well, and the new ones too. Yeah. I still post them here when.
That's something really important for people to know because they go, well, Las Vegas Advisor is paywalled, but not these. This is another thing. We talked a couple of weeks ago about the 888 gambling articles that are not paywalled.
That's right.
We also do not paywall Gambling with an Edge, the archived ones. The new ones, Life is a Gamble, they're open to the public. So come to LasVegasAdvisor.com, and that's the easiest way to find it right there. All right, so how about just a couple of random questions? All right?
Sure.
We'll get into it. The first thing we're going to start off with, me and you we're gonna strike up our old debate. The one thing that probably you and I do not agree on, but I'm starting to, if you say so, I'm going to believe it. But we're talking about roulette. All right, and you can stop me if you disagree or if I'm missing something. But essentially, there are like three ways potentially to beat roulette. All right, one is prediction, based on physics and that sort of thing. Two is bias wheels and whatever. Three is what I would call a split of what they call dealer signature or dealer targeting. Now, I know those are two different things. Signature is when people say a dealer just gets used to it and you can start clocking where the dealer's going to put the thing. I don't think that happens. I don't know if you do. I don't think you do either. But you say when you dealt roulette, you could target and hit segments. And I go, is that really possible?
So, first of all, a couple of things. There is an entire roulette community, much like the professional blackjack community. There is a whole group of people around the world that actually make a living playing roulette. Mm-hmm. Now, many of them are using computers, which is illegal in most places, not everywhere, but most places. So, one of the things that's interesting about this to me is Arnold Snyder had this publication called Blackjack Forum. And he did an article in Blackjack Forum by Steve Forty, who basically said, this is a myth. Dealers cannot do this. And
one of the reasons I feel that way.
I wrote a
Steve
letter
said it, yeah.
into Blackjack Forum at that time, and I said, I 100% am on the other side of this. So there are some caveats. The new wheels that they have today with the very tiny pockets, I think it would be maybe impossible to do it on those wheels. On the older wheels that had deeper pockets, not only do I believe it, every professional roulette player I've talked to believes it, and every dealer believes it. And I mean, the first thing I did when I started dealing roulette was start trying to spin the ball exactly, trying to create a signature. Try to spin the ball exactly 12 revolutions. And it helps enormously if the wheel has a drop-off point. If the ball is dropping off from the same point consistently, not 100% of the time, but more often than not, if it's dropping from the same point, you absolutely can learn to do this. Now, one of the interesting things about Steve Forty is he seemed to believe that this was possible, that dealers could have a signature. And I said, Steve, are you telling me that you think dealers can unconsciously control the ball but not consciously? And he was like, oh, yeah, I never thought about it that way.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
So anyway, as I say, every professional I know believes it. Every dealer believes they can do it.
Is there any way to exploit that? I remember you used to say, look, if you find a dealer who can and you tip them, you still think, I mean, that's a lot of moving parts, not just the moving parts on the wheel.
So I have a friend who, as I say, is probably the most well-known roulette player in the world. He wrote the only books on it, Lawrence Scott.
Yep.
And he can take you to a dealer at the Bellagio. Now, the Bellagio, they return to those games. They deal the same game for 8 hours a day.
Their whole life.
5 days a week.
Yeah.
And he said, there's a dealer there. You can go in and you can bet for you and for her, and you will win. And then once she's got enough, she will start taking it all away from you. But if you just quit,
well, I respect you. I respect Lawrence Scott. It's hard for me. It's very hard for me to argue. People who are interested, 2 great books on it. Eudaimonic Pi, which talks about prediction and what they did with computers and all of that. And Russell Barnhart's, right? Beat the Wheel, was it? Was it called Beat the Wheel?
And there's the sequel to Eudaimonic Pi called Follow the Bouncing Ball, because Lawrence Scott and Mark Billings went and contacted the guys in Eudaimonic Pi, and they took over that project.
I hate to say this. I turned that one down. Billings brought it to me. That's one of my big regrets. I turned that book down because I thought it was too complicated for what we were doing at the time. I wish I had that back.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
So,
but I just have to tell you this story about Lawrence Scott to let you know how crazy obsessed he is with roulette. He went to a surgeon and asked him if he could put a flap in his head that he could put a tiny computer to beat roulette. And the surgeon was like, you want a flap that opens and closes on your head, and you think you're going to be able to not get it that infected somehow?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Something
crazy.
else.
That's wild. From my perspective, I hope that there's a such thing as a dealer signature. It sounds cool. It sounds like something to go look for.
Yeah, you know why? Because that's a magic pill.
Right.
You're like, oh, wouldn't that be nice and
Wouldn't
fun
that be
and
cool?
easy?
Well,
I'm going to the Bellagio.
There are absolutely, if you're allowed to, an easier version of the signature is on the Big Six wheel.
Yes.
So That's something you can clock. And
if there were any big six wheels anymore.
Oh, really? Have they gotten rid of?
They're almost all gone.
Are you talking about the manual big six wheels where you manually spin?
Yeah. Oh, there's things you can do there.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Well, I'm talking again roulette. This way, that way, ball. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of moving pieces. Okay. Let me ask you a couple of quick ones that people have asked me or asked me to ask you, or I know that they would. All right. We just talked about roulette. Dice control, yes or no?
Sort of. So, yes, it is possible to learn to have some effect on the dice, but I don't think you can make any money at it. As soon as you go out and try to do it, as Frank B. talked about a lot on Gambling with an Edge, it's so obvious what you're trying to do, and they just shut it down right away. So, yeah, at home, on your crap table at the house, I'm sure you can get a big edge, but try to do it in a casino, I just think it'd be really hard to actually make any money at it.
So you're saying that's if they see you setting the dice, like some casinos will tell you, you can play craps, but we don't want you setting the dice.
Well, it's not just setting the dice, which, I mean, I'm sorry, but if you have to take forever to set the dice, you're an idiot. Like, you should be able to pick them up and set them at the same time very quickly. What they'll tell you is both dice have to bounce off the back wall. And, you know, I've never heard any of these dice control people claim that they can control the dice bouncing them off the back wall. It's always, you know, land right up to the wall.
Correct.
And, you know...
And make as small of a bounce as you can.
Yeah, exactly. And they'll just stop you from doing that. Or they'll just say, you can't shoot anymore. And what's crazy is usually the people trying to do this are losing players anyway. Like one of the best episodes of Gambling with an Edge was this guy Casey, professional blackjack player, did a fantastic movie documentary called Inside the Edge. And when he got barred everywhere as a card counter, he would still get mail offering him free play to, you know, come pick up. So he couldn't do it at blackjack, so he decided to start dice controlling with the free play. And he started winning like crazy. And they threw him out of quite a number of places, and the win was like, come on and control all you like. You know what I mean? And he basically, he had gone up $1 million, and he lost almost all of it back at the win. And before he realized I was deluding myself. Wow. I never had an edge.
Interesting. Well, Frank B., as you speak, he says it's really all about the table.
Yeah.
He says it's the kind of table that you get that will allow this to happen. But it's those guys who, you know, they get there and they sit like this and they do that and they do that and they get their legs apart and they wait and they, you know, nobody's going to put up with that crap, you know? And I mean, and they're probably no good anyway. They're acting it.
Yeah.
You know, so
I think they want to be able to be thrown out so they can go home and go, yeah, they won't let me play craps.
Right.
You know, I'm just too good.
Well, and that's not the same as, you know, what they used to call the shot, which is sliding. You know, sliding dice is different.
Right. Well, actually, no. Sliding is different and illegal, but there's also something called the shot, where one of the die travels through the air. It's not slid. It travels through the air, and the other die bounces randomly. And so Steve Forty in his book talks a lot about this shot, and there was a guy named Sal who was the guy who could do this shot. I knew Sal. He was murdered back in the early 80s. He used to come to the backgammon club. But
Griffin writes about Sal and Extra Stuff.
Yeah.
In his book, Extra Stuff. And 40 has demonstrated the sliding dice to me.
Yeah.
I've seen him do it. It's unbelievable. They'll kill it on the puck, or they'll kill it on chips or something like that. Basically, it's spinning and it kills. So, I mean, there's so much going on in all these different games. You know, there really is. Okay, next. This is another one, hard to answer. Play with a player's card, yes or no?
Well, if you're a professional, then no. If you're trying to get comps and things like that, then yeah, of course. But I mean, every person who learns card counting, like they just don't listen. You listen to, for example, Colin Jones has a podcast for Blackjack Apprenticeship where he interviews card counters, and the guys who are on there that are really successful, invariably they say, yeah, you know, when I first started, I was using a player's card, and boy, was that a mistake. You know.
Okay. So, all right. So the person who is going to seriously try to make money beating casinos or can make money should not be using a card. But
Absolutely
doesn't that
not.
just invite scrutiny?
To not use it?
I always used it because I thought the minute I go, I don't want to show you my card, that just opens the floodgates of scrutiny.
All I can tell you is millions and millions of dollars have been won with no player's card.
Okay.
You know.
Good.
So yeah.
All right. Good advice. Online sports and casino. Are there still opportunities? I mean, with the bonuses, the sign-ups, and everything else. I mean,
absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, that's what I'm doing full time now. Is well, not so much the bonuses. I'm betting sports full time. Regular listeners of Gambling with an Edge will know that I have said often that retiring is easy. I've done it like 6 times. And I was busy being retired when my longtime partner, Daryl, convinced me about a year ago to come out of retirement and start betting sports. Mm-hmm. So, there are still bonuses to be had. And, you know, sports is something that can be beat.
Yeah, you know, we're getting into that here.
Yeah.
The bonus, the affiliates, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You and I will have a conversation after the show.
Cut.
Okay, real quick, there's something I want to ask all our guests. For you, do you have a favorite 1 or 2 gambling books? That's first part A. Part B is, for a person who wants to learn blackjack, is there a count you would recommend? So take those in either order.
Yes to both questions. Favorite gambling book would probably be a book called Fast Company by John Bradshaw.
Great book.
Was one of the inspirations for my book. It, you know, is a profile of 6 professional gamblers.
Kind of inspiration for this almost, in a way.
That's what I'm saying, It was an inspiration for Gambling Wizards, absolutely.
Oh, you did say that. I'm sorry. I thought you said for you gambling. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, and also for me as a gambler, but I just love that book. You know, I also, this is kind of a weird one, but I love the stories from Damon Runyon. I don't know if you've ever read any of his stuff, but you know, he used to write for I don't know, the New York Times or one of the New York papers, and he would write these stories about gamblers on Broadway and back in the 20s and 30s, and it's his writing that has inspired a bunch of movies like Little Miss Marker and Guys and Dolls, and anyway, they're just great stories. So
cool.
I love those. Count, you know, for decades, I always recommended the high-low, and now, basically, James Grosjean convinced me that KO is better.
Knockout.
You know, the problem is people are not as good at counting as they think they are.
Yeah.
And so the simpler it is, the better it is. So
I agree.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've for years I've used Houston APC, 3-level count, and I'm switching. I'm going to play, if I ever am allowed to play again, or in retirement, if I play again or whatever, I'm going to use the knockout count.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to make that true count conversion. You don't have to do the deck estimation. You don't have to do any of this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just such a difference. And Grosjean, too, listening and talking to him had a big part in swaying me on that.
Yeah. And it's what he uses. So, you know.
All right. Great. All right. So last thing. What are you up to now? What's next?
Well, as I mentioned, sports betting.
That's
I mean,
it?
basically, I'm sports betting full time. Like, you know, up at 6 a.m. and, you know.
How do we get in on that?
Yeah, good question.
You got accounts that are clean?
Mm-hmm.
well, we can talk.
So you not contests and things.
No.
Mostly just lots of outs and finding the.
And I'm not interested in what they call top-down betting. You know, I work with a number of different originators who create models that, you know, and they come up with numbers, and I help them bet bet those games.
Isn't it great in gambling? You can retire and still gamble.
Right.
Right? It's terrific. Richard, thank you so much. It was great to have you, man. I mean, I don't know. Really, we might have to put this into a couple of sections, you know? This is such a great talk.
Yeah, we might cut it up. We might not, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
We shall see.
That's it for this week. Thank you for liking, sharing, and subscribing as usual. Thank you for Richard to taking the time to come visit us today.
Happy to do it anytime.
And we'll see you next week.
To